Hello everyone. How are you guys doing? Oh god, what happened to the camera? What's up guys? Let me fix this. Someone was messing with the camera here. Probably one of my daughters. Alright. Alexi, Macaroni Mango, and Mylan Game Man, welcome. Yeah, it's day 12.5. Yesterday did not count, to be honest. Yesterday was... I had to finish the stream way earlier. And so I only ended up doing one run yesterday, which is kind of awful to be honest. Hey Joey C and Emat, welcome. Where's Life Split? Yeah, yesterday was not that great of a run. No, it does count, but I only ended up doing one run. One run. I mean, if it was 3 runs, then I can count it as a day. So today is going to be 12.5, which is a continuation of yesterday. All right, let's get started. I really can only do up to like 4 runs today, hopefully. So I don't want to waste time. Yeah, let's go. Run 47.
After the end of World War II,
if I can make it to 50,
split into two,
that would be good.
East and West. This marked the beginning of the
And
era
by the way,
the Cold
today
War.
is the start of the Metal Gear Marathon.
Yeah?
This stream will not finish, by the way. It will not be finished and until the release of the game, hopefully. So after the stream, after I'm done with the 4 runs that I have scheduled today, we are going to do some story playthroughs. These will be replays of old story playthroughs that I have done. And we're gonna do Metal Gear NES, Snake's Revenge, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid, and Ghost Babel. Like I said, these will not be actual live, these will be replays. Welcome, Wiran, thank you very much.
No.
Whoa. Welcome, Mystic Spoon. And tomorrow is going to be the same thing. The goal is to keep the stream going on for at least 48 hours.
Huh?
The reason why I just want to test like my streaming abilities and how far I can push them. And whether like my PC and my internet connection can handle them. What the hell?
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
That's an awful start.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown.
This is an awful start.
What's going on? Respond.
Yeah, 48 hours, starting from now.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Code Red Games, thank you much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, the goal is to test like my streaming capabilities. I'm not gonna be like on all the time. The stream will be on playing previous replays of story playthroughs. Kabish? No, this is not the 22nd run. This is number 47. This is the 47th one. Hoping today that I will be able to do 4 runs. That will make it 50. We'll be 50% done. Tomorrow, also hoping that I can do 5 or 6 tomorrow. However, starting Sundays, I will be able to do only 3 runs, unfortunately. Yeah, Lucy 47, I like to call it. Bull crap. Yeah, we're using speedrun strategy, of course. I'm trying to beat every playthrough in about an hour. And this can only be achievable if you speedrun through the game. And we're doing this on European Extreme. So far, we have gotten 4 Foxhound ranks. Hopefully we're gonna get more.
Think I saw. Who was that just now?
What the? How did he saw me? Well, there goes the Foxhound rank for this one. I did it correctly. I'm gonna do it the exact same time. Maybe because I stunned the grenade a little bit too early. Yeah, I start cooking the grenade a little bit too early. Yeah, 24 more days until the deluxe edition of Delta Snake Eater. Maybe I should put a timer down there. Maybe. Nice, got stuck between the trees. Yeah, that's a really good start of the run. Keep in mind, this is a warm-up. We're warming up. Yeah, that's a rough start so far. What happened in the Virtuous mission? Do I have any fun facts about the game that casual player wouldn't know? Fun fact, if you try to shoot after you unequip a box, immediately, Snake will shoot slightly higher than normal. Fun fact, if you try to shoot while Snake hanging from a tree branch or while swimming, he will use his mouth to cook the next bullet instead of his hand. What the? What is going on? This is terrible. Are we gonna get a game over here as well? Alright, there's something off with the controller. I remember that's happening yesterday. My inputs is not getting read. I'm pressing a button. And for some reason, the inputs are not registering. Man, maybe I should switch to PC. We're gonna see how things work out with PS5 here. The problem is PS5 or PC version, the load times are awful. Yeah, that's a fun fact. Having a dinner while Sokolov is getting tortured. He will be fine. We're gonna see him in Portable Ops. Isn't it? Yeah, you can level up your grip, by the way. It was kind of surprising that a lot of people do not know there's so many facts about the game. Stay sharp. Trying my best. I swear to God, someone messed up with my setup. The monitor is tilted backward. If there is one fact that I want to test when Delta releases, something that I mentioned in one of my videos. Welcome, Johnny. I want to see if it is true that if you ended up barfing after taking a meal in the game, I want to see if it is true that you will see the content of your meal if you make Snake barf.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
That's an arm shot. Not bad, but not good either. Hey, Rest, welcome. Next gen barf tech. I have seen it in one of the videos from Tokyo Game Show. I don't know what the player ended up eating, but you can see the content of your disgusting barf. Which indicate that it's going to be based on the meal that you eat. I have a feeling that Delta is going to have these kind of small detailed stuff in the game. And that's about it. Nothing of interest would be added into the game for me or to any other player as well. Like, do you guys care about Snake, about the content of Snake's food after he barfs? Do you really care about that? Oh, do you know? Delta will have this mechanic if you eat a food and you barf it, you will see the content of the food in the barf. Neat, huh? How about you should buy the game like for this like mechanic? Dude, no. It's an extra detail, but is it gonna end up me breaking? No. What if they added pee and poop feature? They should. Imagine the mud being useful in the end fights. You're not buying it for full price, that's for sure. Well, definitely understandable. I think Konami right now is in a dilemma. Is in a big dilemma. They need to show us something like within this upcoming 25 days that makes people who are skeptical about the game to say, hey, I'm buying this day one. They need to show us something. Show us something significant. And I guess that's the only significant thing that they can show is pretty much some very good big new content. Yeah, it's $70, $80 for deluxe. Man, I have to pay $80 for it, to be honest, and that's kind of saddens me. Wish my PC was powerful. You guys have no idea how much the game costs on PC version here in Saudi Arabia. It's very, very, very cheap. $45 PC Steam. But PS5? No. It is not.
What happened?
What's wrong?
Intruder. It's probably around here somewhere.
What you saw, it looks worse than MGS5. I don't think it looks worse. Well, the art direction seems awful. The art direction. Not the graphics, the art direction. But then again, we do not know what kind of fixes they end up gonna do with the game. Yeah, map expansion, new areas, new cutscenes, something like that. God damn it, Snake. Why did you aim to the wall? Thank God I noticed. You bought the game for Metal Gear Online? You mean Fox Hunt? It's not going to be released day one. Actually, remember when I said in the video that Yosahara said that it might not be releasing day one? And we should wait for release date for that, for the online mode, which is fine in my opinion. Now there's something just came up. A speculation. It's not something like confirmed just yet, but someone speculated in the comments that I was like, oh, Konami could actually do that. Fox Hunt might be its own thing. It's not gonna be part of Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. It's gonna be its own thing. And you're probably wondering, what do I mean by that? It means that it might be priced differently. It's like a different new game. And you might have to pay money for it. I was like, what the hell, really? That could actually make sense. But what they are gonna end up naming it? Are they gonna name it Fox Hunt? Yeah, like Resident Evil Resistance. Like Resident Evil Resistance. Yeah, something like that. Keep in mind, this is a speculation, not like it hasn't been confirmed or anything. It's probably gonna be its own thing. However, it will be bundled with the game, just like with Resident Evil, Resident Evil Resistance when it was bundled, when it was first announced, and then they decided to bundle it as part of Resident Evil 3 Remake.
Running away, huh?
No.
Nothing here.
Yeah, that's what the person in the comments speculated, and it actually makes sense, to be honest. But like I said, it's a speculation, pure speculation. It is not anything concrete.
What's that first step?
You know what would be bad for speedrunning Delta? Low stamina affects snake movement speed. That would be an interesting idea. It would be bad for speedruns, but I don't mind routing the game and the speedrun over that. Wolf for one, welcome. And Casavilla, welcome. Yeah, I'm hoping something like that, like broken bones, getting injured. If you do not tend to your injuries, snake movement will be affected. If he's had a broken leg, he will run way slower, and you can see him limp. But this is all dependent on what Konami need, what approach Konami wanted players to do in this game.
The enemy's here.
Some people will love such realism. However, some people would hate it.
This is HQ.
Konami will add Kojima as a secret boss. Maybe. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Okay, that was kind of bad headshots, but that, whatever. Whatever.
Oh, my parrot is dead. What have you done? You've gone too far this time. I'll get you for this.
phrase. You.
I swear to God, if you decided to go forward, I'm gonna scream. He decided to go forward. What's going on with this game? God damn it, why? What am I doing wrong? I really need a good explanation. Why does he keep on going forward? What am I doing? What am I doing wrong? I don't remember the last time he went backward. Seriously. I really need to experiment with this fight. I really need to experiment with this fight. I was facing forward and maybe it's based on Snake direction that he's ended up facing, maybe. I don't know. This was annoying. This is annoying. And I don't like when things do not make sense. My God, what is going on with my comment section in the latest video? I mean, people, you guys might not believe this. People are taking the entire script of my video. They posted it on ChatGPT and asked ChatGPT to craft it a response for my video. I mean, take a look at this. This is take a look at this comment. Look how long is this? Look how long this is. Oh my God, this is a ChatGPT, and I can literally see this is a ChatGPT response, an AI response. Oh my God, what is this? I mean, take a look at it. His name is Harris23456. That is a ChatGPT AI response. Seriously. Yeah, it's the comment in the recent video. I have seen this and I was like, there is no way people are this pathetic. I have seen this, not just for me, but other like content creator. What they ended up doing, they pretty much take the entire script of the video, they go to ChatGPT or any AI tool, and pretty much crafted a response for this. I don't know, maybe it is a bot, but I have seen this quite a lot. Oh my goodness. Like, hey, I want you to make a response for this video. Here's the script. Make the response as condescending as possible, or as mean as possible, or as understanding as possible. What is going on? Huh? This is probably like the third person that has been using AI to respond to my videos.
What's that sound?
Nope. I'm not gonna let you see me. I shot you! Bullshit! Send an AI response. Should I do that? I will do that. I'll definitely do that after this video.
61.
Indeed. He did not fill. No, I'm not gonna do that. It's too early for me to switch to pre-approved comments. Thinking of my content, but I want them to think for themselves, not using AI. Oh, I don't like this video. However, I do not have a good argument against this video. All right, let me craft a response via ChatGPT or using AI. I have seen a lot of people do that. And I was like, there is no way. There's absolutely no way people are this pathetic.
Freeze. Please.
And I have seen such comments on other content creators as well. Not just me. I was like, maybe not. It is not that bad. This is probably like the third person that has been using AI.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Control here. We're under fire. Lead position unknown. Ending alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, this is an AI response. Man, what a wild, wild world we live in. Someone watch a video, he hates this video, and he hates the knowledge and the content within the video. However, he does not have the mental capacity to craft such a response on himself. So what he do? He uses AI. Maybe it is a bot. Are bots capable of using AI? Downloading the entire script of my video, paste it into an AI response, and pretty much response in the video. God damn it. Could be bogus accounts. Maybe.
Are you ready for this?
Right side. Suddenly the fury is going right out of nowhere.
Not bad.
GWAI.
You're pretty good.
Thank you. Assisted idiots. Yeah, my daughter is fine. Thank you very much, Top Kick. Welcome, everyone. And welcome, by the way. Yeah, not just YouTube comments. People using AI for almost everything else. Relationships and whatnot. Holy crap. Is that what Kojima meant to? It's not like AIs is gonna end up killing us. It's gonna be our very dependent on AI in almost everything. I thought we're gonna end up with something like James Cameron's Terminator. But nope. It's quite the opposite. It is our heavy dependent on AI on almost everything in our life is gonna what kills us.
Reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Swear to God, maybe this kind of stuff need to be regulated now. And suddenly, we're gonna have something like, I have no mouth and I must scream. With the AI, but the person. People are just lazy. They are. Man, this is wild, dude. I need to read this for you guys.
Sir.
I thought the one that I saw was crazier. I don't know what this guy has sent me, but it's definitely an AI response.
Tell me,
Stop it!
Oh, wait.
who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
Respectfully, I think you are being paranoid. Almost every point you have made here are easily dismissed, with a brighter disposition of and knowledge of how game development works. I am not excited about the game like I was when a newer Metal Gear Solid title released.
Never
This isn't a new MGS, so there is no plot mystery, just mystery about Konami if Konami will screw it up. This is AI! This is definitely AI. Oh my god.
Dead. Now then,
Oh my god.
I hope you
Apparently, YouTube has approved my membership.
was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have. Like a newborn
YouTube just
baby.
approved my membership. Now, people on YouTube, you can become members in my YouTube channel, by the way.
Well then,
Launch
let's
membership?
get
Let's
started.
launch it. There you go, it's
What is
launched.
your target?
I do not have any badges ready.
Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov?
I do not have any badges ready or
Maybe it's the
emojis
legacy.
ready. And I only have one level, by the
Answer
way.
me. Who is helping you?
So, you guys are welcome.
Who let you in here?
The only special features is that you guys will be able to see my videos a little bit earlier than
You
others.
have your limits. And I am a patient man.
A lot of people has been asking me if I'm gonna have something like memberships on YouTube. Well, there you have it.
What's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, jeez. Did you throw up?
I'm not pissed, I'm just amazed. I am amazed and disgusted at the same time. That the fact that people are using AI just so they can make responses. Instead of like speaking their genuine thoughts. But they do not have these thoughts, they're just angry. You can tell this guy is angry on my video. And what he ended up doing, he just used AI to craft a response. Craft an FN response. What is my overall opinion on MGS Delta? Not yet. Not yet, Mr. Codrad Games. I just said my concerns in the video. That's my concerns. However, it's just my personal concerns. And the way Konami is handling the marketing, and based on how they handle the marketing, I fear that the game is not gonna be up to the quality standards that the series is known for. You see my point? So, like I said, I would rather wait, but I have felt that I need to speak up right now. Speak up my mind, because things do not look good. And the fact that Konami is being quiet. I mean, today, August 1st, by the way, today, previews for Silent Hill F just showed up. Previews. And we are approximately a month and 25 days until the release of Silent Hill F. I mean, why are we not getting previews for Delta right now? The game was launching in less than 25 days and we still did not get any previews other than the one that we got a year later. Of course, a year later is different from 25 days later. See what I mean? We're gonna get spotted by the dogs. So, that's my point. Where are the previews? At the very least, we need to see some gameplay footage. Like 2 minutes gameplay footage on the Snake Eater mission. Or in one of the bosses. I'm not seeing any of that. It's like Konami is being quiet. It's like they are hiding something. And the fact that on August 6th, the playable demo that they mentioned, we are not, like, players or people who's attending that event are not allowed to record. Keep in mind, they are not allowed to record any gameplay footage. Why? Why are they not allowed to record? I mean, in Tokyo Game Show, you allowed people to record the gameplay and post it on social media, but... And that is like almost 11 months away, 10 months ago, and 11 months away from the release of the game. But you're not allowing people to record any gameplay footage for a game that will be released 20 days later. Spoilers? Spoilers of what? So the people who played during Tokyo Game Show and posted their videos on social media, the videos were not spoilery, but these videos that they are coming, they will be spoilers in it. And probably the playable demo is probably going to focus on the Virtuous mission. I doubt Konami will let people to play Snake Eater mission. So, why the secrecy? What are you hiding, Konami? Unless the game looks not great, there's something very off with it, or there's something of a big feature in the game, big new feature that we do not know or mentioned before, and Konami wanted to keep it hidden. What is that feature? We do not know. So, this is why I'm concerned. This is why I'm concerned. And by the way, all of these concerns might dissipate and go away once the game releases. Maybe Konami being Konami. Maybe they are just, like I said, there's some new features, there's something big in the game, and Konami do not want it spoiled up. Who knows? Maybe this theory of, like, Snake Eater is actually that the Snake Eater Delta mission, the Delta, Metal Gear Solid Delta, the Snake Eater is actually a VR mission and not the actual event of the game. Something like what happened with Twin Snakes. I mean, Twin Snake was supposedly a VR mission being like orchestrated and played by Raiden, while the original game of Metal Gear Solid is actually the original events of the game. Maybe that's what Konami's doing. Maybe they're gonna hint about it, and they do not want people to be spoiled about it. What we are playing in Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater is actually a VR mission by Venom Snake, or like a dream, something like that. And I'm being wild, but who knows? Who knows? The added compass, maybe there are more areas. Maybe. I mean, there are things that did not make sense, by the way, but whatever. So... Oh man, one hit. So, that's what I think. That's what I think. But like I said, hopefully I'm just being paranoid. And maybe the final product when the game releases in about 25 days will be much better, and the game will end up delivering. Is Silent Hill F is my plan? Yeah. Definitely.
There they are. Over here.
I have read some of the previews actually on Silent Hill F. And apparently the previewers, people who tried it, played it for 5 hours. They said it is a very good entry to the series. If you have not played Silent Hill game before, this is your time to play it. Welcome, Klaus. Yeah, you can use the box to run away. And apparently that's how the Soviet Union collapsed. I mean, that's what Konami did, by the way, with Twin Snakes, or Kojima did. He hinted that Twin Snakes was actually the VR mission of Shadow Moses being played by Raiden, and he confirmed it in the digital graphic novel of MGS2. Look at it. Look at it. Twin Snake, he confirmed that Twin Snakes was the VR mission. And the original game was actually the real event of Shadow Moses. I'm actually planning to make a video about it, explaining why do I believe VR mission, like Twin Snake, is being the VR mission. Oh my god! So maybe that's what they're trying to do with Delta. Delta being a VR mission, not just a VR mission. Let's just say a hypnosis or an implanted memory into Venom Snake to make him think that he is Big Boss, which will help lead to Ground Zero and Phantom Pain remasters.
There they are.
Silent Hill F to me looks like a lot of indie games that have come over. I mean, Ryukishi 7 is in that. He's writing the story. I mean, that's enough for me to buy the game. Is that why he wanted the cutscene to be over the top? Well, rumors said that it is Raiden practicing Shadow Moses or getting familiar with the Shadow Moses very much, that he decided to do some interesting, unique ways to do the mission. That's why we ended up with the over-the-top cutscenes. And the fact that he cares so much about the points, and you can see that on the digital graphic novel of MGS2, when he was upset that he got 92 points during the Liquid Fistfight encounter. You can see that, it's in the video, it's in the graphic novel. Which pretty much tells you that Raiden has been doing the Shadow Moses VR incident a lot. And every time he do it, he do some crazy stuff like flipping, jumping on top of a rocket. Despite how dangerous is that, because he know he's in a VR environment. So he would not die from it. Yeah, that's what I believe what Twin Snake is all about. And I'm planning to discuss this on a video, on a future video, hopefully on October, by the way. Because it's actually an interesting theory, to be honest, that Twin Snake is the VR mission of Shadow Moses, and on Metal Gear Solid 1 was actually the real events of what really happened. And narrated by Arakan. Another theory is that Twin Snake is Arakan, like, what is the word? What is the English word for it? Twin Snake is an Arakan attempt to impress a girl at a bar, or Solid Snake attempt to impress a girl at a bar. Yeah, the cutscenes were all by Kojima. All by Kojima. He ordered Ryuhei Takamura to make it all more original. It is all by Kojima. Why does everything have to be an in-universe explanation? Because that's the Kojima way. I mean, I am not... Maybe Kojima... Remember what Akamura said, that he would not mind working with Kojima? I'm not gonna dismiss the idea Kojima told them, hey, makes it feel or give a hint to the player that it is actually Metal Gear Solid 3 or the Delta remake is a VR mission. I'm not gonna dismiss that idea because Kojima is known to do stuff like that. I mean, hell, even Ghost Babel. Felt like a VR mission. Yeah, retelling of the event of Shadow Moses to impress a girl at a bar. Like I said, this is just a theory. A theory. I have heard this theory a long time ago. Especially when the digital graphic novel came up and pretty much confirmed that Raiden was doing the Shadow Moses incident in VR. It did make sense. It did make sense. I mean, Snake hates blades. He hates blades. But in Twin Snake, you see him grab Gray Fox's sword. Didn't he says that he hates blades?
Take him out! Not there.
How Arakan described it to Sunny. Yeah, it is retelling. That's why you cannot kill Johnny. And by the way, Akiba or Johnny, you cannot kill in Twin Snake. Why? Because he was supposed to appear in MGS2.
There they are.
My theory makes me want to ask chatbot to generate a response. Go ahead. Go ahead, do it. Trust me, ChatGPT would agree.
Over there!
Unless you give it a prompt. To tell him, hey, I want you to disprove this theory and disagree with it. Then he's gonna try his best to disagree with it. He will say Kojima did not confirm this or did not confirm that. But come on, I mean, think about it. Just think about it. Play the original Metal Gear Solid. Play Twin Snake, and then watch the digital graphic novel. You will easily notice it.
Over there!
Didn't say he hates them. He's not a big fan of them. No. He said there's a Kodak call where he says, I hate blades. I'm 100% sure he said something like that. He said, I hate blades. But where? I'm not 100% sure. Is it an MGS4? I don't think it's an MGS4. It's probably an MGS2. Or was it when he meets Raiden in Arsenal Gear? I don't know. I don't kind of remember. Bro, calling the Twin Snakes VR mission is like saying Kojima made it during a lucid dream and forgot. I'll read it just a moment to focus on this part because my health is getting low. And that's why I love the Metal Gear series. These kind of crazy theories. Chico is quiet. Emma relationship with Arakan is so incest. She's in love with Arakan or Hal, but in a very disturbing way. And here's another theory, like confirmation that Twin Snake is a VR mission. Have you noticed that all the characters in the game do not have any accents? Or how Roy Campbell talks and sounds like emotionless, it's like an AI. The exception of like certain few instances where he does sound human, but he felt like it is like it's an AI speaking from MGS2. No, I'm not gonna play MGS3 blindfolded. I'm gonna let that for Apache Smash. The man, the myth, the legend. I'm not a big fan of blades, maybe. I don't remember. We're gonna do a story playthrough in a few days. Arakan and Mom's relationship was totally not weird at all. The weird is with his sister. His sister fantasizing her brother.
Let me have some more.
I mean, it's not just the mother, even his sister is fucked up. What would be my Mount Rushmore of Metal Gear speedrunners? Me? Yeah, me. D Limes 13. God damn it, what was that name? Japanese speedrunner name. I forgot his name. Not Go-Go. But he speedruns all 2D Metal Gear games, and he's now wanted to start speedrunning the 3D games. He is a very good speedrunner. Fuck, what was his name? One thing that I'm bad of is trying to remember the names of others. Especially when I do not have a lot of interactions with them. Hamatat. Yeah, Hamatat. And there's a reason why. There's a reason why. I mean, I consider myself as part of the Mount Rushmore of Metal Gear Solid speedrunner because I speedrun almost every Metal Gear game, 15 Metal Gear game, at a good level of consistency. Oh god.
It's the enemy!
I missed. Can't believe that. As for the fourth person, I don't know. This music always reminds you of porno? Come on, man. No. I'm gonna make you listen to porno music. Yeah, we need to finish this run now.
Let's see what you're made of.
God damn it. Why? Why? Should not get stunned. This is PS5.
Excellent, Jack. More than I remember. Brace yourself.
Baby raging. It's been a while. GG. Split. Let's start the next one. Yeah, I appreciate it. We're gonna try. I'm trying my best.
Nice.
Let me turn on the AC just a moment. How does beating images 300 times? Yeah, I love this game. And I want to reach a point where I hate. Oh, I did not pause. Fuck. I did not pause the timer. Just a moment. Let me fix this. Save. Yes. This is messed up. 50. Put this here. Okay. There we go. Now it's fixed. All right. Playthrough number 48. Let's go.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Yeah, 22 save slots.
Jack?
22 save slots. Imagine how much you're gonna end up paying in order to get these save slots if you're playing Survive. The maximum save slots I think on Survive is 4. Each slot costs $10. That's like $40. I have not finished Death Stranding 2, by the way, Zero Connection. But from what I have played, it's definitely a big, massive step. It's definitely way, way better than the first game. Better pacing, better gameplay. The gameplay seems faster than the first one. Yeah, the gameplay is definitely faster. The combat is better. It is definitely more action-oriented compared to the original game or the first game. When Kojima made his promise. When he said the first game is going to be a rope game, which means it will not be as actiony as he thought as it's going to be. It's going to be more about rope. However, with Death Stranding 2, he said it's going to be a rope and a stick game, which means he will focus on the action part of the game. And he was right. The game's definitely way more action. It felt like a Phantom Pain action style. Of course, not in terms of gameplay, but definitely felt like some of the areas where you infiltrate camps being run by mules and terrorists. I swear to God, it felt like I was playing a Metal Gear game.
Come in,
Especially with the mission where you have to save
This is HQ.
the guy, the hostage. I have not finished Death Stranding 2 just yet. I have made it all the way to episode 8. I'm planning to finish it. Hopefully later. But right now I'm focusing on Metal Gear Solid 3 and Delta. So I do not have the time to finish it.
HQ respond.
This is HQ.
He's a
If you wanted to mess around and try speedrunning MGS 1, 2, or 3, where would I say I start? Start with MGS 1. Or MGS 2, very easy. Actually, start whatever you want. Play the game on easier difficulty, watch a couple of speedruns, familiarize yourself with some of the game's mechanics. Yeah, at the start, just take it easy. And once you are ready, you can move to the next step.
So yeah.
You enjoyed DS1 more than DS2? You must burn corpses to avoid incident. I see. Welcome, Code Red. Yeah, we are nearly halfway. The problem is things is gonna be slower, unfortunately, because starting Sunday I'll be working, which means I can only do 2 runs. Oh, sorry, I mean 3 runs per day until next Sunday, which is kind of unfortunate. Really, really unfortunate. I'm actually kind of worried that I might not be able to make it before August 15th. The goal is to finish this before August 15th, by the way, boys. And there's a reason for it, why. But I cannot tell just yet. Welcome, Mazen. On MGS2 in European Extreme, will you run out of ammo with the raid battle? No. There will be infinite resources, ammo crates that you can actually pick up. So technically, no. Finishing Death Stranding 1, good luck. Wait, Death Stranding 2 for PC release? I mean, 2026. Maybe we're not gonna, you guys were not gonna wait that long. Maybe it will be released by the end of the year.
What?
Use my imagination.
What? Huh? What?
Let's go take a look.
Beautiful. Nice, that is a really good Ocelot unit. Thank you. Do I still have the DualShock 3? I do. Unfortunately, I do. How do I use the time clock? Life split. It's called life split. You can Google it. Yeah, the program called life split. Just download it and add the splits that you want and the game you want. Anywho, there's a lot of videos coming up soon. The upcoming video that I'll be uploading is the challenge video where I try to beat Metal Gear Solid damageless. However, there will be two types of videos for this. The first one is going to be a commentated professional video. It's not going to be from stream. It is from stream, however, it is like more of a commentary to explain the logic behind every area. The second one is going to be the stream one. I'm going to take the stream video and upload it to my secondary YouTube channel, Jaguar Kings VOD, which I have relaunched it to this day. Make sure to go and subscribe it, because I'll be posting content there. You will see a lot of shorts from stream. You will see some of the videos. So you will see most of the stuff there. And I'm going to keep the main channel clean, way more clean and organized, while most of my streams and backup videos and clips will be there. Will be on the secondary YouTube channel. Yeah, hopefully we're going to see something about OD. Now the SAG strike is over. Because apparently, I think Kojima mentioned that back in 2024, I think, that the reason is that the SAG strike, there were some issues with actors due to SAG strikes. So hopefully these issues has been resolved and production is back. And hopefully by the Game Award, we're gonna see some news regarding OD. Yeah, it's gonna be commentated, and I will be narrating it, just to explain some stuff. You're gonna see it. It's gonna look like my video where I beat Metal Gear Solid 2 in less than 20 minutes. Because it is not just about the challenge, it's also about explaining the logic, and it's gonna be a reference. I want the video to be a reference for future or anyone who wants to attempt to do a damageless run for Metal Gear Solid 3. And I'm gonna do the same exact thing, by the way, with Metal Gear Solid 1. But not now. Probably like next month or the month after that. Yeah, damageless run are definitely popular, and a lot of people has always wanted to see damageless runs for several Metal Gear games. I wanted to do it for MGS1. However, like I say, MGS1, especially the last part, the escape sequence is almost impossible. So MGS3 is way more easier, and MGS2 is also way more easier. So after MGS3 right now, I'm gonna start working in MGS2 damageless run. Do you know that there are various types of DualShock 3? Yes, I know. Why Snake Hand is shaking? Oh, crap. I forgot about this. Oh my goodness. That was dumb of me. That was very dumb of me. I can't believe I forgot about the fucking... that. Oh, it's over. It's over. However, I'm not gonna game over. You have one hit left. One hit left. Do I know there's a various types of DualShock 3, like the one that came in 2007 and the one that came? Yeah. There's one. There's a DualShock 3. It's not a DualShock 3. It's because it does not have any shocks in it. The vibration, I mean. And there is the regular one with vibration in. The torture scene, you're talking about MGS1 or MGS2 or 3? 1, it's avoidable. It's definitely avoidable. All you have to do is just submit to the torture. 3, 2, it is unavoidable, unfortunately. 3, however, all you have to do is just hold R2 or L2 the moment Volgin start torturing you. Man, I'm not gonna survive this, am I? Yeah, we're gonna get spotted. I need to move fast. I'm gonna lose health here. I can't believe I forgot about that thing. I was like, why Snake's hand was shaking? Then I realized why. Need to move fast. He missed. Resetting the area. Well, we can fix this, but the problem is my camouflage is going to be affected. The caution's still here. And the ender's already left. I think I have killed the run.
Huh? Who's that?
No, it's over.
A dud!
HQ respond.
Man, this run looks another cursed run, by the way. All because I forgot about...
What's wrong?
I am late.
Control here.
What's going on? Respond.
Yeah, this is not looking good.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
There's only one support unit.
What's wrong?
I'm not resetting. We're gonna continue. Yeah, it's over. We're gonna have to do a lot of damage against the end. I'm worried about the jungle, though. We should get a demo for Delta Remake. Yeah, I agree. Konami can pretty much help elevating all of these concerns with a remake. Not a remake, I mean a demo. What am I saying? Bakbasub? I don't think Bakbasub is a Mount Rushmore. Need to switch camouflages because I might get spotted. Or wait. I'm gonna equip the scientist uniform.
Not so fast. Hey, stop! Come on back to the lab.
I'll be back. By the way, it is not over if you get captured, by the way. Actually, a lot of people arguing it might be faster.
What's that sound?
It might be faster to get captured. Some people argue.
It's the enemy.
I think if we're gonna say Mount Rushmore of X game, I think it's all about knowledge. Knowledge about the series overall. Are you knowledgeable about every aspect of the series, speedrun wise? Hell, I believe Carcinogen is definitely a Mount Rushmore kind of a guy. He knows almost everything about every Resident Evil game, every nook and cranny, every trick. He's definitely a Mount Rushmore one of the people in Mount Rushmore in the Resident Evil community speedrun. That's I mean that's how I see it. It's all about knowledgeable. Are you knowledgeable enough for it or not? Or are you not knowledgeable? I mean, I consider myself someone that's in the Mount Rushmore, by the way. Not because I'm good at speedrunning the games, but also I'm kind of knowledgeable about every speedrun strategy that is available on every Metal Gear game that I speedrun. Like, for example, I can show you multiple ways of how you can do the fear, by the way. Speedrun strategies. I can show you a different strategy against the end if you want. Did I forgot? Oh my god, what is going on with me? I'm forgetting a lot of stuff. Let's see how cursed this run is gonna be. For example, also, Punchy is very knowledgeable about the Silent Hill series. But then again, I'm not knowledgeable about the speedrunning community for the Silent Hill series. Konami made a mid-game, sat on the series for 9 years, and made a bunch of pachinko machines. Konami ain't loyal for sure. I have said this before, and I'm gonna say it again, and I'm gonna keep on saying it. Konami today is different from the Konami from 9 years ago. The executive, the people who ran Konami from 2015 until, I think 2019, if I'm not mistaken, are all gone. They are all gone. They no longer work at Konami.
Huh? The enemy's here.
He heard my footsteps. That should not happen. Was I moving too fast? Let me switch to the pistol here. What's the point of the spider camo if it drains so much energy? You will get 80% camouflage, which is very, very significant.
Huh? The enemy's here.
Very significant, especially in the harder difficulties. I do not need it, but it's definitely going to be helpful. Oh my god, what is going on? Now Kojima knows how David Hayter felt. You mean the thing with Venom Snake?
Huh? The enemy's here.
Do I need to smoke this dude? Looks like it. I don't think David Hayter was very mad when he was not chosen to voice Venom Snake. Okay, I need to be absolutely perfect with my shots here, as I need to deal a huge amount of damage to him. I cannot miss. Alright. Maybe it's a better idea to not shoot the parrots. We're gonna go do the old strategy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is gonna be very rough.
Freeze. Did you?
This is gonna be very rough. But I have done it before. Stun.
I can't see. Oh. Try this on for size.
Are you kidding me, you asshole? I need to knock him. That was bullcrap. Why does he keep on moving forward? Why? What am I doing wrong here? Seriously, what am I doing wrong? Am I glad that Konami held into their major IPs? Or do I think the world would be better place if they sold it to other publisher? I am glad. I am very glad. But like I said, the problem with Konami right now, there's a severe problem with Konami is that they do not have the talent. All of their IPs are outsourced. All of their IPs are outsourced. There is nothing at Konami that is being made internally. Everything since 2000... No, wait. Almost everything that some of their big major IPs, other than Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, my wife is calling me. Other than Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Evolution Soccer, everything else has been outsourced to outside studios. So they cannot do some of their stuff internally, and that is completely fine. But the fact that they do not have the talent anymore is kind of upsetting, to be honest. They have lost all the talents. The people who used to be at Konami has done so much damage to the company. I mean, Konami said that they have opened, by the way, a new Japanese studio that will specialize on AAA games in Osaka back in 2022. And it is allegedly rumored and speculated that that studio is working on a new Castlevania game. So, that's the problem, in my opinion, with Konami. So yeah, they have these major IPs, but they do not have the talents or the people or the visionary and creators to make them. So what they do, they outsource it. They got lucky with Silent Hill remake, Silent Hill 2 remake with Blobber Team. They might not be lucky with Silent Hill F or with Neobards and Virtue's Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Okay, I need to pause here because it's time for dinner and I don't want my wife to be pissed at me. So we will be back and continue this run. So I'll be back. was done. Let's continue. Hey Glenn, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. I think we are on the mountain. Gonna kill the guy on top. Some spoil will come. Here we go again.
Freeze!
Please don't.
I shot you in the head. This bullcrap is. This is really bullcrap. Yeah, I'm too late. My daughters are fine, thank you. The trailer? Oh, I have the bug. How did he saw me? How? Why do I have the box on? Wait. Wait, did I enter the area with the box? I did not enter the area with the box. I'm sure that I did not enter the area with the box. I'm not gonna see this. I'm gonna see this clip. Just a moment. Avengers Doomsday dropped today. This movie is not coming for the next year and a half. How come? I'm gonna pause this run and see. I did not equip the box. 100% sure.
Patrol here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Alright, pausing. I'm gonna take a look at this. I am 100% sure oh, I did equip it on the last frame. So yes, I did equip it. Okay. Alright, now I know. On the last actual frame. thought.
Damn it! Burn, baby! My suit! Son of a bitch!
Okay, I was being crazy here.
Dead. Are you ready for this?
Why?
My suit's been ripped.
Had to knock him.
Son of a bitch!
There we go.
This is HQ. What's going on?
We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
I am not focusing for some reason. Need to get myself a good cup of tea.
Sir,
Tell me,
Stop it!
who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You!
that. You monster.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby. But not
Not for long. Well then, let's get started. What is your target?
No, I do not need to.
Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you?
I have a T though.
Who let you
Now
in
things
here?
gonna be better.
You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
What's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, jeez. Did you throw up?
Hey Itachi, welcome. Yeah, we're speedrunning again. Rip camera, by the way.
What's that sound?
Sorry again, we're back. Yeah, rip camera, by the way. Camera fell. Welcome Itachis, by the way, and Copper Liquid. Yeah, apparently my wife cleaned the room, and I have noticed things has been kinda different and changed from its original position. So I decided to return to the original state, and the camera fell. Welcome, AdPie. What do I think of Kojima's response, whether he will play MGS Delta? Come on, I mean, here's the thing. What a lot of people might not know. Kojima does not play his games. Why? Because he plays them quite a lot when he makes them. And when he said he will not play Metal Gear Solid Delta, does not mean that he thinks the game is going to be bad. No, because the game he already made, and he probably think that the game is exactly the same as the original, as he made it. So there's absolutely no reason for him to play it. Here's the thing about Kojima. Kojima is not a gamer. He makes games, yes, but he is not a gamer. He would rather, instead of playing games, he would rather watch movies. Of course, sometimes he plays short games, but most of the games that he plays them for narrative purposes and not for gameplay purpose. I remember he tweeted about what was the name of the name of that game? 12 minutes. Am I gonna watch the Armor King trailer? No. I think I'm done for Tekken. Yeah, today is Evo. He is definitely a busy man. He makes video games and he runs his company. I mean, he even mentioned it. He says, I don't think, he doesn't remember when was the last time he took a vacation. ever since establishing Kojima Production back in 2015. Yeah, the camera fell. I'm sorry. I'm gonna fix it once I'm done with this run. Do I get bored or hate the direction of Tekken 8? Let's just say I have outgrown the game. Tekken 8, me being a Tekken professional fighting game player, days are completely gone. I have other things to focus. My days of being a professional Tekken player is gone now. Yeah, he plays his games during development. He always plays his games when he developed them. I don't think he's the type of guy who would like to play them again. But then again, I wonder if he played Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Because I remember there was a tweet that the team of Clair Obscur visited Kojima Production. Which makes you wonder what make them to come and visit his company in Japan. Unless he played the game. And he invited them to come. It is just Konami pissed him? No. Yeah, true. I don't think Kojima is the type of guy who's gonna play your game for free. The game needs to be captivating, especially from a narrative perspective. I think that's why he played 12 minutes. Is the name of the game 12 minutes? I remember he was tweeting quite a lot about it. Okay, I'm gonna try and beat this guy non-lethally.
Here it comes! Let's see you dodge this one!
No. What am I doing?
Is it really you?
Nice. That is a perfect fight. Your ass is smelly. Okay. Now I can focus on drinking this cup of tea that my wife made to me. That's the main reason why I decided to beat him non-lethally, so I can get the Cold War camo.
Up ahead!
They're over here!
Yeah, Jeff Keighley still had not moved on. Jeff Keighley is probably like the only one in the industry that he had not moved on. And the fact that Silent Hill 2 Remake did not win any award at the Game Award pretty much is is the fact that Jeff Keighley still hates Konami. I mean, of course, someone like Jeff Keighley knows that the executive who were responsible for what happened has already left, but he is still bitter about it. Yeah, they visited Square Enix. Sandfall, I think their name? Yeah. And then again, we do not know if Kojima actually played the game, or if he's the guy, type of guy who plays games. I mean, maybe it is a private thing. Maybe he played them during his free time while home. But every time I see Kojima free, he would rather watch movies. He would spend his time on Twitter and his accounts talking about movies.
Don't let them get away! There they are!
Are there any cool rewards you get for beating the game a certain way? No. The only reward that I'm gonna get by beating this game 100 times is by pretty much getting burned out by it, so I never play it again. That's why you're concerned that Death Stranding 2 will automatically win Game of the Year. To be honest, it is so deserved. Although I have made it all the way to episode 8 and I have not finished it, it is definitely, so far from what I have seen, it is fully deserved. Fully deserved. But like I said, I have not finished the game just yet. I would not mind for it to win Game of the Year, to be honest. But I would rather Clair Obscur to be the one who wins it. Why? Because it is revolutionary. Clair Obscur is a revolutionary game. Not in terms of gameplay, in terms of everything that has been plaguing the industry for a long, long time. Keep in mind, this is a $50 game. This is a game was made on Unreal Engine 5. It does not look like indie. This is a game was made by people who are, let's just say, they are not that very professional into making video games. I mean, if you take a look at the credits or the people who worked on it, most of them are pretty much working on it for the sake of, like, hey, some kind of a side hustle, if I'm not mistaken. Some of them was working because he needed to make a little bit of money for college or something. And the writer of the story did not even wrote a story ever before in her life. She was working an equity manager. And the musician, the guy who made this amazing soundtrack, he never made a soundtrack. Most of the soundtrack he made, his life experience, was when by uploading his soundtrack to the SoundCloud platform. The people who worked in Clair Obscur are people you will never, ever, ever see in a big company. Ever. You will never see a writer like, I don't remember her name, but you will never see someone like her working on a AAA game in a big company. Same thing with the guy, Tristan, who made the soundtrack. The game was made by people who big AAA game companies will never ever hire. And that's a big main reason. For me, the game, because of that, the game generated a lot of buzz and have sold quite a lot, and it was a massive, massive success. That, for me, is enough to make a Game of the Year.
I planted 4 C3 charges. 3 more bombs that I planted left. Only one more left. Keep your aim steady. Hurry! What are you doing? What are you looking at?
How much better than Death Stranding 1?
It's here!
Much better. Much better. Better pacing, better gameplay. The gameplay feels a mix between Death Stranding 1 and Phantom Pain, and I'm not joking. The pacing of the game is better. The amount of stuff that you get from unlocking and delivering stuff is definitely great.
What have you done?
Yeah, definitely the game is way better than the first one. Kojima was able to fix, and the amazing thing about Death Stranding 2 is that Kojima was able to fix the majority of the issues that the game had without ever needing to change the core of what the game is all about. And that's a big, huge plus for me. There was a lot of speculation that Kojima is probably gonna, like, make the game more action-oriented. Or sorry, turn it into something different than delivery. But no, he kept the core gameplay part of the game and pretty much added additional stuff into it. But definitely, Death Stranding 2 is way better than Death Stranding 1. And if it ended up winning Game of the Year, I would not be surprised.
Pick him out!
I would definitely not be surprised.
Not bad.
Yeah, it puts so many AAA titles on shape. That's the thing about Clear Obscure. Yeah, and Clear Obscure, like you guys said, pretty much proves that you do not need so much money. Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing I liked about the fact that Clear Obscure, it shut down the concepts about, hey, Kojima is hiring Hollywood actor. But Clear Obscure ended up hiring Hollywood actors. Alright, let's fix this camera.
Enemy sighted! They're not going anywhere. Stop them! They're over here! Over there!
Yeah, Charlie Cooks definitely was a surprise. But I did not like what he says on the interview. When he says that he never played a video games, I only came in for 4 hours, did the voice recording, and I left. I'm a fraud. Yes, he is a fraud, but I did not like how he dismissed the fact that he participated in something very, very amazing. At the very least, he should acknowledge how popular the game has become and how he should become such an icon. That's the only thing that, like, I did not like about Charlie Cooks. Damn it. They're trying to shoot at me, but they can't.
Up ahead! Shoot the log.
Yeah, and the circus as well. It would be definitely funny. Yeah, at the very least, Charlie Cook's aware that the character Gustav that he voiced has become an icon.
Snake, right! Here comes the jump. Hold on tight.
How many will fill?
Yeah.
1, 2. Okay.
What do you think of that?
Nope, food.
Let me have some more.
We are 3 minutes off the mark. Need to move fast. We need to haul ass. We need to do some ass hauling. I still need to do extra 2 runs, by the way. I need to make it to 50 today. By the way, the stream will not be finished just yet because we're gonna do. Hopefully, I will have the time to do it. Actually, I will definitely have the time to do it. You guys will be able to see a replay. And I'm planning to get a replay of the Metal Gear Solid story marathon. And today I'll be doing Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear NES, Snake's Revenge, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid, and Ghost Babel. Yeah, this is gonna be a 48 hour stream. And no, I'm not joking, 48 hour stream. But I will not be there for 6 hours. I'm not gonna be the one streaming, by the way. I'm gonna play a replay of videos of all the story playthrough that we did. And I'm gonna connect it by tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream, I'll be doing a long stream. Hopefully. No. This is what I'm gonna do. I want to keep the stream as, like... I wanted to experiment by keeping the stream on most of the time. I have seen 3 Dogs do it on June. On the Death Stranding Mega Marathon. Or, like, preparation. And I would like to try the same thing.
I hear something.
Alaikum assalam, welcome Ayman. How Death Stranding speedrun would look like. I suggest you to go and watch Maxilob the Norman Pedis video where he talks about the speedrun of Death Stranding. It's kind of hilarious.
Let's see what you're made of.
I'm talking about Death Stranding 1. I don't know about 2. He did a speedrun of 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Excellent, Jack.
Did not watch it because I have not finished it just yet. God damn it.
Brace yourself.
Did I get a controller? No.
You're better than I remember.
Backup strats. GG. Let's start the next one. Two more runs until... 2 more runs until the 50%. We make it to 50%. Let's go. Okay, the
After
past
the
2
end
runs
of
has
World
been
War
kind of
II,
sloppy. Let's focus
the world
here.
was split into 2, East and West. This marked the beginning of
Has
the
been
era
really,
called
really
the Cold
sloppy.
War.
Jack?
The sloppiness happened because of one thing and one thing only. I forgot to cure myself from the bugs. That's why. And that's due to lack of focus. How important is it to have DualShock 3 control for MGS3? You do not. It is not that important. Trust me, DualShock 3 sucks. Why do you need a DualShock 3 now? No need to. However, if you're playing the PlayStation 3 version of Snake Eater, DualShock 3 could be helpful due to the sensitive buttons. Now, DualShock 3 sucks. Due to the sensitive buttons, which help you to aim accurately in first-person view. Yeah, the aiming in this game is very jank. It's not like MGS2, for example. And then DualShock 3 sucks. It fucking sucks, I swear to God. The triggers are bad, the controller drift quite easily. The amount of runs that I have lost, some of them were world record pace. The amount of runs that I have lost, all because of the DualShock 3. It is not a sturdy controller.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position.
Jareen is very expensive, Ayman. I've been there. But yeah, looks like I have no choice but to get a controller very soon.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Why anyone would buy salt from Noon or Shein is beyond me. These kind of stuff, if you want quality stuff, it's better to buy it from the source. Not from like a reseller. Yeah, the controls in the Master Collection is similar to the Xbox 360 version of the HD edition. It is exactly similar. As a matter of fact, I think they have used the HD edition of Xbox 360 instead of the PlayStation 3 version to make this Master Collection.
So, yeah.
How do I know that? In MGS2, if you want to use the coolant in MGS2, you use the right analog stick in both the PlayStation 5/PS4 and Xbox Series X/S. And which version you can only do that? On the Xbox 360 HD edition. On the PlayStation 3 edition version of the game, you use square normally. So this pretty much tells us that the Master Collection is based on the Xbox 360 version. They took that version and they ported it to other consoles and other hardware. And when I say this to a lot of people, they just don't believe me. I told them, dudes, I have the evidence, and I explained the evidence to them, but they don't listen. And they get surprised why there is no pressure-sensitive buttons on the Master Collection. Dude, because it's based on the Xbox 360 version. That's why, it's quite simple. Capiche? Buddy, you're not the only one. I own a PlayStation 3. Actually, I do not call it PlayStation 3 anymore. I call it the MGS4 machine. And I'm waiting for that day to change. Oops, almost auto-corrected through the door.
Let's go take a look.
You have the HD edition? Me too. I still have it. Where is it though? It was here. It was chilling here. I don't know where is it now. My daughter looks like took it somewhere. Yeah, that's what I call it. MGS4 machine. Until further notice. Alright, do not forget about leeches. The run went to crap. The previous run went to crap because of that. Because I forgot to heal the leeches. Yeah, leeches drain stamina, so you need to get rid of them as soon as possible. MGS4. I seriously need to make a video about MGS4. But there's a lot of people talking about MGS4. A lot of videos talking about MGS4. And I don't want to make a video that looks and sounds similar. But the issue with MGS4 is that after Act 2, and starting from Act 3, the game just fall apart. That's it. The only good thing about MGS4 is Act 1 and 2. And properly the ending. Properly the ending. I'm not saying the ending, I'm saying properly is the ending. I think the ending is okay for what it is. For a way to finish Solid Snake's story. But everything else... Oh boy. No. No. Welcome, Carl. Yeah, this guy has been popping on my YouTube feed lately, and I was like, who is this guy? Then I learned that he did not play a Metal Gear game ever in his life. And I guess that's the reason why Master Collection should exist. And the main reason why Metal Gear Solid 3 is being remaked. Perfect. Took a lot of damage, but that's fine. Yeah, Connor, I think his name. I don't know who this dude is and what's so special about him. I have seen his VODs. His VODs pops up in my YouTube feed because I am interested in the Metal Gear franchise, so I don't know why. Anyway, best of luck to him. Best of luck for him to understand the convoluted retcon heavy series. He's a popular anime YouTuber. Figures. People still watch anime to this day and age. Well, I used to watch a lot of anime back then. Then I quit. I haven't watched any anime in since 10 years ago. Oh my god. I forgot to equip the weapons. No! That's a bad start. Need to focus. Alright. Salvaged it somehow. It is a nice recovery. All of that happened because I forgot to equip the goddamn grenades for this fight. And we need to move fast because seriously, I want to finish playthrough 50 today, and it is 1 AM here, and my daughters need to go to bed. Well, my wife is putting them into bed right now. They are already asleep, however, I need to stop streaming. I have like an hour and 45 minutes to do this. The stream will not be done, will not finish. The stream will not be finished. However, I will not be available, as I will be playing a replay of Metal Gear Story playthroughs that I did last year. And the first one will be Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear NES, Snake's Revenge, Metal Gear Solid, and Ghost Babel. This one should last approximately 20 hours. So after that, I will be back, and we're gonna do a more runs for the marathon. My screen is tilted in a very weird way. Having your best attempt at the pain only for him to auto-reverse the grenade that would have let me get the last round shot. Yeah, that happens.
What happened?
What's wrong? Intruder? It's probably around somewhere. Intruder?
I swear to God, Snake, if you decided to shoot the wall... There we go. What am I doing? What am I doing? By the way, people on YouTube, some of you guys has been asking for membership option.
What do you think you're doing?
Starting today, you will be able to be a member to my YouTube channel with crazy perks, like you will be able to watch the videos as soon as they are uploaded. He saw me? How? You'll be able to see videos as soon as they are uploaded. You'll not have to wait. I don't know how he saw me. I think I tilted slightly to the right.
Just my imagination.
So if you guys are interested, you can start being a member. Can't believe you have lost Fox Sound rank because of that.
Nothing here.
I forgot to... I've been forgetting quite a lot of stuff. This is unacceptable. I know that I'm focusing, so what is going on?
Watch that first step.
The enemy's here.
This is HQ.
Right, let's do this again. Really? What is this bull crap?
My parrot is dead. What have you done? You've gone too far this time. I'll get you for this. Freeze! You.
Right in the head. That is quite funny. Nope. Let's try again. Why does he keep on moving? Anyone can explain to me? Anyone can explain to me why this happened? Why? Why? Can anyone explain to me, please? Because I am about to lose my fucking mind. He keeps going forward. He's not backtracking. This is the third time happening today. And I'm about to lose my mind because of it. Please tell me. Please, please. I faced him forward. I don't know.
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime is the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream.
That has that only happened every time I killed the parrot? No. It's not just I killed the parrot multiple times and that did not happen. I'm doing something wrong and I have no idea what it is. I thought I need to face him, stand in front of him. I thought it maybe has something to do with the inputs. I don't know. I don't know. And I'm losing my mind over it. I hate when things does not make sense. What the hell was that? That was weird.
What's that sound?
HQ, please respond. This is HQ. What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm there's
First time see a quick headshot on that guard. Well, you saw it now. There's so many interesting stuff that you can do here.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Control here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
That was a clean mountain. Clean mountain. Hello, Ruben Doomday. Happy Friday to you. How many game overs so far? 1? Hopefully we can keep it that way.
Are you ready for this?
He... I-framed my shots.
My blade suit is ripped. Not bad.
Shoot, you dumb idiot! Oh my god, that was rough. Okay, Spick, welcome, by the way. It's kind of crazy that you lose all of your momentum the moment you unequip the box. You see how Snake opened that door? He did not smash it wide open. Because it is rough. Besides, what's so unique about my idea? I categorize stuff into two things, rough and smooth. That fight with Fury was not smooth at all. I'll be back. Bathroom break.
Sir.
Tell me,
Stop it!
who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You!
that. You monster.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby. But not for long. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
Patient. Sicko.
What's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, jeez. Did you throw up?
Let's go. Yeah, I just yeeted my dude.
What's that sound? What's that?
Later, zero connection. Have a good night or good day. Okay, I'm gonna give it a try again. If it works, if it works. If it does not work, it does not work. It does not work. I'm gonna get spotted. Yeah. I've been trying this new strategy to consistently throw the grenade. How did I get into MGS? It was 1998. My late father bought us a PlayStation for the first time. Inside the PlayStation, there was a demo disc. That demo disc had a trailer for Metal Gear Solid. It was the E3 1997 trailer. However, it was the short version, not the full version. And me and my brother watched it, and we got hooked. Like that, immediately. Like that, immediately. I remember that day. Well, not the same day, but my uncle was coming to visit us. We were living in a small town in Saudi Arabia, a very small town. My uncle came to visit us, and he was living in a big city. I asked him, "Hey, dear uncle, can you buy us this game?" And I sent him the name, and I told him the name of the game. Metal Gear Solid. He said, "Yeah, sure, why not?" He came to us with the game, and not just the game, the magazine guide for the game as well. That was my experience with the Metal Gear. Wow, that was weird. That was my experience with the Metal Gear Solid series, and there you go. This is how I became a big fan. Became a big hardcore fan. Then I started following like gaming magazine. They were in Arabic, by the way. And I remember like they announced Metal Gear Solid 2. And internet slowly came to Saudi Arabia, and I seen a lot of talking about Metal Gear Solid 2. I saw the E3 2000 trailer on my dial-up internet. Then I know there was a demo coming on PlayStation 2 with Zone of the Enders. Good times. Those were good times. Today I'm getting responses on my YouTube video by AI comments. You had the MGS1 demo disc, the gameplay. I have heard about it. No, the one that we got, I did not play the demo disc. It was a trailer. It was... The demo disc has multiple games in it. And it has the trailer for Metal Gear Solid 3. Metal Gear Solid 1. It was the E3 1997 trailer. But it was not the full version. I remember it was the shortened version, I think 2 minutes long, compared to the original full version, which is 5 minutes. You had a demo disc for PC, he got from Serial. It has the demo on MGS1 Integral. You could play up until narrow shootouts with the guard, and that's what the demo ended. A demo disc for PC version. Interesting. I have never heard that. Mobile Snake game. Welcome, Clark Superman. Yeah, that was my story. This is how I learned about the existence of such a fantastic franchise. And that's all thanks to what? Thanks to a trailer in a demo disc. When I say Kojima is master of making trailers and people should wait for his trailers way more than waiting for his games, that's what I meant. He can sell you hype quite easily. It was North America for Windows 98. I did not know that. Let's go. Ouch. I was mashing really, really hard.
Time to die.
I'm thinking about making a video which is rating and ranking every Metal Gear trailer. Seriously, the E3 1997 trailer and the E3 2000 trailer for Metal Gear Solid 2 and the E3 2013 trailer for The Phantom Pain. These trailers had a big, massive impact on me. The Phantom Pain was so special to me because I have watched it live. I watched it live, and I shit you not, guys, I could not sleep from the hype. I could not sleep from the hype. It was fucking amazing. Imagine watching his trailer and you couldn't watch it, you couldn't like sleep because of it. Hell, I had dreams about that trailer in the game.
Hey, behind you! Pick him up!
Yeah, we're gonna do... I might do a marathon. Probably on this August. We're gonna watch every Metal Gear trailer and we're gonna rank them.
Enemy sighted! Good one.
No! I have been getting crashes multiple times in this game. Why? Why? That's annoying. Thank God I have a save file close by. It is a dud. It is definitely a dud. What is this? This is like the third or fourth crash? And it all happens during the bike escape sequence. What am I doing wrong? Yeah, a lot of like crashes. Thank God I have a save file close by. Shot left.
Time to die.
This is gonna mess up my menus, but whatever.
There they are! They're over here!
What is going on? Is the stream going on fine, boys?
Up ahead!
I just get an alarm here on my OBS. There is something was off. Okay, we're good.
Behind you!
They're over here!
It's good, good. Yeah, I'm gonna restart the timer soon once we make it to the section where the game crashes. The moment where the game crashes. Should be soon. Now. Oh, some of them did not get stunned.
looking at? Hurry! What are you doing? It's here!
Patsu, thank you much for the raid. Appreciate it. How is the new discovery with Metal Gear Solid 1? The ladder discovery, ladder skip. I've been watching from afar.
We're wearing him down.
Why is this happening? Damn! Damn it!
Cool, even though you're rusty, you didn't even made a run. Alright, I would like to give it a try. So it saves like 4 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know where his head was. He is too close. No. Only have one shot, that's... whatever. 4 and 6 seconds. I'm gonna experiment with it after the stream. Yeah, it's probably going to be helpful during any percent where it is very optimized. Oh, come on. It was definitely that RNG.
Take him out!
Yeah, after Metal Gear Solid Delta releases and after I'm done with Delta for a while, it's going to be... I'll be pretty much grinding in GS1. Who knows when will that happen? October or November? Little Botenga take much further away. Appreciate it. Yeah, both. Any percent and all bosses. PC.
Over there!
Go get him!
Practice for the next month? You mean this month? Yeah, this month. I'll be doing a bunch of speedruns. If it is really, really easy to execute. So which is easier? To do it in first-person view or... Or what, by the way, El Patsu?
Enemy sight! It's an ambush!
They're not going anywhere.
For the ladder skip in MGS1 on Rux's lair, I have seen 2 setups for it. One uses first-person view.
Over there!
Oh my god, what happened? That was bad. He did not get stunned. One using first-person view and the other one using regular camera. So which one is better and safer, in your opinion? You do it in first-person view. Do you crash or something bad happen if you do not get it? Where's the spawn? Where's the spawn? Oh my god, this is gonna be bad. Okay, we got him. First person view, get it consistent. Nice.
Shoot the log.
So which is faster? First person view or non-first person view? Later Clarks, have a good night or good day. It's very risky and very hard because you will have to get a weird line to get it. Two seconds slower. Ouch. That's massive for any percent. I'll experiment with it after the stream.
Snake, right!
Just like a hole on the wall in the cave with a box. There's like a pixel to go through. And without it first person view, it's almost impossible to get consistently. It's consistent every time. I'll check it out. I'll definitely check it out. Thank you for the info.
Let me have some more.
Well, at the very least, it is the closest thing that we got from Palskip. Although it is not Palskip, but it is the closest for anything related to Rex's lair. Found something really interesting by accident on MGS1 as well. If you hold triangle to sight and equip PSG1 or Stinger with the keyboard, it won't equip, but it will store it and will equip on first frame. You press triangle, so you can pre-aim with the triangle and shoot at the first frame without having to deal with the Stinger PSG1 view. That is very interesting. Interesting indeed. I'll take a look at it later. Some strategies in MGS1. It is easier to do with a keybound. Button control might be helpful for Wolf 1. Hold triangle to sight for first-person view. Equip the PSU and Stinger with the keyboard. So with the pressing triangle, then 0. This could be helpful. Yeah, like you said in Wolf 1.
I hear something.
Move! Joycey, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Why are you not moving? Come on. Yeah, it is interesting. And still we did not get a glitch, a speedrun viable glitch in MGS3 other than the box slide. Reload.
Food. Let's see what you're made of.
Interesting.
Excellent, Jack. Angry man. Let's see what you're made of.
GG. Next run immediately. We need to haul ass. We need to haul ass. We need to start the next run now. I'm gonna do until 50. It's 1 hour. It's 1:50 a.m. by the way, and we need to move as fast as possible. Let's go.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Besides holding 0.
Jack?
Man, so many inputs. I'm still adjusting about the inputs regarding Psycho Mantis and equipping the Claymore and the FAMAS. Okay, playthrough number 50. Let's finish this. Yeah, today is going to be the last run, aka playthrough. We're going to continue tomorrow. I'm not going to be done streaming, however, because we're going to play a replay of story playthrough for Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear NES, Snake's Revenge, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid, and Ghost Babel.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy attacking from an unknown position.
Who was that?
He's
No, I'm not practicing for Delta speedruns. I'm practicing and playing this game to burn myself out of it. And we are 50%, almost 50% done of burning myself out of it. What the hell is going on? I seriously need another controller. Yeah, inputs are not getting read.
So, yeah.
Oh, you do not understand the context. I'm gonna explain it to you. So, in Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, there is a mode called Legacy Mode. And based on what the developers claim about Legacy Mode, the mode itself will be an exact replica of the original game. From enemy densities, to their AIs, to their movements. It's gonna feel like playing the original game, but with modern graphics and slightly modernized control. So if what the developers claim to be true, to be exactly true, then there is absolutely no reason for me to speedrun the original game or play it at all. We overshot the roll here. That's a very, very buttery smooth roll, which is you do not want to have. You want something like smooth rough. Yeah, something like that. So like I said, the legacy mode is based on what the developers claim. It's gonna be like the original mode or the original game. So if it is true, if what the developers claim to be true, that the legacy mode is going to be like the original mode from the original Metal Gear game, then there is absolutely no effing reason to come back and play the original Metal Gear Solid 3 at all. If there is one reason, it's probably because of the story. Or sorry, not the story. If there's something speedrun, big massive speedrun discovery get discovered in this game. Otherwise, there's absolutely no reason for me to come back and play this game at all. Well, if the developers, what they say and what they claim is true. Alright, thank you, El Pazzo. I'll check it after the stream. Appreciate it. So, I'm gonna just end up burning myself up. What the diff says about Metal Gear Solid 3, the Legacy Mode, is that it is going to be exactly like the original game.
Let's go take a look.
Even to the from the enemy density, to their route, to their AI, that the original mode is going to be exactly like it. So, if what the developer's claim is true, if what the developer actually claiming it is true that the legacy mode is exactly like the original game, then there's absolutely no reason for me to come back and play this version. Including the grenade silencing glitch. Who knows? Maybe they are watching a lot of speedruns. Dude, it has been rumored, if it is true, it has been rumored there is no crouch walking in legacy mode. That's how much they want to capture the original game feel. New mode will have crouch walking. Legacy mode will not have crouch walking. The question is whether if like some of the speedrun mechanics will exist, like quick headshot, box shots, like grenade silencing footsteps. No. Like they pretty much exactly replicated everything about the original game into the legacy mode. However, does this extend to the gameplay mechanics and to some of the speedruns advanced mechanic like the box shot and the quick shots? That is something to be known and discovered once the game gets released. That's why I have decided to play this game 100 times and finish it 100 times before Delta gets released. Because if what the developer claims is true, then there's absolutely no reason, no effing reason to have the original game on my system. If it turns out like exactly like the original game, in terms of mechanics, speedrun strategies, then why do you want to play the original game in the first place when the legacy mode is exactly the same? Even if it is not the same, I love this game, so I'm gonna play this game for a while and then I'm done. I don't think I will return to Metal Gear Solid 3 at all. Most of the people and most of the hype will be focused on Delta.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Not perfect, but not bad. The original is still the original, true. Think about it as like the... Crap, what was the name of the game? Fuck, I forgot the name of the game. How can I forget the name of such a game, actually? Yeah, think about it. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I forget. Think about it just like Tomb Raider, the remastered version. With the remastered graphics and whatnot. Would you rather go and play the original game? The original game. Or the remastered version, which is exactly like the original game. But better graphics. Yeah, I think Delta Legacy Mode is gonna be exactly the same. See what I mean? To this day, I have not seen anyone, any of the Tomb Raider speedrunners, go back and play the original Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, 4, Chronicles, and Angel of Doom. What the? Really? Oh my god, I forgot it again. God damn it, I have forgotten about the fucking leech. I'm dead. I'm using the DualSense. I'm playing on PlayStation 5, by the way, not PC. Well, this is bad. Maybe I should use the food close by or the snake on the way, because I really need to increase my stamina. I completely forgot about taking care of the leech. God damn it. I don't know why I've been forgetting these kind of stuff. I'm not focusing quite a lot. False mango. Dispose. Back to the camouflage. Yeah, I'm on PS5. I'm not playing on PC due to load times and load trick. Every time that I need to set up load trick when I start streaming, it's awful. They're properly referencing the source code for MGS34 Delta? Yeah, properly. Well, I'm not the one who's saying this. That's what the developers claimed. Why my health is low? Oh, crap. The bullet bees gradually drain your health. No, you need to cure them. I'm sorry, I just spaced out. You need to cure the bullet bees because you will lose health gradually. It doesn't matter for the load tricks. It matters for me because the goal here is I'm trying to beat the game around 1 hour mark. Like maybe plus 1 minute, maybe minus 1 minute. But that's the main goal here. The problem with loading trick, I will end up with plus 5 minutes each run. Well, each of my first runs. So that's why I switched to PS5. I might switch to PC tomorrow because my DualSense, I'm having issue with my DualSense right now. The controller is starting to break up. So I might do PC tomorrow. We'll see though. Besides, load removers is completely useless. Because this is RTA timing and not in-game timing, by the way.
What's wrong?
No, my friend El Pazzo, it turns out it will not vanish when I restart my PC. I have seen that. I left my PC working 24 hours full time since my latest PC run, and for some reason it resets. Why is that? I have no clue. I have a feeling Konami has done something. Or either it might be my setup. Keep in mind, my PC is 5-year-old. Is 5-year-old. It is ancient. I need a new PC. But I'm still struggling if I should get a new desktop PC or a new gaming PC. I want a gaming PC because my old gaming laptop, or sorry, not a gaming PC, a desktop PC, which is a desktop gaming PC, and a gaming laptop. I don't know which one should I get first. To be honest, I want both of them. However, I don't know which one will take priority. Gaming laptop seems to be the one to take priority because mine is from 2018. And I need a new one because I can use it when I'm working. When I'm at work during my free time, I can start working on YouTube videos or play games on it for
It's the enemy.
my YouTube channel and whatnot. It is technically possible to have the permanent loading trick. Snake! Permanent loading trick doing a software to automatically put some games files in cache every time you start the game. Maybe it is, maybe it is not. Yeah, maybe something like that can be done. The problem is, where can you find someone who is genius enough and knows about PC's architecture to have something like that ready? It would be definitely helpful if something like this happened. I don't think in-game timing will be relevant anymore, since everyone will be able to put the file in the cache.
Nothing here.
How it works even on console. Here's the thing, on PS5 I have not seen anything that indicates there's a loading trick in it on PS5. I don't know about Xbox, but I have not seen it at all. So it is kind of weird that PC have it, PS5 does not. Did I forgot to equip the fucking Patriots? Yeah, I have not seen anything that indicates there is a loading trick on PS5. Probably it uses some kind of emulator, it doesn't run natively, I guess. No, I think it runs natively. Dude, the load times on PS5s is lightning fast. Lightning fast. I don't think it is even emulation. I was late? That was weird. Or did I miss? I think I missed. Hit his body instead of his head. Because I know the timing very well. Anyway, these discussions in 25 days from now will be kind of irrelevant. We'll be focusing most of the time on Delta Snake Eater. Just I'm hoping the PS5 version is gonna be good. Because my PC cannot handle Delta Snake Eater at all. My PC cannot handle it, it's very, very slow. To 72. We'll see.
Huh? The enemy's here.
The question is, who will make the discussion, you or an AI? I mean, today I've got like 3 chatbot responses on my latest video. Someone is downloading the entire script of my video, posting it on ChatGPT, and asking ChatGPT for a response because they don't have an argument. Let's try again. I swear to God, if this happened for the first time...
Oh, my parrot is dead. What have you done? You've gone too far this time. I'll get you for this.
Yeah, me too. I'm hoping it's gonna be a run really, really good.
Freeze. Did you?
Oh God. That was close. Okay, please don't screw me over, please. I knew that's gonna happen. Why does he keep on going? Why does he keep on going forward? Why? Why? This is the 4th time happening. I have no idea why this happened. This is run 50. By the way. Weasel, welcome, by the way. I played Clair Obscur on my PS5 and it was definitely fine. The experience was fun. At 60 FPS, the graphics looks great. There were areas, some areas, not all areas, small areas that there was some frame rate drops, but everything was completely fine. Was Death Stranding 2 any good? Without spoiling, please. I have made it to episode 8, by the way. I have not finished it, but so far, from what I have played, massive, massive improvement over the first game. Better pacing, better missions. I would like to explain more, but that might be in spoiler territory, but it is definitely better. Definitely way, way, way better than the original game, or the first game. And I think this is all thanks to the faster gameplay. The gameplay felt faster, not slower. It felt like a mix between DS1 and the Phantom Pain. Like I said, I still have not finished it. I'm waiting. I have made it all the way to episode 8. I'm waiting for the opportunity to come back and finish it, but probably gonna have to start a fresh new run since I'll probably forget most of it. Thank you very much, George. Appreciate it. Where the boss fights? Oh, you have no idea. The boss fights? Here's the thing, the first boss is better than any boss encounter from the first game. That's the first boss that you encounter. He saw me waiting. Let's go. Yeah, the first boss fight is definitely better than any other DS1 boss encounter in the game. There are some boss encounters that are hype, to be honest. They are great. I swear to God, I feel like it felt like somehow it reminds me to how MGS1, MGS2 boss encounters. There's like creativities in them.
Freeze.
Why Snake aim like that? Why? Why? I swear to God, I feel like there is something broken in this game sometime. I'm just Delta with mods will be interested. Yes, will definitely be interesting. The question how far the community is gonna push the game.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Control here. We're under fire.
Yeah. Oh my God, I went too far to the left. Is DS1 must play before DS2? True. You need to play it before one. Before the second one. Otherwise, you will be confused.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
You never played Death Stranding? Someone on Reddit called it UBS FedEx Simulator and just moved on. Let me tell you, Mr. Jameson. Those people who call it a UBS FedEx Simulator and calling the game such a thing is by far the most shallowest thing that could ever be said about the game. Yes, you deliver stuff, but is that all you do? No. No. I don't want to spoil the game, that the game offers far more than just delivering stuff. Yes, there is a delivery. Yes, you make deliveries, but it is not the only thing that you do. And I have a feeling that a lot of people hating on Death Stranding 1, calling it a delivery simulator or a walking simulator, are mad at Kojima because he did not make a Metal Gear spiritual successor. He did not make the game they wanted. Because fuck you, Kojima, how dare you make the game that you want and not the game that we want.
My suit!
And when they saw Death Stranding 1 and what it is, they got upset. Wait, this is not a Metal Gear game. And then you have the people that do not understand what the game is all about.
You're pretty good.
Because what Kojima did with Death Stranding is that he created a new genre. The Strand genre. And people do not understand what the hell is Strand is. To this day, people are still confused about what Death Stranding is all about. And the only thing they have in mind, it is a delivery walking simulator. And that's it. That is bull crap. I aim at him and Snake decides to shoot the wall. That's what I wanted. Yeah, my controller is effed up. I'm getting a new controller before the release of Delta Snake Eater. When the Phantom Pain came out, did you think we were playing as the real big boss? Or did you have a hunch? There were some weird, like, hints. Especially in Ground Zeroes. That we might not be playing as the real big boss. And it pretty much confirms it to me once the PC version of Ground Zero released. And people no-clipped through cutscenes, and they saw who Medic will be. Medic face. Here's the thing. I mean, you can see some no-clip pictures on Google. Medic face, or which is Venom Snake in the Phantom Pain, is... Why do I have this? By the way, is exactly the same as Kiefer Sutherland, the voice actor of Venom, by the way. And the speculation started, and people thought, wait, something ain't right here. Why the Medic looks like Kiefer Sutherland? And if you slow down or fast or adjust the speed of his voice in Ground Zero, you will notice it is Kiefer Sutherland voice, but a little bit toned down or pitched up. And Phantom Pain have thrown a couple of hints that the person that you play with might not be Big Boss. Especially with Huey.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do it
You!
like that.
Yeah, finally, Kojima is making Vicent, which is... He did not mention the following. It's a spiritual successor to the Metal Gear franchise, despite the fact he did not say that. He said that he's creating a stealth action, a new stealth action game with help of Sony. It is a Metal Gear spiritual successor, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. People has been telling him to make a Metal Gear game. And after COVID-19 and the health issues that he had back in 2022, he had some severe health issues to the point that he thought he's gonna die, and he wrote a will.
Entertaining.
So he wanted to give something Metal Gear-esque. So Vicent is gonna be the spiritual successor to the Metal Gear franchise.
What a beautiful body you have. Like a new.
So if the Metal Gear franchise died, we have Vicent.
But not for long.
Cliffhangers and cliffhangers.
Well then, let's get started. What is your target?
What do you think about Grey Fox
Is
is
it
the
the
new
Shadow
Snake
Eye?
theory? Oh, you're
Or
talking about
Sokolov?
Python Silicon video.
Or maybe it's the legacy.
I saw it.
Answer
I mean,
me.
most of he says
Who
is
is
true,
helping
but I do not believe Grey Fox is
Who
Venom
let
Snake.
you in here?
Yes, I totally agree when he says
You're a
that
tough one.
Ground Zero
Even
might
you
not
must have
be
your limits.
a true event, might not be
I
happen,
am a
might be
patient
hypnosis or an
man.
implanted memory or a dream. I completely agree with that. However, what I do not agree when he think that Venom Snake is Grey Fox. It doesn't make sense to me. I have my own theories about who Venom Snake might be.
Oh, jeez. Did you throw up?
And I'm planning to make a follow-up video or explaining my own theories about who Venom Snake might be and how Venom Snake came to be. But I need to do a full Phantom Pain playthrough. When I say full, I mean a full one. Vincent is going to break the internet. Well, probably. Yeah, RTX 2060 Super. I have an RTX 2060 Super, and I can pretty much play the game on the minimum requirements. But I'm not gonna play it on low 30 FPS. Screw that. Dark side, Phil. DLSS 4 will help. I don't think DLSS 4 is supported in RTX 2060, the 2000 series. They are becoming obsolete. I mean, if you cannot, here's the thing for me. If you cannot play the game at 1080p, 60 FPS, on medium settings at the very least, don't bother. Don't bother playing it on PC. They couldn't even have Snake grab the ledge in the recent Twitter clip. We'll see. That's why I was against Unreal Engine 5. I was against it, and pretty much, let's just say I was very in defense about using Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5 is good, but it is not very well optimized, and it will take years to fully optimize it. I mean, it's a double-edged sword. You want to use Unreal Engine 5 so you can future-proof the engine for your future games. And then again, the problem with Unreal Engine 5 that the engine itself have issues. The engine itself, not the game running the engine, no, the engine itself have issues. I suggest you guys to watch Digital Foundry video about Unreal Engine 5. There's issues with the engine itself. Even like if you have a very, very beefy PC on hardware, there are issues with the engine itself that make things kind of awful. Welcome, Mr. Dan. How are you doing? Good, sir. I'm doing fine. So, I was hoping they could use Unreal Engine 4 since it's way more optimized, just like what Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth been doing. But then again, Unreal Engine 4, I don't think it's a good engine to future-proof any games, whether it's Metal Gear or Silent Hill or the next Castlevania game. And I guess that's the only thing about Unreal Engine 5 itself, is that at the very least, while you use Unreal Engine 5, you will be able to future-proof the games released within it. Black Myth Wukong, after so many updates, it still feel laggy in so many areas because Unreal Engine 5. Maybe the because, maybe. It is the engine. I mean, after you see the Digital Foundry reports regarding Unreal Engine 5, you will pretty much know that most of the issues is the engine itself and not the games or the hardware. Anyway, at the very least, games will be future-proofed by using such engine.
During
It is banging. It is really, really great. Oops. Alright, fine. Let's do non-lethal.
Here it comes. Let's see you dodge this one. Is it really you?
What the hell? What?
Time to die.
Oh my god, that is bad. I'm dead. No! I was late. I'm gonna beat him non-lethally. I'm gonna do that. Actually, no. Let's try again. We don't have enough time.
Here it. Time to die.
Yeah, I guess that's the main reason. Unreal Engine 5 is widely accessible, in my opinion. I mean, you can download it right now and start working on it if you want to. And that's the genius marketing of Unreal Engine 5 that Epic Games ended up doing. Let the engine widely accessible to almost everyone so they can fix bugs. And people can learn how to utilize it, and these people will be hired by companies, and companies will be using Unreal Engine 5 due to how accessible it is and will not require a lot of training for developers to make it. So it's a genius idea, in my opinion, by making the Unreal Engine accessible to almost everyone, even anyone. Prefer to use Unity? Well, that's up to you, my friend.
Snake, behind you.
Do you think the Fury could burn Snake hair with the realism? Maybe. Is it possible to kill Ocelot in the first boss fight with Vulcan? I have not tried that. But I think if you try to kill him, then Campbell will come in. You created a time paradox. You see a lot of indies games use Unity. From what I know about Unity, and I do not know much about it, but just from my limited knowledge, is that it is very light. It does not require a lot of resources. It's not like Unreal Engine 5, for example. I guess El Paz don't know much. Please, game, do not crash. Us. Okay, none of this fun. I think one of the perks about using Unreal Engine 5 is the fact that you can generate a photorealistic designs, in my opinion. I mean, when I saw Clear Obscure's face models, I was amazed. Well, I guess it has something to do with the art direction. Like I said, my knowledge about engines is very limited. The next project for devs of Clear Obscure, I would like to know what their model is going to be when developing a game. Of course, Clear Obscure has been successful. I'm 100% sure they can capitalize on the successful by creating either a sequel, which is a story sequel about the writers, or they can start a new story. And I think they should focus on a new story and a new setting. Wait, didn't they say there's a movie coming? Didn't they say there's a movie coming? Well, it looks like they're gonna expand then on the story of Clear Obscure. Maybe we're gonna know more about the writer. Maybe we can finally know about the hidden secrets ability of Clea. I have a very wild speculation regarding it. I have a feeling Clea has the ability to pull her paintings out of the paint into out of the canvas into the real world. I have a feeling she pulled Rune from the canvas before it get destroyed by Verso.
Two more left.
It's a wild speculation.
Only one more left. Hurry!
Clea is by far the most powerful
What are you doing?
powerful painters
What are you
way powerful than her mother. So there's a hint that she can actually pull paintings from the canvas into the real world. I have a feeling she's gonna pull Lune into the real world, because why? Because Lune has been very interested in the world and everything. So I have a feeling she's gonna pull Lune into the real world, and that's what the sequel is gonna all about. The painters against the writers. And again, this is a speculation. I don't mind the new story settings, to be honest. But I have a feeling people and fans have attached really, really well and hard with the character of Claire Obscure. But the problem would make things a little bit like kinda interesting is the fact that there's multiple endings, and the developers did not specify which one is the real endings.
Take him out! Not bad.
Yeah, me too. I think Verso's ending is the real ending. Let's just say it's not the real ending. Let's just say it is more... What is the word? The more healthy ending, in my opinion. Yeah, the family need to move on. They should accept Verso's death. Spoiler alert, by the way. They should accept Verso's death, and the family need to move on. And start focusing on the threat, the upcoming threat that is called the Riders. Mael ending is exactly the same as... It's just... The cycles repeat. The cycles repeat. Yeah, true. Versus ending is the healthiest ending in my opinion. Mael ending, not so healthy. Poor healthy.
Enemy sight! It's an ambush!
You're not going anywhere.
Hopefully the game is not gonna crash. It crashed last time here.
Over there.
They do movie. If they do movie, I have a feeling they're gonna ask Charlie Kirk to be Gustav. But the question is the movie gonna be based on the game? Is it gonna follow the events of the game? I don't think they mentioned anything. They said there's gonna be a movie in that sense. Is it gonna talk about the collapse? I have a feeling it's gonna focus about the world before the collapse. And how the writer ended up tricking Mael. Yes, well, it's gonna follow the game, huh? Pedro Pascal. He's a great actor, to be honest, but I can understand the fatigue of having him almost show up everywhere. need to finish this run now. Like within the next 5 minutes. Because it's almost 3 a.m. Yeah, I have seen a lot of complaints about that. Yeah, apparently The Last of Us Part 3 is gonna be the season, by the way. Apparently it's gonna be a catastrophic failure.
Let me have some more.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell they ended up doing to that character. There was a TikTok video about a girl and her boyfriend. The boyfriend played The Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2. The girlfriend did not play any of the game and did not know anything about them. They watched the show, all of them, and then they played the game. And she was surprised by how much Ellie is better in the game compared to the show. You know this guy? Yeah. It suddenly popped up in my feed, by the way. What do you think about the weapons and items buttons and delta being left and right D-pads? It's literally like the Phantom Pain. It's like Phantom Pain. I mean, right and left you can right for weapon, left is for item, except the UI is different. Welcome Voivod, a YouTube version. Yeah, I guess the straw that broke the camel's back was when she said, "I'm gonna be a dad." That was one of the worst lines I have ever heard. I'm gonna be a dad. I was like, who the hell wrote that? And the issue is the game director participated in the production of the show. What the fuck? Who was responsible for that?
I hear something.
Yeah, in the show, it feels like... God, what was the name of her companion? The woman with her, I forgot. It felt like she's the one who's seeking revenge, not Ellie. Dina, yes. Dina, by the way. Dina felt the one with the revenge. She wanted the one to take revenge against Joel, not Ellie.
I'm so
I was like, dude, what the hell? It felt like she was the one seeking revenge, not Ellie.
Let's see what you're made of.
I guess that's why a lot of people hated that show. Or hated season 2.
Excellent, Jack.
Season 1 was fine. But season 2 is where things just took a very awful turn.
Brace yourself. You're better than I remember.
GG. Split, pause, we're done. I'm gonna have to... I'm not finishing stream, but that's it for today. Finally, we're 50% done. All that left is another 50. She takes more passive role in this series. Yeah, correct. I mean, here's the thing. There is nothing wrong with Pietro written off. It's what the game is all about. But man, Bella, Ellie was not great. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. The stream will not be finished. However, what we are gonna do, starting today, and for the next 48 hours, I will be playing replays of the story playthrough that we have done last year. I want to keep the stream as long as possible. So, yeah, if you guys want to go, that's completely fine. If you want to stay and enjoy the story playthrough, I welcome you. And however, it's just going to be a replay, FYI. So just give me a moment. We're going to start with Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake. Properties. And after that, I'm gonna be coming back tomorrow after 20 hours. So thank you guys so much for watching. Truly appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the story playthrough, and we will be back after 20 hours. Well. Hello, everyone. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the first day of the Metal Gear Story Marathon. Starting today, we are going to do a story playthrough of every Metal Gear game that I play. With the exception, of course, of Acid 1, Acid 2, and Metal Gear Survive, because screw that game. Today, we will be starting with the first actual Metal Gear game released in 1987 for the original MSX2 Metal Gear. And by the way, I'm playing the Subsistence version. And we're going to play Metal Gear, and then I'm going to play the NES version of this game. Alright, let's get this marathon started. And let's go. This is Big Boss. Operation Intrude in 313. Infiltrate the enemy base, Outer Heaven, and destroy the ultimate weapon, Metal Gear. Let's go over the details first. Make contact with Gray Fox and find the location of the ultimate weapon, Metal Gear. Let's use frequency 120.85 for all communications from now on. Over. Alright. Also, before I start, I want to mention something important. During these story streams, I will not talk or interact with chat via voice unless it's extremely necessary. Alerts and chatbot sound effects will be disabled too, so you, the viewers, can enjoy these story playthroughs and marathons without any distractions. Alright, let's go. This is Big Boss. The mission is infiltration. Make sure that the enemy does not discover your whereabouts. Over. Okie dokie. So, we're gonna have to infiltrate sneakily. Sometimes you can actually call Big Boss for more info, like here. You can call him here. This is Solid Snake, come in. This is Big Boss. Outfit yourselves with weapons and equipments from the enemies, his trucks and armory. Pick up ammunitions on the way. You need a card to open the door. Look for the card. Over. Alright. Got some rations here. Thankfully, you can stack up on rations. Right now we are at rank 1, which means I can pick up to 3 rations. And same applies with ammo. All you have to do is just restart the area. So, we got card 1. What is inside here? Picked up binoculars. Good, 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 good. So before we can continue, let's see what we can find. This is the same Kodak call as we got earlier. No need to call to answer it again. And let's equip the key card. Cards! These cards open doors. Card number will differ depending on the type of the door. Alright. Hi. Anyone roam? Anyone roam? Yawn, I'm sleepy. Should I say anyone in the room? Or anyone in the house? Who cares? So we got the gas mask. I don't know what we need that for, but if you can pick up something, it's probably helpful. Yeah? Yeah? Alright, let's go to the right. A weapon! Picked up handgun. Ah, it only have like 0 bullets. Pistol! Push the square button to shoot, 1 round at a time. Can be fitted with a suppressor. What about here? Mine. These mines can be primed by the player. Up to 3 can be set on the same screen. Alright. I guess we are done with this area, so let's go to the elevator. There are 2 guards. How can we sneak? Let's observe them first. Shift change! Alright, so they are leaving? Okay, cool. Elevators in this game acts as checkpoints. Whenever you enter an elevator and exit it, that's a checkpoint. So if you game over, you will return here. Another Kodak call. This is Big Boss. Watch out for the surveillance cameras. Over. You mean these? Okay. Same Kodak call as before. Let's continue. And we have some ammo. Picked up ammo. Nice. A prisoner. I am saved. Yes, you are. Oh, this room is toxic. This is Big Boss. I forgot to tell you, you will need a gas mask for the gas room. Schneider, the leader of the resistance, should be able to tell you to where to get the gas mask. Over. So, in order to call Schneider in this game, the game doesn't even tell you what is Schneider Kodak number. You have to figure it out by yourself. How can you do that? There are 2 ways. The first way, and what the game expects you to do actually, is to check the manual that is going to be coming with the game. So the MSX version, the original MSX game, MSX2 copy of the game, the manual has Schneider's number, and you will be able to input it through the game. It is some sort of like anti-piracy thing going with it. Next up, the other way is to open the codec call and try every number and pretty much brute force Schneider's codec number. So we're gonna have to try this 100 times. But Schneider numbers is 12079. However, there's one problem. He does not answer. You need to have a specific screen for him to answer you. And that screen is this here. (12079). This is Resistance Leader Schneider. I will guide you around the inside of the base. Let's use frequency 120.79 to contact each other. Over. So this is how you get Schneider number. Now, there's one problem. He didn't tell us where the gas room, or the gas mask is located. How can you ask him about that? You need to go to the gas room itself, get damaged, and call him. So 12079. This is Resistance Leader Schneider. The gas mask is on the first floor to the south. Over. So, thankfully we already have it, which is this one. So I'm not gonna have to go back all the way. Let's continue. Oh, what is this? Let's call Big Boss. Let's ask him what is going on here. This is Big Boss. Plastic explosives. You can set these explosives anywhere. Over. Does Schneider have anything to say? No. Well, I guess we're gonna pick up this then. Picked up plastic explosive. Maybe I will need it. So these things can one-hit kill you. Punch. 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 And then I'm gonna go through this door. Card 2. Nice. Can I go through this door? Yes, I can. Oh, more rations. I'm not gonna say no for more. Let's try and go to the top side. What is going on here? This is Big Boss. I forgot to tell you, in order to turn off the juice, you will have to destroy the electrical power panel. You need an RC missile. Schneider, the leader of the resistance, should be able to tell you where to get one. Over. Let's call Schneider. This is Solid Snake. Come in. This is Resistance Leader Schneider. Oh, okay, I already know that. The RC missiles are in the southwest. Over. Okay, then which floor? The thing about this, the game doesn't tell you much, like southwest, east, yada yada yada. So I'm assuming the southwest of the second floor. Maybe here. Nope. A prisoner. Thanks for saving me. The Foxhound member that infiltrated this base a few days ago is unharmed. They captured him. So this is the RC missile. However, I'm not gonna go to that area first. Let's go back and see what we can find. There might be something of an importance coming up. And let's get more ammo on the way. So there's a door on the right side. I wonder what's in. I'm assuming it's a card too, since reasons. Rescued. Yes, you are. You are rescued. Let's go in here. Oh god. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to do some actual fighting. Oops. These guys hit hard. Can't believe that miss. So the hitbox is very finicky. Suppressor. What's in here? Grenade launcher. Ooh, okay. Some heavy weaponry here. Let's go to the right side. And to the top. I'm gonna go here. Cardboard box. A box. So the suppressor allow you to shoot enemies without having to worry about killing them. Oh wait, you killed them. You don't have to worry about getting an alert. Another POW. Thank you for helping me. Diane from the Resistance will provide support on frequency 120.33. Diane should have a lot of information about the enemy. Let's call her. 120.33. This is Steve. Diane. If I know Diane, she's gone shopping and won't have come back yet. What kind of a Resistance member is that? Shopping. Yeah. Alright. Let's go in here. Killed. Oh, this is the same room as we were before. So we're gonna ignore it. You can kill enemies by punching, by the way. Alright, so let's go to the first floor. Let's see if Big Boss has something to say here. Big Boss is not answering. What about Schneider? Maybe Diane? Nothing. Level up! Thank you for saving me. That member of Foxhound Grey Fox, he's being held in a secret cell. How secret? So let's take a look at the items that we got. We have a binocular, allow you to see on the one screen up, down, left, right of your current position. Cannot be used indoors. Required for the gas room. And the box, exclamation mark. It's a box. What do you expect? However, you can move with it. Thanks for helping me. The only way to get close to the secret cell is to get caught. So we need them to caught us, capture us. Okay. Ooh, submachine gun. I wonder if Diane have some info. No? She's still shopping. That is fine. Let's go here and see what we have. Don't move. Take him away. They have arrested me. This is Big Boss. Infiltration accomplished. Find the cell where they are holding Grey Fox. Check the wall. Over. Which wall? This? This? Ah. Okay. Apparently Snake Fist is Giga Punch. Hi. You made it, Rookie. I am Grey Fox. Metal Gear is the ultimate weapon, an all-terrain nuclear-equipped walking battle tank. When it's finished, a nuclear strike can be launched from anywhere on the planet. We must do everything we can to destroy it before it's completed. There is only one way to destroy Metal Gear. And the only person that knows how to do that is Metal Gear's developer, Dr. Drago Petrovich Madnar. And he is being held prisoner somewhere inside this building. Find Dr. Madnar. Unfortunately, all our stuff is gone. Let's see if Schneider have some info. No. What about Diane? She knows about the enemy. Ah, she answered. This is Steve. Diane, if I know Diane, she will be taking a shower right now. Oh my god, Steve. So, the thing about Diane, she will only answers while fighting bosses. Like this guy. I am the shot maker. No one has ever escaped from here. Now we can call Diane. This is Solid Snake, come in. This is Steve. Diane, if I know Diane, she'll be taking a shower. Alright! Alright! Whatever, Steve. Recovered your weapons and equipments. Transmitter? Who planted that? So... Card 3, okay. Dead. Maybe Diane is gonna answer now. Nope. Steve is here. So, before we can continue, I'm gonna pick up some stuff. And then we're gonna exit. Excuse me. Alright, sorry about that. Let's continue. Keycard number 3, and yeah. A dog. Let's see if Big Boss have something to say here. Nothing. Screw it. So yeah, Metal Gear is the type of like Metroidvania style of a game. Where you need to check areas, and whenever you get appropriate item, you go back and forth until you pretty much make it to the end. This is why this game is actually a good game for randomizers. There is a randomizer, by the way. This is picked up bomb blast suit. I don't know what is this for, but we'll see like in a little bit. There is a randomizer for this game, and we're probably gonna do some actual streams of it. Let's continue the story playthrough. I wonder if Schneider have something to say. Let's see. This is Resistance leader Schneider. Knock on the wall and listen for a difference in sound. That's where you should set your explosive. Over. Here. Enemy uniform. Okay. Surprisingly, we're like in the first 25 minutes of this playthrough, and we have almost all of the weapons with the exception of one. Okay. Let's go to the second floor. Let's go here. Oops, okay. So the alerts in this game works as follows. There are what we call one exclamation alerts, and then 2 exclamation alerts. I'm sleepy. The 1 exclamation alerts can be avoided by going to a different room. 2 exclamation alerts, you cannot avoid them because you need to kill all the enemies that is approaching you or go back to the nearest elevator. What's inside here? I'm saved. Okay. By the way, we are still looking for Petrofish Ladnar. So we need to find where he is. Do you know where Madnar is? Thanks for helping me. Dr. Madnar is being held in this cell located in the inner courtyard. So the courtyard, huh? Alright, I guess. I am the machine gun kid. This is the end of the line for you. So, RC missile in action. Terminated. Let's go here. Parachute. So I can now, I guess I can, jump in here. Oh, we forgot to call Diane. She's answered. Hi, this is Diane. The machine gun kid is vulnerable to attack by RC missile. Bye. Well, we already terminated him. So this door is a keycard number 4 door. So we're gonna see if we're gonna need to come back later. So Dr. Madnar is actually on the inner courtyard. How can we make it to the inner courtyard? We need to go and ask around. And the best way, I guess, is by POWs. Plastic explosives. Plastic explosives. Just a lovely box. Keycard 3? Yes, it is. Yeah, kill them all. What's in here? Shh, they're all sleeping. RC mine. I think I can only pick up 2. Yeah, 2. Alright, what's in? Nice set box. What do we have here? Another POW. Thanks for helping me. The only way to get into the inner courtyard is to parachute in from the roof. We already got our answer, alright. Trying to sneak. Okay. The floor looks different. Alright, I guess. What is this? Some sort of goggles. Infrared goggles. So we can see the lasers, huh? Alright, I guess we are done with this area completely. We are gonna go to the rooftop and then parachute all the way to the inner courtyard from the roof. This is so hilarious. Into the rooftop. Up. This is Big Boss. I forgot to tell you. There is a wind barrier on the roof. Look for a bomb blast suit. Over. The heck is a wind barrier? Plus, Big Boss, looks like you have some memory issues, apparently. Let's call Schneider. Resistance Leader Schneider. The bomb blast suit is in the basement. Over. So it is this one that we picked up. Protects the wearer from a strong winds and explosive blast. Protective clothing for bomb disposal work. What kind of a wind barrier is this? And why do I need to use bomb blast suits? Kojima logic, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, more RC missile. Well, I'm not gonna say no for more. You survive. So we're gonna go all the way to the left side. Okay, some ammo. What's in here? Oh, another POW. Thanks for saving me. If you have a parachute, you can jump off from the edge of the barrier. Oh, the parachute that we just picked up after defeating Machine Gun Kid? Alright, I guess we were gonna use that. So this one, huh? What is going on? Let's see if Big Boss has something to do about this weird moving bridge. Schneider? He answered back. The parachute is on the second floor. Over. We got it. Diane now answered. What is this? Floating enemies? Oh god. They hit hard. So, the floor is electrified, so I need to use RC missile here. There we go. What is this? Mine detector. My health is very low. I'm worried about a possible game over. Let me reset the room. Don't shoot me, please. A hindy. Diane, what am I supposed to do against this hind? Hi, this is Diane. The hindy can be brought down with the grenade launcher. Bye. You mean this? So this is a sweet spot where you can use the grenade launcher. So this is the rooftop, and this is where we can jump. Let's call Diane, Big Boss, Schneider. I think he's gonna tell me about... Oh, he's not gonna say anything. Wow. So this is what will get us to the inner courtyard. Apparently. Huh. This area seems really, really suspicious. It is. There are mines all over the place. Picked up keycard number 4. Just to be careful. Dr. Madnar, was I too late? Looks like it, Snake. Thank you for helping me. Dr. Madnar was just transferred to Building 2. Building 2 is located 10 kilometers north of here. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to follow then. Let's do some item checks. I guess we can pick up more stuff. Mines in particular. And before we head to building number 2, let's go back to the basement and see if there's anything that we missed. I remember there was a door that we couldn't get access to because that door required a higher security level of a card. There it is. ammo and plastic explosives. And this is the door. What's inside? A body armor. Let's take a look. Halves the damage caused by enemy weapons. Seems neat. You live. Alright, we are done with building number 1. So let's head to where Dr. Magnar will be, or transferred to, which is building number 2. And I'm guessing it is from here. This is another suspicious areas. A lot of mines in. Big Boss does not have anything to say. Schneider's same thing with Schneider and Diane. Nothing at all. Yeah, you can see the mines in here. A truck. Oh, rations. Nice. I'm running low on rations though. So, with rank number 3, you can pick up to 9 rations. But I'm not gonna do so. I'm only gonna pick up 5. 5 should be a good amount. Alright, let's head. What is this? Someone is shooting. Is that a goddamn tank? Oh god. Diane, what am I supposed to do? There's a goddamn tank in front of me. Hi, this is Diane. Mines can destroy the tank. Bye. Right. Ooh. Terminated. Tank is destroyed. It seems that Foxhound is trying to infiltrate the base. Whatever you do, do not let them through. This is Big Boss. Inspections. Wear the enemy uniform and infiltrate. Let's use frequency 120.13 for all communications from now on. Over. Enemy uniform. Was it the one that I just picked up? Let's confirm with Schneider. This is Resistance Leader Schneider. The enemy uniform is in the basement of Building 1. Let's use frequency 120.26 from now on. Over. So 120.13 for Big Boss and 120 and 120.26 for Schneider. What about Diane? Does she change her frequency? Hi, this is Diane. Let's use frequency 120.91. Communications from now on. Call me again. Bye. I am not your boyfriend. What the hell, Diane? Anyway. Okay, so now we have the enemy uniform. Go on in. Yes, sir. So now we are inside. Let's talk to Big Boss on his new frequency 120.13, huh? This is Solid Snake. Come in. Alright. No answer. What about Diane? This is Solid Snake. Come in. No answer either. Why no one is answering me? Alright, let's contact Schneider 12026. No contact at all. Alright, let's see. Maybe they just went to the bathroom or something, who knows. Oh god, is that a freaking bulldozer? What? Diane? Help, help. What am I supposed to do? No answer. I'm out. Alright, alright, alright. Focus. Why there's a goddamn bulldozer inside of a building? Besides, how they were able to get a bulldozer inside? They either build the building around the bulldozer, or they dismantled the bulldozer and built it again inside. That's the only logical reason, I guess. Oh, this looks familiar. Lasers. So this is where the infrared goggle is, huh? Interesting. Let's go. Let's go to the right here. What is that? Antenna. This is Big Boss. They are trying to jam our signal, but we are okay on this frequency. Over. Oh, so is this is the reason why no one was answering? Okay. Alright, Big Boss. Now I guess people can answer our codec. Card 1, card 2, card 3, card 4. Okay, can't open anything here. What about this? 4, 3, 1, 2, nothing. Let's see. Okay. I guess we are gonna come back later. Let's head to the rooftop, I guess. Or before we do so, yeah, I guess the rooftop. Or maybe we should check other rooms. Maybe we need to do that. Or maybe not. Let's go to the rooftop and see what can we find. Enemies. Card 2. Hello. Thank you for helping me. Dr. Mednar is in the underground dungeon. Okay, I guess. Apparently the enemy is on high alert here. Let's ask Big Boss for advice on what to do here. Diane. This is Steve. Diane? Not you again! You better stay away from Diane. Okay, Steve. One other thing I hate about the machine gun here, the submachine gun, is the fact that you cannot run and shoot, unlike the original MSX2 version of the game. I don't know why they made such a change, but it is annoying. And by the way, this is an infinite alert, which means enemies will not stop spawning. Yeah. So, the underground dungeon. The basement. I'm assuming he said the basement, so let's go and see. Doggos. Let's go. Oh wait, get a call. This is Resistance Leader Schneider. This is the start of the gas room, over. Schneider calling me. Huh, usually I am the one who calls Schneider. Does Big Boss said anything about this gas room? No, he doesn't. Yeah, of course, he always forgets stuff. Thanks. Well, thanks again, I guess. So this is the start of the gas room, so I'm gonna equip this. Rank 4. Thanks for helping me. The only way out of from this floor is to find the north elevator. The north elevator. I wonder what's in here, but we'll see later. Right now, I need to find Dr. Madnar. Dr. Madnar! You fell into my trap! The real Dr. Madnar is on the second floor. Die, Foxhound! Well, I guess thanks for telling me. And apparently you fell as well. Alright, I guess he's in the second floor. Let's go and find him. Card 6. Nice. So, second floor. I see, I see. I am the fire trooper. I will burn you to a crisp. Help me, Diane. This is Solid Snake. Come in. This is Steve. Diane. Not you again. You better stay away from Diane. God damn it, I don't care about your girl, buddy. All I want is a strategy to defeat this boss. Well, I'm gonna have to rely on myself, I guess. Wow. Can't believe that missed. And I don't have enough to damage him. Well, there is a crazy way. So let's do this. Sup? Are you doing... Hope you're doing fine. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, second floor based on the info that we got from that imprisonator. Imprisonator? Is that even a word? Oh my god. That's a 1 exclamation mark, which means if I kill the enemies here, we should be fine. And we are. So, where is Dr. Nadnar? That's a 2nd exclamation mark. 2 exclamation mark, which means I need to clear the area from enemies. And for some reason, these guys are on the bottom right side of the area trying to shoot me. And I don't know how I can shoot back. Same thing with these dudes. Hi. Wow, these guys hurts. They take 3 bullets? They take an obscene amount of bullets. Antidote. Antidote? For what? Cures poison, so your life gauge does not decrease. I guess good to know. Who are those? These guys looks buff. Let's call Diane. Hi, this is Diane. Bloody Brad, who's protecting the door, is indestructible. Run away. Indestructible. Indestructible. Okay. Hi, did you see Dr. Madnar? Thanks for rescuing me. You will need a compass to cross the desert. Well, I guess that's good to know. Now I know there's a desert somewhere. Oh, like the desert that we were in? Okay. It's kind of funny that I punch him twice and I shoot him. Hi, did you see Dr. Madnar? Thank you for saving me. You should be able to contact Jennifer from the Resistance on frequency 120.48. Jennifer will provide you with direct support. But she's very proud. Unless you are really high class, she won't respond. What, she have like princess complex or something? How did that miss? Okay, another 2 exclamation mark, whatever. Alright, let's call Jennifer. Apparently we need to be high class, and apparently we need to be close to some high class people like these gentlemen in the middle who are trying to get closer to me. Which I think you can kill them with a grenade. How many are there? Okay. One is left. Alright, finally some peace. Alright, let's call Jennifer. Jennifer is 12048. The high class people, I already killed them, so I'm a higher class now. This is Jennifer. I will prepare the rocket launcher for you. Come and get it. Over. Rocket launcher. Oh, so this. But why do you give me one with 0 rockets? God damn it, Jennifer. Wow, I can't believe that miss. The hitbox of the enemy is so stupid. Alright, I guess we need to go and check the left side of this area. Ouch. This guy just punched me right in the face. Let's go to the room on the left side. 2 exclamation mark points, which means we need to kill enemies. Don't kill me, please. Alright, nice. Got some ammo. Oh, thanks for the ration, buddy. Keycard number 6. Dr. Madnar, are you the real one? Are you the real deal? I am Dr. Drago Petrofish Madnar. My daughter Ellen is a hostage. Unless you help Ellen, I won't tell you anything about Metal Gear. Ellen is being held in the basement of Building 1. Please help her. So, we need to help this chick named Ellen. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to go to the basement of Building 1. Question is, how can we do that? Let's go back to building number 1. Punched him. Oh, I'm sleepy. Punch him right in the face. So, there is 2 ways to go to the basement of building number 1. Either from the basement of building number 2 or from the desert. However, there's one problem. The basement of building number 2, the connecting area between building number 2 and 1, basement is dark. So we need a flashlight. Now we can go to the basement of building number 1. And by the way, this elevator can only go down, it cannot go up. I don't know who thought that was a good idea, but I guess that's how his outer heaven is being made. Alright, before we do so, since we already ranked number 4, I think it's a better idea to stack up on stuff and items. And this is the best place to do so. Okay, I think we have 19. We're gonna come back here later because we need to maximize the amount of explosive that we can get for the final part of the game. This is keycard number 6. So, let's go and see what do we have here. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rations. Man, stacking up on ration is going to be annoying. Because yeah, the gas rooms. So it is one of the things that I hated about this game is the fact that... Ooh, what do we have here? It's the fact that you're gonna have to unequip the gas mask in the gas room. You cannot open door precisely. This is so suspicious. Oh, God. Okay. More ammo. I guess it's not a bad idea to stack up on ammo here. Alright, let's go through this door. It's a keycard number 6. It's pitch black. Hi, this is Diane. Are you okay? Look out for traps. Bye. This area is dark. Big boss, can you help me? Schneider? This is Resistance Leader Schneider. The flashlight is on the first floor. Over. Oh, so the one that I just picked up. Okay. Jennifer, do you have any info? Alright, so there are traps in here. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to avoid them. Oh, boy. Oh, God. The scary thing about these traps, especially this one, is that if you are 1 pixel off, and then you're dead. It is an awful way to game over. Dogs. More dogs. Card 4. Card 6. Oh, we're back here now. Nice. Help! Oh God. Help! Big boss, I'm hearing someone saying help. What should I do? Diane. What should I do? Oh, you're busy with Steve. Whatever. Schneider! Well, I guess we're gonna do just like we did with Grey Fox. Okay. Help! Oh, who are you? Thank you. My name is Ellen Madnar. I am Dr. Madnar's daughter. They are forcing my father to create Metal Gear. Please, hurry and help my father. Alright. Think you will be fine. By your own. Think you know how you can handle these dogs outside. Now we're back in here. Oh my god, how am I supposed to... Oh boy. I have triggered both. That is interesting. Just need to be fast, I guess. Alright, we are back in here. So now we have saved Dr. Madnar's daughter. Let's go and give the good news to Dr. Madnar about his daughter. Is there something in here? There is no way they have made this area without nothing. Well, I'll be damned. I guess there's nothing in here. Which is fine. Let's go back. I need to stock up on blast explosive though, so before we do so, let's go back and stock up on explosives and ammo and resources before we are completely done with this area. And then we're gonna go to talk to Dr. Madnar. And he's gonna tell us more about this ultimate weapon, Metal Gear. I don't think I need more ammo, but we are very low on our C missile And that is kind of worrying, to be honest. And I have no idea where we can stock up on some. Nevertheless, we are okay for the time being. So, let's go and meet with Dr. Madnar. Oh wait, before we do so, there is one area that I completely forgot to check. The right side of the water canal. I wonder if there is anything of interest. That's a 1 exclamation mark, and it will be gone by going to a new area. Same thing with this one. Yeah, this door. A prisoner. Thank you for helping me. The far end of the water works in connected to building 3. So this is where it's gonna take me. Alright, I guess. Then we have the room on the left side. Here, what's inside? Some plastic explosives. Alright. No RC missile. Thanks for the ration. However, there's one room, which is at the beginning of building number 2 that we forgot to check. So, yeah, the room on the left side. Hopefully there will be some RC missiles inside, as we need it. No. Bunch of mines and ammo. Nothing of interest. Alright, maybe I should not worry too much about the RC missile. Let's go to Dr. Madnar and continue with the playthrough. I can't believe that missed. Those bloody brats. So far the game did not even tell us how we can defeat them. Dr. Madnar, who tied you again? Whatever. I am Dr. Drago Petrovic Madnar. Metal Gear is 20 kilometers north of this building. It is located 100 floors under Building 3. Holy crap! There's only one way to destroy Metal Gear. Attach plastic explosive to the legs of the unit where the armor is thin. The sequence is right, left, right, left, left, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, left, right. After that, I don't remember. 15 sequences, okay. You have to attach 16 sets, so we need to know which one is the last one. Is it right or left? The car that gets you out of Building 2 is with Bloody Brad. He is vulnerable to attacks from rocket launchers, so now we know how we can defeat him. And apparently he has the key card that allows us to get to building number 3. Alright, that's some good news. And as we have some rocket launchers. Card 1. Here it is, card 7. But by the way, I just remembered something. Building number 3 is 20 kilometers from here. So this is an area, a deserted area. It's a desert area, so there was this POW who told us that we need a compass. Maybe we need to find that first. Let's go to the top area and see if we can find the compass that this guy told us to get in order to cross the compass. And the hitbox in this game sucks. There we go. Turn around, please. Wow. Alright, card 2, card 1, card 3, card 4, card 5, card 6, card 7. I cannot open the door. What card do I need? Let's call Big Boss. Nothing. Schneider. Diane. What about Jennifer? Jennifer, huh? This is Jennifer. I will open the door. Over. So, oh, okay, so you know how to open that door. I guess, alright, fine. Picked up compass. So we pretty much have everything to cross the desert, so let's go to building 3, which is 20 kilometer north of building number 2. So I'm assuming the door next to the water canal is where I need to go. Which is this door, and we need key card number 7, the card with Bloody Brad, so we're gonna go here. Oh god! Oh god! Scorpions! I got poisoned. I got poisoned! I guess this is where we need to use the antidote. Alright. Oh my goodness. These scorpions! Does Big Boss have anything to say? I guess no. What about Diane? Hi, this is Diane. Use antidote against the scorpion's poison. Bye. So, we need the compass. Use this to cross the desert. Okay, I guess. Oh my goodness, these scorpions. Let's heal up. Oh god, gotta call. This is Big Boss. Get in the truck on the right. Over. What are you talking about? I have made it to building number 3. Metal Gear is here. Sorry, Big Boss. Not gonna do so. This is Big Boss. Enter the door on your left. Over. Okay. What is the meaning of this, Big Boss? Your memory is acting up. Suicidal guard, get wrecked. So, this is the elevator is gonna take me to the 100th floor basement. This is gonna be a very long ride, I guess. This is Jennifer. There should be an oxygen cylinder on the other side of the wall over. Kind of funny that Jennifer is calling me, not the way around. I thought she is a very proud woman. So here, oxygen cylinder. So this is where I need. What's in here? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nothing. Let's explore a little bit. This is Big Boss. Solid Snake, abort the mission. Return immediately. This is an order. Turn off your device at once. Over. It's kind of funny, they changed this line here. By the way, I'm playing the Master Collection, and they changed the line here. Your device. Usually he says turn your console, your PS2, your PlayStation 2, your PlayStation 3, your Xbox 360, and your MSX, and the original version. The original version, he says turn your MSX2. On PlayStation 3, as part of the HD collection, it says turn your PS3. The Xbox 360, turn your PS3, Xbox 360. And I guess for the Master Collection, they ended up pretty much using like a universal language for all the systems, which is PS4, PS5, Xbox One, sorry, Xbox Series X/S, Switch, PC. Smart. Alright, so we're gonna have to return immediately. I'm not turning my device. Oh wait, there's one Kodak call left, I think. We need to call Schneider. Schneider is gonna tell you... not Schneider, Diane. What about Jennifer? This is Jennifer. The card needed to open the doors from this point onward can be found on the east side of Building 3. That location is connected to Building 2's water works over. So that's why we needed the oxygen cylinder, so we can swim across. Alright, so we're gonna have to return all the way to Building number 2. And from Building number 2, we need to swim across the water canal using the oxygen cylinder that we picked up, and head to Building number 3, and apparently there is where we're gonna find card number 3, sorry, card number 8, the card needed to open that door. If there is one thing that I hope that someone can find is a way to skip getting that card. Because, in my opinion, this is a meaningless backtrack, in my opinion. And it is annoying. Having to deal with scorpions again. Oh, pistols. Alright, we're back to building number 2, so we're gonna have to take this road here. By the way, we still have not found our sea missile. So I guess we're gonna have to do this the rough way. Electric floor. Does Jennifer have any info? What about Diane? Schneider? Of course I'm not gonna call Big Boss because he is untrustworthy. Oh, someone is calling. This is Resistance Leader Schneider. I know who the Outer Heaven boss is. No way. The Outer Heaven boss is... Oh no. I guess RIP. Alright, let's see what's inside this door. Card 7, I'm assuming. I am Dirty Duck. Go ahead and shoot if you dare. Alright, I shot him. This is Jennifer. Dirty Duck has card 8. My brother is among the captives. Please don't kill them. If anything happens to my brother, I won't help you anymore. Let's see Diane have any info. Hi, this is Diane. The only way to win without killing your allies is to use the handgun. Bye. And the rockets, I guess. Card 8. Thanks, man. I am saved. Thanks for saving me. I am Jennifer's brother. When you make your escape, climb the ladder on the left. It's kind of funny that they never mention what is Jennifer's brother name. But I guess it is not that important. Alright, so let's go back. Now we have card 8. Let's go back to building number 3. And find Metal Gear. Oh yeah, they're gonna be scorpions. Let's equip the compass so we do not get lost. I imagine how they're gonna remake this. If Metal Gear 1, if this game was remade, I wonder how they're gonna remake or do this area. Anyway, card number 7. Of course, Big Boss is losing his mind. You know we are getting really, really close. Oops, we screwed this up. And card number 8. In my opinion, this is a really, really well-designed game for 1987. The fact that such a game existed that year is definitely something great. You already told me, Jennifer. No need to tell me again. Thank you for helping me. The Outer Heaven boss is Foxhound's commanding officer, Big Boss. What? Well, I guess that explains it. He's behind all of this. Don't let him trick you. Turn off your device. I'm not gonna do so. We are almost at the end. We're finally gonna make it to Metal Gear, and you're telling me to turn off my device? Can we call Diane? I know Diane that have some information in every room, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Jennifer. This is Jennifer. Blow up the wall on the left. Over. She really giving me some direct support. What about this room? Nothing. So, this room is interesting actually. Let's see if she has some info. So, I'm gonna show it to you. There are mines in here. However, you are forced to choose between either the mine detector or the gas mask. Of course, you want to go with the gas mask. Card number 4. This is Jennifer. You're just gonna have to make a run for it. As long as you have some rations left, you will be okay. Over. This is a game design that I hated so much, by the way. If you're gonna ask me what is the most thing that you hate in Metal Gear in general, is this area. The fact that you're gonna have to use a ration, you need to use a ration to cross, is a bad design choice. What if I do not have rations? What if this is my first time playing through the game? The original MSX2 put a hidden switch on the upper left side of the screen. Watch my YouTube shorts for it. It's in my YouTube channel, by the way. They put a hidden switch where you can destroy using an RC missile. For the Subsistence version, which was this version is based on, or which this version of Metal Gear 1 and 2 are, they removed that switch. Why? I have no clue. So you have no choice but to use some rations here. So, we're gonna do that. Metal Gear? Let's call Diane. Well, she doesn't know anything about this. So, this is Metal Gear. This is Metal Gear. This is what Dr. Madnar has told us. So, we're gonna have to return to what Madnar told us and how we can destroy this thing. With the sequence. Which is starting right, right, left, right, left, left, right, right. I made a mistake. It's to left, I guess. Left, then right. Oh my god. What? I think it's over. I have wasted 2 plastic explosives. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, I'm gonna take the L and game over. I don't usually make a mistake here, but that's okay, I guess. Alright, right, right, left, right, then 2 lefts, left, then 1 right, then 2 lefts, left, then 2 rights, then left, right, left, right, and then right. There we go. Emergency. Emergency. The self-destruct sequence for Outer Heaven has been initialized. All personnel are ordered to evacuate immediately. That sounds like a Resident Evil like emergency escape. Okay. Solid Snake, I have been expecting you. I am the Supreme Commander of the Foxhound Unit and the leader of the Fortress of Outer Heaven, Big Boss. I gave this mission to you, a rookie, thinking I could use you to fool the rest of the world. But you were too good. You went too far. Solid Snake, I am not going down alone. I'm taking you with me. Prepare to die. Who's calling me? This is Diane. I don't know how to defeat Big Boss. Now, it's all up to you, Solid Snake. I want to tell you... never mind. Be careful. I want to tell you that I broke up with my boyfriend and I'm seeing you as a potential boyfriend. Let's see if Jennifer has anything to say. This is Solid Snake. Come in. This is Jennifer. If you use a cigarette, you will buy yourself some more time. Come back alive. Got it? Solid Snake? Terminated. So, apparently I can use the cigarettes. I just ate it. Snake just ate the cigarettes for some reason. So this guy told us to take the left ladder, so we'll do that. This is Solid Snake. Metal Gear has been destroyed. Operation Intrude and 3 with 3 was a success. No big deal. Job done. That's all. No big deal. I'm coming back now. Over. No big deal, Snake. Your commanding officer just betrayed you. This is Radio K&K. We have a special news flash. Today, before sunrise, a large earthquake was recorded in the vicinity of Galsburg, South Africa. Presenting the staff of Metal Gear. And that is Metal Gear, guys. So this was the first original Metal Gear game, the Subsistence version, which was released as part of Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence back in 2006. This is not the original MSX2 version, this is the Subsistence version. We're not done yet, boys. After this, we are gonna start the NES version of Metal Gear. And you will be surprised of how much of a difference the version is. How much different than the MSX2 version, or this version in particular. I would like to thank all the people who are tuning in. Thank you very much. Can you hear me, Solid Snake? I'm not dead. Someday, I will get even with you. Someday, we will meet again. Oh dear. Alright, boys. I I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, and after that, we are gonna hop in to the NES version of Metal Gear. Stay tuned. Alright, welcome back, guys. So, we're gonna do Metal Gear NES version. We have just done the Metal Gear, the original version of Metal Gear, and now we're gonna have to do the port. This port was actually released 3 months after the original MSX version back in 1987. This port was done by 4 people, and Hideo Kojima is not one of those 4 people. And yeah, this version is kind of interesting. So let's get started. You notice there are 3 people along you that are parachuting. However, you do not meet any of them. We get a Kodak call immediately. Big Boss speaking, Operation Intrude in 313. You are to infiltrate the enemy fortress, Outer Heaven, then destroy their final weapon, Metal Gear. First, attempt to contact missing our Gray Fox. Then try to find the Metal Gear. Use frequency 12085 for all communication with me, over. Yeah, the English is not that great. And as you guys notice, at the beginning of the game, it's completely different than the original version of Metal Gear. We started the jungle, so we need to continue to the base. Ah, we got spotted. And there are dogs in here, and cars, and other stuff as well. And here's a truck. Wow, he saw me. So, what's inside? I have located binoculars. Taking a lot of damage now. Yeah, enemies are kinda aggressive. Let's go here. I have located card number 1. Are we gonna game over? Well, not now. Uh-oh, the truck have started to move. So, there are these trucks that can take you to different places in the game. This one is gonna take us to building number 1. Okay, some rations here. We're gonna use it. Also, there's a glitch or a bug or a developer oversight. If you open the transceiver, you will be able to pick up any ammo or rations that is located here. Now we are ready. Oh, we forgot to equip card number 1, which is fine. So we have made it. Building number 1. I thought we got a Kodak call here. Looks like I was mistaken. I have located the gas mask. So, we need to find our missing Gray Fox. Okie dokie. There we go. Got a Kodak call now. Big Boss here. Your mission is to infiltrate. Be careful not to let enemy detect you. I thought my mission is to go skiing or something. Alright, let's go find our missing Gray Fox. A truck. What's inside? I have located a handgun. However, this handgun is empty. What's in here? Nope. What's in here? located landmines. Alright, I guess it's gonna be handy somewhere. Man, sometimes I do not understand the animation of Snake here. These are cameras, and we did not get a Kodak call from them. I have located the ammunition. Ammunition. That was close call. What, are they gonna execute you? Oh god. Big Boss here. I forget to tell you something. You will need your gas mask in gas-covered area. Schneider knows the location of the gas mask. Over. And just like the MSX version, you need to figure out what is Schneider's Kodak call, which is 12079. Find your gas mask on the first floor, south side. Over. Lost some health. Unfortunately, the way the gas rooms here works is that in order to open the door, you need to go in and equip a keycard, and sometimes you might get damaged, which means you might die. The same barrel as the original game. I have located plastic explosive or explosives. Also, the way the enemies sees you here is weird. I mean, take a look at this. I am right walking in front of them, and they are kind of blind. So this is keycard number 2. We got it. Let's go in here and see what Big Boss is gonna say to us. Big Boss here. I forgot to tell you, destroy the electric control panel to avoid high voltage shocks. Schneider can tell you the location of the remote control missile. Let's call Schneider. This is Solid Snake. Respond, please. Schneider here. The remote control missile is in the southwest. Over. So we cannot continue here just yet. So let's go and locate the remote control missile. Rations. Nice. Enemies is gonna see me here, which is completely fine. Kill them all. Also, one of the things that I like about this version over the MSX version is the music. Listen to it. Well, not anymore. Hi. That was a close call. Foxhounder infiltrated the enemy several days ago. They have captured him, but he is alive. So this is where the remote control missile might be. I have located a missile. Not a remote control missile, a missile. So instead of going back to the gas room, we're gonna go back all the way to that electric panel and destroy it with the missile. Let's avoid getting spotted. Okay, card 2. And the missile. And back to handgun. Maybe I should go to the left first. This is keycard number 2, yeah. We're gonna go in here. Pick up the silencer. Or the suppressor. And inside this room is a grenade launcher. If you notice on this room, by the way, this room, this is where we fight the 4 soldiers. Here, there are no soldiers here to fight at all, so you can just go in and pick up the silencer and leave. We're gonna save this guy. And we're gonna get some ammo. Maybe we should stack up on some. You can pick up to like 50 on rank 1. This is enough. Now we are done. We're gonna go to the right side of the 2nd floor. Pick up a box. I think it's a box. Which is located here. I have located a cardboard. Just a cardboard. The best thing about this game as well, look how far the bullet travel. This does not happen on the original version, by the way. Which is quite annoying. That was a close call. Resistance fighter Diane will now support us over frequency 12033. Diane is familiar with enemy activity. So Diane have the same purpose as the original version of Metal Gear. Which means you can call her during boss encounters. And by the way, check this out. There's no basement. What happened to the basement? We'll find out soon enough. Okay, keycard number 2. That was a close call. Or close one. Foxhounder agent Gray Fox is locked up in the hidden solitary cell room. And rank up. That was a close call. The best way to get to the hidden cell room is to let the enemy capture you on purpose. Noted. We're gonna go here because inside, if you remember from the original version, is a submachine gun. Okay. Suddenly, you have this area, empty area, which is slightly different or different from the original version. If you enter, this guy comes to arrest you. Don't move. You are under arrest. Under arrest on a, like, a military base. Weird. Big boss here. Infiltration accomplished. Now, locate the Gray Fox hidden cells. Check the way. It was supposed to say check the wall, not the way. So that's a mistranslation. One punch and suddenly there's a door in front of you. You must be newcomer to the movement. Am I ever glad to see you? I am Agent Grey Fox. The enemy is constructing the final weapon, the Metal Gear. It is a walking tank. It has full nuclear capability and can traverse any type of ground. If the enemy can complete this, they can launch a nuclear attack from any spot on the Earth. The Metal Gear must be destroyed by any means available before it is completed. There is only one way to destroy it. The inventor of the Metal Gear, Dr. Petrovich, not Dr. Madnar, Dr. Petrovich, the original name, is the only one who knows. Dr. Petrovich is being held prisoner somewhere in building number 1. You must try to find him. Aye, aye, sir. I am the shotgunner. Nobody has ever escaped from here. Har, or... yeah. And by the way, I have recaptured our weapons and equipment. Recaptured. Interesting term. Card number 2, and we're gonna equip a weapon. However, it is empty. But we have a weapon we can use. I have located card number 3. Oh god, this guy is wrecking me. There we go. Terminated. Yeah, here's the thing. Here's the deal about this game for people that might not know. Let's get to the transmitter. You do not have iframes. So you can get destroyed within few frames. That's a dog. Okay. Is there anything in here? I think this is a keycard number 4 or 2. I have located some body armor. Okay, we're gonna outrun the dog, I guess. I have located a bomb blast suit. The big boys' suits. So this area does not look like anything like the basement from the original game. Because this is not the basement. We are actually... wait a minute. I have located some enemy uniforms. Some enemy uniform. Some sort of enemy uniform, I guess. So this area, the prison area, is not a basement. It's actually it's an own area, and the only way you can access it is by going through the jungle in a specific way. So this area repeats itself, and you might get lost if you take a different routes, just like this. Or this. Okay, let's go inside the truck. We can go to building number 2, but we're not gonna do that just yet. We're gonna go back to building number 1 and see if there are any POWs so we can talk to. And we might get new informations. Plus, Agent Foxhounder Grey Fox told us that Dr. Petrovich is somewhere in building number 1, so we need to find him. And this is card number 4. Now you can enter building number 1 from the back side. And by the way, you see these trucks? These trucks can take you to different areas in the game. Like right now, I just took a truck, and it's now, I'm in the beginning area. And those trucks are not the only one. This specific truck is gonna take me to building number 1. But if I went from this truck, guess where this truck is gonna take me? This trucks will take you to building number 3, the final building in the game. However, we cannot enter this building just yet because you need card 7. And if you go from here down there, you will be able to go to the desert. Look at these scorpions. And this is gonna be foreshadowing for something that about to happen later on the playthrough. Nice, some ammo. And you're gonna see what I mean later on. Remember what I said, you can actually go to building number 3 using the trucks. Keep that in mind. What about this truck? I think this is... okay. Plastic explosive, nice. Alright, let's go back to building number 1. And, let's continue exploring. So we are done with this floor, so we're gonna have to go to the second floor and see what we can find in here. This guy is asleep. This guy is dead now. So these lasers are kinda useless actually, because if you are too close, like this, it will not detect you. You're supposed to be detected here. And you can pretty much avoid getting detected by these lasers. However, if I went slightly down, you will get spotted. Dr. Petrofish? That was a close call. No, he is not. Yeah, the hitbox and the hitbox detection for these lasers are weird. And it is the same one that is used for the soldiers and for the cameras as well. Allow me to sneak in if I'm too close. That was a close call. Dr. Petrovich is being held prisoner in a cell on the rooftop. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to go to the rooftop, but not yet. I am the machine gun kid. Don't try to go any farther. So, there is a weird glitch that I can do. Let's see if I can. Yep. So we're gonna go here. Remember in the original game, inside is a parachute. So what the hell is this? I have located an iron glove. Oh, a unique item. I wonder what it does. Glove. So, yeah, you will know later on what is the glove is for. And trust me, it is hilarious. Keycard number 3. I have located some infrared goggles. Just kill him. And keycard number 1, there's gonna be a POW inside, and by saving him, we will rank up. weird. Very weird. Sleeping guards. Sorry about that. Let's continue. So, technically we are done with this area, and I would like to showcase something, but I'm gonna see if it's not gonna work. You know what? Nah. So basically, the way the checkpoint system in this game work is kind of weird. You can actually, if you game over, you will be able to retain all your progress. And you will be able to continue forward without having to do the same thing that we just did on this floor. And that's a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. Good thing for speedrunning, as you will be able to do something called death warps, and it will help save time significantly. And a bad thing at the same time, because sometimes, if you mess up, you might end up, like, backtracking to the same area that you are, and your progress will be saved, and you will not be able to continue, potentially soft locking the game. So we are done with second floor. Let's go to the rooftop and see what we find in here. Some invisible force is pushing me back. Big boss here. I forgot to tell you, there's a wind barriers installed on the rooftop. Search for a bomb blast suit. Over. Wind barrier, huh? Is it the one that I just picked up on Schneider here? The bomb blast suit is on the second floor. Over. On the second floor. On the second floor. That is wrong. We got the bomb blast suit from the prison inside the jungle, not on the second floor. That is completely wrong. Yeah, we got this on the prison area after fighting Shotgunner or Shotmaker. And it is nowhere near in building number 1, 2, or 3. It is on its own area, which is the prison, on another area. Okay. Of course, this area looks kind of different. And apparently, there's nothing in here. There's no doors. Oops. We are close to death. Yeah, this game is definitely not great. It has some issues. So before we can continue, there are a few things that we need to do here. There's a POW that we need to save. And there's an item that we need to pick up. Okay, this is card number 2, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, we forgot to call Diane during boss encounters. That was a close call. So yeah, Diane is somewhere here. In the base. What am I talking about? I mean, you need to call Diane during boss encounters so you can get their info. But I can assure you, it is exactly the same as the original, with some weird English mistranslations. And by the way, you do not get an automatic alert here, which is, thank God. However, if you go from here, let's see if I can trigger it. If you touch the leftmost tile, this guy, oh god, yeah, you cannot destroy this with your fists. I think card 1, no 3. Okay. I have located mine detector. So the panel for the electric floor, you cannot destroy them or shutting them down with your fist. On the original MSX version Metal Gear and the NES version as well. So that's a good adjustment that they ended up doing. And by the way, remember what I said? Back on the prison area, we picked up the armor. The armor in the original version of Metal Gear, you will get half damage from enemy bullets. Well, guess what? I mean, I'm gonna take damage from this enemy here. Oh yeah, let's call Diane. As you guys notice, the body armor is completely useless, and I'm gonna explain why. This is Solid Snake, respond please. Hi there, this is Diane. Did you know you can destroy twin shots with grenade launchers? Bye bye. So the body armors in this game, due to the way the game calculates damage from enemies, which are in increments of like points instead of like a value, you start the game with 5 HP, rank 1, rank 2 you start with 10 HP, rank 3 15 HP. Alright, every time you take damage you lose 1 HP. It is not a value based, it is basically point based. Which means, technically, if you pick up the body armor, you will get half damage, which is supposed to be half a point. Well, the game does not calculate like this, which makes the body armor effing useless in this game. Effing useless. So let's use the grenade launcher. So yeah, you also, if you guys notice, this is where you fight the Hind or the helicopter, and they change it into twin gunners. And for some reason, if you stayed here, this guy stopped shooting. Well, I guess it does make sense. He just accepted his fate. That he cannot shoot you no matter what. Alright, let's continue. So here, there are 2 doors. Usually, there's a rooftop. Is it card 2? I think 2. There's a rooftop that you can jump in to the courtyard, but you cannot. There's no courtyard in this game. That was a close call. Dr. Petrovich has just been moved to building number 2. Building number 2 is located about 10 kilometers north of here. Alright, we're gonna have to go to building number 2, I guess. What's inside here? Take a guess. I wonder what's inside. Is it too late for Dr. Petrovich? It is. Alright, just a sec, I'll be back. Alright, sorry about that. Let's continue. So, Dr. Petrovich is in building number 2. There are two ways to make it to building number 2. Or one way, to be very, very exact. So, what I'm gonna do here is jump. Remember what I said earlier, is if you game over, you will keep all the progress that we have. So, I do not need to go to the rooftop and do what we just did. And that's the good thing about it. However, the game over system in this game is kind of weird, to be honest. For several reasons. Game over here, the checkpoint system to be exact, relies on based on your rank. Card 4, I guess. So if your rank is okay, I'm gonna go here. So if you're rank 1, you will start at the jungle. If you are rank 2, you will gonna start at building number 1. If you are rank 3, you will be at the northern elevator that we just were. And if you're rank 4, you will be starting outside of building number 1 from the back side. Which is kind of weird. I think yeah, okay. 15. So we are now completely done with building number 1. We're gonna head to building number 2. So, before we go to building number 2, we're gonna stock up on ration. How much do we have? 7. Rank number 3, you will be able to get up to 9. Alright, we're done. And oh god, it's a tank. So let's call Diane. Let's see what she have. 12033. Hi there, everybody. This is Diane again. Troubling up the tanks with your minds. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Diane. So, we're gonna do that. Weapon, mines. Also, notice something. Every time I go to menus and then I exit it, the tank just start from the from the top. Which allow me to do the following. Okay, I was trying to do a glitch or a bug that is kind of funny, but I failed. So I'm gonna try this again because it's actually kind of hilarious. However, we are low, slightly low on mines. I think you need up to like 12, but I'm not 100% sure about that. Remember, your progress is saved. So technically, when you think about it, it's not a game over, it's more like a warp. When you die, you just warp with all the progress that you have made. It's not like, hey, restart from this point. No, it's just like warp to this place with full health and whatnot. You know what? Maybe I think we're gonna have to do this the safe way. Yeah, the intended casual way. terminated. Yeah, just like I thought, 12. Or 13 to be honest. So this area is very suspicious. There are mines in here. And we are in front of building number 2. Big boss here. It is a roadblock. Try to slip through wearing enemy uniform. Switch Big Boss communication frequency to 12013. Alright. Aye aye, sir. I wonder what Schneider have to say. Oops. This is Resistance Leader Schneider. Enemy uniforms can be found in building number 4. Building number 4 is the prison area. Switch communications with me to frequency 12016. Aye aye. So, enemy uniform. Oh yeah, forgot to... Let's see what Diane have to say here. I don't think she have anything to say in here. Oh. Hi folks, this is Diane. Switch your communication channel to me over 12091. 12091. Yes, lady. Okay, in we go. And now we are inside building number 4. And we're gonna have to equip a weapon, which is this. Oh wait, before we can go, let's check the door on the left side. Yeah, this door. Oh, just ammo. Okay. I'm sipping some tea. English tea. And oh my god, it's a bulldozer. Does Diane have anything to say, by the way, regarding this bulldozer? Oh, it doesn't... Okay. It doesn't loop around. No answer. Let's see if I can use the goggles. Alright. Let's see what do we have in here. On the NES version, you do not actually need to go here at all. Alright, let's go left first. And handgun. Keycard number 2. Suddenly you get a call. However, you cannot answer. Which makes you question how this call was done to you if you cannot answer it back. You pick up the antenna, and then you answer. Big Boss here. That was a jamming. That was jamming our communications, but now everything's okay, over. So, that was weird. Okay, we're gonna come back to this area later, so let's continue forward. We're gonna go to the rooftop. rooftop, right? I'm actually trying to follow the narrative of the game. So Dr. Petrovich is in building number 2. Okay. However, we do not know anything about his location so far. Well, I guess we're gonna go to the rooftop. By the way, this elevator can only go up, just like the original version. You cannot go down. I'm pressing down right now, and I can't go down. I don't know how Big Boss was able to make such an elevator. Oh, it's 2. Okay, I thought it was 4 for some reason. That was a close call. Dr. Petrovich is on the 2nd floor. Well, unfortunately, we cannot go to the 2nd floor because the elevator can only go up. Which makes you wonder how the hell the elevator was able to go down. And by the way, if you notice something, this is an area where the alert is constant on the original version. The NES version doesn't have that. Card 5 now is in our position. In our possession. And this is the elevator that can only go down. Notice, there's no basement in here. Just like the original game. So now that we have keycard number 5, let's see anything in this door. I think card 5. I think this is keycard 6. No, it's 5. Rations! Okay, I'll take it. Remember what was in the original version of Metal Gear? It was a flashlight. I'm gonna go in here. Hello. That was a close call. The far end of the lock connects to building number 3. Go out of building number 2. Arnold has the card to that door. You can defeat Arnold with a rocket launcher. Interesting why the enemy is called Arnold. Alright, we're gonna go to this room here. We cannot go to building number 3 just yet because, like this POW told to us, Arnold have the key card, which is card number 7. So what about card number 6? Card number 6 is actually here. And yeah, we are gonna go to the 2nd floor now and continue our search for Dr. Petrovich. Ouch. Careful not to game over here, because if we game over, we're gonna have to return all the way from building number 1 at the elevator because we are at rank number 3. So it's better to use a ration. Card 5. That was a close call. Can't cross the desert without a compass. Remember that, by the way. We need a compass. That was a close call. Try contacting Resistance Fighter Jennifer on waveband 12048. Jennifer can give you a direct support. But be careful, she's a snob. She probably won't answer you unless you are pretty classy. Pretty classy means you need to be at a higher rank, and you need to be among people who are classy as well, which means this area in the original game where she will answer your Kodak call. Jennifer here. I will set up the rocket launchers. Launchers. Not launcher, launchers. Come and get them. Over. So the rocket launcher is like the original is here. However, unfortunately, the rocket launchers is empty. So we need to get some ammo. And the best place to get the ammo here is on the left side of this area. And it happens to be that we are close to Dr. Petrovich location. But let's get the ammo first. However, apparently this rocket launcher is slightly bugged. I mean, you can see it is 0. But if you pick up one ammo crate, it's 30. It is 30. If I try to pick up another one... wait. Just a sec. Huh. Okay. Looks like I was mistaken. Sorry about that. I was completely mistaken. So basically, technically, you should get 2 rockets per ammo crate. But I was apparently mistaken. So this is, on the original Metal Gear, this is where you meet Dr. Petrovich. Okay, 6. Dr. Petrovich! Outfoxed! The real Dr. Petrovich is in building number 5. Die, Foxhounder! Outfoxed. And he is floating on the air for some reason. Building number 5 is the basement, by the way, of building number 2. So we need to find building number 5. However, building number 5, finding it is not as easy as people might think. And you're gonna see why in a little bit. So we're about to fight Arnold's. If you position yourself here, you can actually shoot Arnold and he will not be able to move. And there you go. I have located card number 7. Technically, we are done of building number of second floor here, but let's explore even more area. Let's switch weapons. Let's see if there's anything in here. This is another classy area, by the way. If you try to use every key card, it will not open. Oh, I lied. It will open. In the original game, this is where you should contact Jennifer, because this is a classy area and she will open that door for you. But for some reason, I got the compass for you over. For some reason, you do not need to call her. Okay. There's that door on the left side, which we have not checked, but we're gonna check it in a little bit. Which is where the poison is. Man, I love the handgun in this game. Because the bullets have range. Unlike the original game. Okay, it's should be 6. Not the poison. The antidote. What am I talking about? And the submachine gun, you can use it, you can run and gun. And it's also silenced. However, the way it's spread is just kind of weird. So, let's go and find Dr. Magnar, or sorry, Petrovich. There's no pitfall, by the way, here. So how can we get to building number 5? The game doesn't tell you how. You do not know how. Chill, buddy. Holy crap. So, in order to get to building number 5, you need to do the following. We are gonna go to building number 3 by crossing the desert. Let's use a ration. And by the way, I would like you guys to pay attention to something. So this is the desert area. I don't know why there's a desert in the middle of a jungle, but let's just play along. And these scorpions just have this weird pattern. What did you notice? They love to dance. Oh yeah, the compass. This is where the patterns start to change, which tells you something is happening. And then you are here. You finally made it. Now we need to find building number 5. However, we have no clue how we can make it to building number 5. So what do we do? We're gonna go to building number 3 because this is building number 3. Big boss here. Get in the truck. Over. On the right. Over. Nope. Not gonna do that. So let's go inside of building number 3 and see what you can have here. Big boss here. Go through the door on the left. Over. What did you say? The door on the left? Wow. Okay. Okay. That was interesting. I was far away from that hole and I died. That's okay. We're gonna go back to building number 7. Keep in mind, our progress is saved, which is a good thing. A very, very, very good thing. Shut up, big boss. I don't trust you anymore. I'm not gonna call you. Right. Card number 7. We need card number 8. And someone have card number 8. So, you might be wondering, what are we doing in here? What are we doing in here? Well, we're just exploring, I guess. It's a jungle. You should get a phone call here from Jennifer, but she doesn't call you. However, if you call her, she's gonna say this. And by the way, oh, we missed it. We got the oxygen tank. There's a door in here now. Okay. In the original game, you should blast the wall. And then we have these lasers. From Galaga, I guess. Is that a sound effect from Galaga? Looks like it. Of course, you cannot open this door, by the way. So, we got the oxygen tank. I guess now we can go to building number 3 from the aqueducts. And explore, I guess. We're gonna have to go and see what is in there. Keep in mind, we still do not know where building number 5 is. Well, I guess that's completely fine. As we're gonna start outside of building number 2 with the oxygen tank, so this is actually completely and utterly fine. Excuse me, just a minute. Alright, sorry about that. Let's continue. Okay, enemy uniform. And we're gonna equip card number 4. And now, this is where we're gonna use the oxygen. Not an oxygen tank, it's just called oxygen. Although it says now oxygen tank, but you get my point. In the original game, you need the oxygen tank to go through this area. However, here, you can actually use ration and constantly feed yourself food underwater to regain your health, which is one of the biggest skips on the NES version speedruns of the game. These guys are having a party, by the way, and now they are morphed into one. And then they split into two. Okay. Alright. Same as the original. RC missile. Remote controlled missile. We got a call. Schneider here. We have unmasked the leader of enemy fortress. It's unbelievable. But the enemy leader is... Arrgh! F. Yeah, you cannot punch electric panel like the Subsistence version of Metal Gear. Also, you cannot do the same thing with the original MSX version of Metal Gear. Which is kind of weird, because now I'm gonna have to shoot it. Okay, destroyed. I'm gonna have to shoot it with an RC missile, despite the fact the electric panel is close to me. Typical 80s games, by the way. Oh yeah. Rocket launcher. I'm Coward Duck. You wanna try and shoot me? Go right ahead. Jennifer here. Coward Duck has card 8. My brother is in the prison. Did I just hang up on her? Oh my god, she is pissed. I just hang up on her. Okay. Yeah, she will not answer back. There we go. That was a close call. That was a close call. That was a close call. I am Jennifer's brother. When you make your getaway, take the elevator to the left. I have located card 8. And now I'm gonna have to return all the way to building number 2. Which is gonna take a while. Gonna take a really, really while. But I have a better idea. Game over. And we're back here. Okay. So, we still do not know how we can get to building number 5. No one tell you how. However, remember the prison area? There was a door on top. So we need to go to the prison area. The problem is, we need to take a specific route. From what I remember, you need to take... Let's see. It's a trial and error, unfortunately, and it's a very frustrating area. I was hoping that there was a POW that can tell you how you can navigate the forest, because I don't think anyone tells you that. I think the left exit twice, and then the upper left exit once. But then left exit. And you hear a prompt that you actually made it. This is one of the things that I did not like about this game. I mean, if there was a POW that tells you, hey, to get to building number 4 or building number 5, take this route. But unfortunately, there isn't. So, building number 3. Remember that door that we were in with when we met Gray Fox. There was a door. We need to find that door and determine where it's gonna lead us. Maybe there was a POW, but so far I have not found it. I haven't found any of them. So this door, keycard number 6. By the way, we have keycard number 8. We can literally beat the game, but we need to find Dr. Petrovich. And if you go in here, here's Ellen, but I'm not gonna save her just yet. Keep that in mind. I'm not gonna save her just yet. We're gonna come back in here later, and I'm gonna explain why later on. Let me equip the handgun. What in the world? Just spawned out of that door. Suddenly, this area is dark. Hi, this is Diane. How are you doing? Don't fall into any enemy pit traps. Over. Okay. How are we supposed to see or navigate? No one is answering. So, unfortunately, we cannot continue from here. So, what we need to do is I'm gonna game over because it's actually faster. And we're gonna have to go from a different area, which is building number 5. Which is by building number 7 through the jungle. We're gonna head to building number 5 from there. This is building number 1, and this is gonna take me to building number 3. So you guys can see that the compass is completely useless. You do not need to cross the desert, actually. Although you can use the compass to cross the desert, but you do not actually need it. Wait, maybe it is the compass that you need to use it in order to figure out how you can get there. So, here, you need to take the left side twice. Then top once. Then lower left exit once. And then finally, left. Nope. Huh. Okay. Lower or left upper exit 2 times. So, left side twice. Then top exit once. Lower left exit once. That's what I did earlier. Then what happened? I don't know. Alright, I think this is keycard number 5. Or 6. Got a call. Schneider here. There's a gas-filled room up ahead. Over. Wait a minute. Didn't you just said "ah" like few minutes ago? Yeah. The game sometimes does not make any sense. There's another POW here. Technically, you do not need to save any more POWs because we are already fully ranked up. Yeah, remember the glove that we took? You use it to destroy walls in here. Another POW. That was a close call. Close call indeed. The door should be here. Huh. Maybe I am mistaken. We can go to the left side, but not yet. Let's check areas here. And check the eastern side as well. I think this is keycard number 3. And inside is the room with stuff in it. Plastic explosive. I think we have enough. Yeah, 20 plastic explosive is more than enough. It's the maximum, actually, that you can pick up. So, that iron glove that we took is used so we can punch through wall. Yep, like this. And we have a flashlight. The flashlight was relocated here. I am Fire Trooper. Want to see me roast you alive? He is ready for action. Okay. Terminated. I think this is keycard number... I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend that I know. We're gonna try all of them. Dr. Petrovich? I am Dr. Petrovich. My daughter, Ellen, is a hostage. Oh, the one that we just met? Then we choose to ignore? Okay. If we don't rescue her, I can't talk to you about the Metal Gear. Ellen is being held captive somewhere in building number 4. Please help me. Help me or help her? So, now we can actually go to building number 4. But, there's a faster way. And there's a slightly faster way. And there's a faster way. But we're gonna do the slightly faster way instead, because you guys might figure out what is the faster way. So, we're gonna continue from the left side right here. I know for sure that you can destroy a wall here. Looks like I was mistaken. This is card 5. Is it? Rations. You know what? Let's stack up on rations. Okay. Yeah, 12. Definitely more than enough. Then gas mask. Mask up. Snake is strong as heck, man. He can destroy walls. And this is card 6 or 1. 1. This is Jennifer talking to us that be careful of the traps. However, there's a way to avoid not getting activating the traps. By doing the following. Let's see if I can do it though. If you equip, open the item menu, you can actually deactivate the trap from opening. Like this. Now the trap won't extend. However, the hitbox for it is there. So if I went to the left, I will die. I think I'm too late. Not gonna risk it. And you can do the same glitch with Snake's Revenge, which we're gonna play hopefully tomorrow, by the way. Yeah, the hitbox is in the right. If I went to the right, I will die. Same thing with this. Just open the item, and you will be able to prevent the hole from expanding. We made it! Now we're gonna meet Ellen, the girl, the chick that we have seen. And we're gonna save her. Okay. There's a trap. Oh, thank you! I am Dr. Petrovic's daughter, Ellen. My father was blackmailed into creating the awful Metal Gear. Please help my father before it's too late. I also read that you can actually shoot Ellen, and you will rank down. But even that, Dr. Petrovic will help you. But I'm not 100% sure though if that's actually true or not, and I would rather not to test it because the game, like I said, it will save your progress and we might end up soft locking. Yeah, just do this. It's quite simple. And the funny thing, like I said, is that you can do the same exact exploit on Snake's Revenge as well, and I'm gonna prove it to you by tomorrow. Gas mask. Let's go. And talk to Petrovic. Is there anything in here? I could swear you can actually open a wall or destroy a wall in here. Looks like I was really, really mistaken. However, we're all almost done with this game. We're almost done. So, technically, if I'm gonna have to rank this game, I think it's a D game in my opinion. Wrong keycard. It's Metal Gear, but a worst version of it. There are some redeeming qualities though, but when you compare the MSX version to this, the game just falls apart. Alright, let's go and meet Dr. Petrovich for the last time. And tell him that we have saved his daughter. He's gonna give us the code to destroy Metal Gear. Oh, someone tied him again. I am Dr. Petrovich. The Metal Gear is located about 20 kilometers north of this building. It is in a sub-basement hundreds of building number 3. We have to set plastic explosives on the supercomputer that controls all the Metal Gear functions. No matter what, you have to set 16 plastic explosives. Good luck. So what do you notice? He doesn't tell you the order. He doesn't tell you the order to destroy. Or like the original version of the game. So, what's going on? We're all gonna find out. Actually, I'm not gonna tell you we're gonna find out. I'm gonna tell you now. There's no order. Just mindlessly put 16 plastic explosives and there you go. You are done. Alright, let's head to building number 3, the 100 level sub-basement. Which is, thankfully, is close by. And by the way, this is building number 5. Building number 5 again. If you go to the left, you will endlessly, pretty much loop the area. Okay, submachine gun, keycard number 7. And let's destroy Metal Gear. Of course, Big Boss is losing his minds. They're gonna destroy my lovely Metal Gear. Keycard number 8. This is gonna be the final card shovel. However, there is one POW left. There is one POW left, which is the dude right here. That was a close call. The leader of the enemy fortress is the supreme commander of Foxhounder, the Big Boss. He has been behind everything all alone. God damn it, Big Boss. We trusted you. Big Boss here. Solid Snake. Operation Intrude in 313 cancelled. Repeat. Cancelled. Return to base immediately. This is an order. Over. He doesn't tell you to shut down your NES or your system. Okay, card number... Oh, gas mask. And card number 5. Let's use a ration and use the mine detector. You can see there are mines in here. And card number 1. We got a call. Jennifer here. The only chance is to run for it. Now, over. So, let's see if we can use RC missile. Oh, we do not have RC missile. God damn it. I want to know if there is a hidden switch like the original MSX version of the game. But looks like there isn't. So, make a run for it. Use rations, I guess. I hate it when games forces you to do stuff like this. And I'm gonna use another ration here. I'm gonna enter, hold square, or shoot button, and here's the supercomputer. Let's call Jennifer first. Nothing. Let's call Diane. Nothing. So this is the supercomputer. If you do not save, talk to Dr. Petrovich, then saved Ellen, then talk to Dr. Petrovich again. You will not be able to inflict damage into the supercomputer. Yeah, these plastic explosives will not do anything. So we're gonna just stand here and put all 16 explosives that we need to destroy the supercomputer. Emergency alert, emergency alert. The enemy fortress destruct mechanism has been activated. Begin preparations for evacuation. Right. Rocket launcher. Well, Solid Snake, it's amazing that you have lasted this long. Yes, it's true. Not only am I the Foxhound or Supreme Commander, Big Boss, but I have been the leader of the enemy fortress too. As a new and experienced member of our team, you were supposed to be tricked into carrying false information. But you accomplished too much, Solid Snake. You were too good. Don't think you can kill me so easily. Come and try. If I'm going to die, you're coming with me. Then we get a call. This is Diane. I don't know any way to destroy Big Boss. Solid Snake, it's all up to you. Oh, Solid Snake. If only you and I dated together. No, cancel that. Good luck. So if you go here and you wait, Big Boss will not do anything. He's gonna start dancing. Kick it. Ten rockets later and he is dead. So let's call Jennifer and tell her goodbye. Jennifer here. If you use the cigarettes, it will add more time to the timer. Oh, Solid Snake. Come back alive. So apparently, if you eat the cigarettes, eat it, not smoke it, eat it, you will get more time. And this guy told us to take the left elevator, so we're gonna take the left elevator. And I'm gonna try and help destroy the base. They changed the effect there, by the way. This is Solid Snake. The Metal Gear has been destroyed. Operation Intrude in 313 is a success. It's all over. Everything. At last. Solid Snake returning to the base. Over. This is Station K&K bringing you a spot news report. Today, at dawn, there was apparently a large-scale earth tremor in the region of Gulsberg, South Africa. This is your computer speaking. Here are the creators of your Metal Gear game. Count with me how many people are working on this particular version of this game. Yushori Sugimoto, that's the main program. Sub-program, Masahiro Yuno. Graphic design, Konbagano Ogekobo, I think. And then sound effects, Kazuki Muraoka. Presented by Konami, 1988, Tokyo. And that's it. 4 people. Hideo Kojima is not even there. And there's no post-credit sequence. And that's it. That's Metal Gear NES. I mean, it's for a game that was first released on the United States, because this is actually the first ever Metal Gear game to be released in the United States. The MSX version was never released in the US before. I mean, it was okay. I mean, I guess it's fine. It's fine. But is it something to be compared to the original MSX version? No. No, no, no. So, starting with Snake's Revenge, which is a sequel to the NES version of Metal Gear. Metal Gear 1, code name VRC-4, capacity 1, 22 6 tons, 22 feet, 31 mile per hour, 3.5, a heavy-duty tank able to attack from all angles and carry nuclear weapons. Da-da-da-da. So, let's get started. So, like I said, Snake's Revenge was a Metal Gear game, the sequel to the NES version. This was actually released before Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, so this will be our third Metal Gear game, despite the fact it's not called Metal Gear, it's called Snake's Revenge. Let's get started. Lieutenant Snake, we've received information from our intelligence man that at the enemy base, they have a weapon. Is it Metal Gear, which you destroyed 3 years ago? Go to the enemy base with two who you knows, whatever. John Turner, in the Navy's Info Center for 6 years, is an infiltration pro. Nick Meyer, a Marine, is an explosive disposal and weapon expert. Lieutenant Solid Snake is a martial art expert. He destroyed Metal Gear 1 and is now Operation 747 leader. Metal Gear 1, huh? We got a call. Snake, the purpose of your mission is to infiltrate the enemy's stronghold. You must collect information from your co-workers. So if there's one thing that I like about this game, is the music. The music, they nailed it. And menus are now kinda slick. Although they're kinda confusing at first, but it is great. Okay, let's continue. Can I call? John? Lieutenant, be careful of the enemy's gyrocopter. What about Nick? Nick? No answer. And suddenly we have this person named Jennifer. And this is the radar map. By the way, most of these things that you guys are seeing are completely... Not completely. Let's just say 80% of them are useless. Snake, I have bad news for you. You went into the enemy's airspace. Okay, that's the point, I guess. We can't help you anymore. See you at the meeting point after the military operation is over. Good luck. Searchlights. So, Snake's Revenge is a very hard game. I mean, it is a really, really hard game. I got rations. So, just like the previous games, you can stock up on rations and ammo. And that's what we're gonna do because due to the nature the game is being developed, it's not an easy game. And we're gonna try our best to save as many POWs as we can. Thanks for your help. Oops. There's supposed to be a POW here as well. Also, yeah, this guy. Thanks for your help. And from here, we're gonna get the... Oh, it doesn't spawn. Okay. There's supposed to be a silencer here that you can pick up. But it doesn't spawn, apparently, until you get keycard number 1, I guess. And we get spotted. Got spotted again. I like how the enemy have range, but you do not. Yeah, unlike the NES version of Metal Gear. Lieutenant, I arrived at points 8. Let's put the plan into effect. Good luck infiltrating the enemy's base. Oh, John Turner, no! I will take you. Go ahead. And now we are inside the base. So the first things first, we need to get drops. That's the wrong button. The scary thing about this game is the enemy is so aggressive. It's by far like the most aggressive enemy types I have ever seen in a 2D Metal Gear game. Okay, we might die. Alright. Yeah, the game difficulty is so high here to the point that there's a huge chance you can actually die if you're not too careful. I got a silencer. The game does not F around. It doesn't F around. So we need to be careful as we sneak in. And we need to gather as many resources as possible. And you can do this by beating the crap out of the enemies. The enemy has a truth gas. If you find some, you can get classified information from the enemy. And this truth gas is... oh boy. So if you notice, that was an 2 exclamation mark. And the 2 exclamation mark means that you either need to defeat all the enemy or head to the nearest elevator, just like the original Metal Gear game. However, there's one problem. Almost 95% of the alerts that you might get in the whole game is 2 exclamation marks alerts. With the exception of one, which is this one. 1 exclamation mark. Don't kill me. That was close. I got keycard number 2. Yeah, the enemies here are definitely no joke. Definitely no joke. You can get wrecked by them. John moved to a different spot. Oh yeah, we need to save our buddy because he was captured. Remember the door that I was trying to get access? Well, I'm gonna go back to it. As inside of it there's something useful, and you're gonna see what I mean. Ration, nice. So, just like the previous games, we rank up by saving POWs. and by progressing through the game. However, there is one thing also. There's these items called Truth Gas. And I think you pick up 2, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the maximum is 2 on rank 2. Let me make sure. I'm gonna stack up on them. This is 3. 4. 5. I think you can get 4. 3. Okay, for rank 2 you only get 3. So these Truth Gas, just like the POW said, you can use it. You can actually use the Truth Gas on the enemy, but not any enemy. Only specific type of enemy. And you're about to see what I mean. The enemy that you can use the Truth Gas on is have like a name that is kinda offensive. And my apologies, but it is what the manual actually named them if you open them. So this is the enemy. Don't shoot. I don't know anything. So the manual called them sissy guards. You can use the Truth Gas on them, and you can get info. Our weapons are ready. So much for info. So this is how you rank up in the game, using these 2 methods: saving POWs and interrogating these enemies. Okay, we're done here. Let's continue. The speedrun, however, does not focus on interrogating these enemies. You can finish the game, actually, without interrogating. However, you need to rank up in order to continue through the game. Okay, this area, I hate it so much. Okay, here we go. And by the way, this game is very long. This is a really long game, by the way, boys. And you're gonna see, here's another one of those so-called enemies. Weapons are ready to be shipped. It is difficult to get near the ports. Okay. So, welcome to Metal Gear. Or Snake's Revenge! This is how we're gonna approach the game, saving POWs, interrogating enemies, and... Oh god. 2 exclamation mark. The angle is the one that pisses me off. The angle that the guard can shoot you, it's what pisses me off the most. Oh, what is this? I got a submachine gun already? Alright. Can it be silenced? Maybe you can silence it. Plastic explosive. Yeah, these are explosives, and we're gonna use them later on, so it's always a good idea to pretty much fully stacked on them. And this is a gas room. Surprisingly, although this is a gas room, actually there are no gas masks. I mean, it makes you wonder, how are you supposed to go inside this room without even knowing what you need? Let's call some of the people that we have. John, Nick, Jennifer. No one is answering. Here's the deal. You can completely forget about the Kodak calls in this game because, like I said, 95% of the time, no one is gonna answer. And we're gonna stack on ammo and grenades. Maybe grenades is the one that you need to stack up on. Okay, that's enough. And by the way, you might notice that I actually have a knife. If you use a knife, you can actually kill these guards with one hit. However, there's an important problem. If you try to kill them with a knife, they will not drop anything. But if you kill them by punching them, you might have a chance to get something like either an ammo or a ration. But sometimes you get unlucky like this. And here's my most hated part in the game. The side-scrolling sections. And I hate them so much. Because they are completely unnecessary. And it doesn't add anything to the game. At all. And makes you wonder, what's the point of them? What's the effing point? Besides, it pretty much neglect the idea of this game being a stealth game, as you have to deal with guards and other stuff so you do not get spotted. I don't think it's even possible to clear like the final side-scrolling sections area without getting spotted. Even if you can, I think it's almost impossible, to be honest. So we make it to the end, and suddenly, out of nowhere, you are welcomed with 5 armored dude. No one can avoid our attack. Football players. Big Boss recruited or Fultoned football players. Look at them. Football players. And they start rushing you immediately like this. And without even realizing it, you're dead. So the best way to defeat them is by strategically putting these explosives at a specific way and at a specific time to damage them. And the final one, we're gonna finish him off with a pistol. And that's the football players. The enemy that I call football players. And by the way, let me show you the machine gun. What the heck is this? What a fucking pathetic weapon. Excuse my language. I mean, I swear to God, this machine gun is a toy. I mean, look at the handgun and compare it both. I don't know, man. It's completely useless. So you continue through the game, and then you take the elevator, and suddenly you make it to this room with these 2 things. You don't know what the hell is these. You shoot them, nothing happened. You can punch them, and you can hear the sound effects that you are dealing damage, but then you keep on punching, and punching, and punching, and nothing happens. Which makes you wonder what is going on. So, what do? You use explosives, because it's probably like the only thing that you have that deal damage. You use 1. You use 2. You use 3. Suddenly, the block is destroyed. 3 explosives. I mean, I don't get the point of these stuff. I mean, what is this? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. These weird blocks that block the door. It doesn't make sense. Let's seal up. Now we have finished. We got a call. Lieutenant, it appears that John is a hostage on the ship. Alright, he's a hostage on the ship. We need to go and save him. Fine. The ship seems to have started. Cool. So, we have made it to the ship. We need to find John. And we need to start looking where he might be. So, is it probably here? A POW. Do you know where John is? John has moved to another place. It looks like there is something important in the bottom of the ship. So, John is not in this ship, and apparently there's something important in here, so we need to go and take a look. What is this important thing that's on the bottom of the ship? Bye. But before we do so, let's see what we can find in here. Okay, grenades. It might come in handy. Oh, it's one of those guys. Truth gas. Metal Gear has no weak spots. Let's destroy the ship and ammo dump. So, you're telling me there are Metal Gears in here? In this ship? And there are no weak spots to destroy them, so we need to sink the entire ship? Okay, seems like a plan. Okay, game. What's in here? Okay, some plastic explosives, I guess. It is understandable that you need some in order to continue. What's in here? Nothing. 2 guards. Chilling. There's a door that I can go to, but I'm not gonna do so now. You know what? Nah, let's just go. What is this? I got a flare bomb. A flare bomb. Okay, I guess we can use this to illuminate some dark areas. Oh, I got spotted. Ah, I hate this. More truth bombs or truth gas. So with this amount of health, if I get a crit shot, I might die, and enemies are capable of doing crit shots too. If you get shocked from the back, you might end up getting double shots instead. So there's something important on the bottom of the ship. We're gonna go and check this out in a little bit. Anything in here? Oh, it's a keycard number 3 door. Getting a phone call. Hello? Hey, Snake, are you okay? I'll see you soon. Well, thanks for asking, I guess. What's in here? Wait. I got a flare gun. Oh, so what we picked up earlier was the bombs? And this is the gun for it. Okay, okay. So that means I know I need to go and pick up the bombs again. I got Claymore mines. Alright, Claymore mines. I think I'm gonna pick up 3 stacks of them. And then we're gonna prepare for the next boss. Card 1. Here are 3 graves for you. Ha ha ha. That is funny that I only need 1 grave, but apparently 3 graves is too much. Then you say ha ha ha. That's 3 ha 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 for you. I mean, look at this boss fight. Look at this boss fight! And if you got hit once by one of these explosives, that's like 4 HP lost. Wow, one of the grenades actually missed. Okay, that's it. We can do... Let me beat him with the submachine gun. I might regret it. Oh boy. Okay, let's not screw around because death in this game is very costly. Miss. There we go. I got keycard number 3. Alright, cool. Time to leave. And we're gonna equip the handgun. We're getting another call, which is probably the same call as we get earlier. Thanks for asking, buddy. I'll see you soon. What do we have here? I got a mine detector. Kind of funny that the game gives you a mine detector this early. I mean, especially when there are no mines close by. Plus, this is a way to spoil that there will be mines coming up in the future. You know what? I'm not comfortable with this amount of health, so yeah, gonna heal myself. So this is the bomb. Now we can use the flares. I don't know how much a one stack of them is gonna give me, but I think 2 will be enough. Alright, to the bottom of the ship. This is a keycard number 3. suddenly this room is dark. This is where we're gonna end up using the flare. And let there be lights. And you can see there are metal gears in here, and these sensors roaming around. Okay. Now explosive. By the way, pay attention to this effect here. The game doesn't flash anymore. The game doesn't flash. It looks like it's some kind of like to avoid having flashy moments. So yeah, it was nice to them that they adjusted it so people does not get epileptic from it. I set the transmitter. Climb up to the deck and use the radar. Hurry up. Yeah, it is something that I actually noticed, that there's no flashing. Usually the red color across the screen, it flashes. And it doesn't exist in this version. So, yeah, Konami actually did some adjustments. And I kind of appreciate it, actually. Alright. We need to meet him. By the way, you do not know how you can meet the helicopter dude unless you go to the transceiver. Of course. You cannot call any of those guys. Congratulations, Metal Gear is destroyed, but we have confirmed the existence of Metal Gear 2. Now Nick is missing. Contact your person at the enemy base. Nick is missing. Alright, Nick is missing. We need to find him. So this is the mine detector, and it is actually kind of genius how they programmed it. Instead of like exposing the entire area, you can actually... it only exposes the area in front of you. I mean, I just get blasted. Getting a call. Oh, battery is empty. We need some battery. Someone is calling us, and we do not know how we can answer. So, there's a lot of things to do here. First things first, we need to stack up on ration. And by the way, if you did not notice, we are at rank 3. If you finish the ship mission, the game will automatically bump you into rank 3. FYI though. So we need to find a battery. Someone is calling us, and we do not know who this person is calling us. So we need to find out who. Damn it. Nick says to be careful of John. Careful of John. Maybe it's a good idea to keep the mine detector. So we need to find the battery, and the battery is located somewhere here. By the way, this is the place where most people get stuck because you do not know what you're supposed to do in here anymore. And the game doesn't even give you any hints. You know, you need to like to answer that call that person that is trying to call you. However, you cannot because you do not have battery for your codec or your transceiver. So you roam the entire area looking for any clues or anything that could help. However, there is nothing. There is this door, but you cannot open it. Because this door opened from the other side. How can you open it? Well, I'm gonna tell you now. So technically, you're supposed to check these haystacks right here. And what you need to do is as follows. Put a plastic explosive. Crap, I messed up. Yeah, there's a guy with a rocket launcher there, and you can use missiles if you want to. And then there's a hole. However, you are skeptical. If I jumped into this hole, will I die or not? So, we have no choice but to do a leap of faith. And we are now into another second side-scrolling sections. Remember that door that we could not exit? You can actually go from here. And you're here. But there's a problem. There's a problem, and that problem is that you cannot go inside once you exit. And we do not have the battery to call or to answer the transceiver call at all. So what are we supposed to do now? And there are no batteries close by. Oh wait, this door. I did not see it, holy crap. Well, here's your battery. Oh my god, I can't believe I couldn't see it. Now let's go back and try to answer the call. The secret interest must be somewhere on the ground. That sound informing, I guess. However, we have already know where the secret interest is, so... By the way, you're gonna have to do this again. And we're dropping. So, let's go all the way to the right. Let's continue. I apologize that I'm actually taking too long, but I'm trying to teach you guys how it felt to play this particular game back in 1990, and it is not fun. It is not fun. And we have cameras. And by the way, take a look at these rolling mines. These rolling mines are one of the trolliest mines ever. And these are sensors. If you get touched or sensed by one of them, all hell breaks loose. So don't do that. Oh, we're here. Before we continue, you know what? one oxygen tank is gonna do. And we are here. Transceiver. I have been captured in the transport train, but have set up the transmitter. Jeez, how many people are there? Which train, right or left? Well, I guess left one. The train is beginning to move. There is no trap on the train. Okay. How did you know that? Didn't you say that you were captured on the train? Suddenly you have these stuff, and you wonder, what the hell are these? These are needles. That damages your feet. Oh yeah, did I forget to mention that Snake is barefooted in this game, despite the fact he looks he's not? Despite the fact he is not looking like that? I am in the third car. There are no enemies here. Okay. How do you know that? I got grenades. You have been trapped. Ha ha ha. And you cannot leave until you beat the enemy, by the way. What was the weapon? Oh yeah, handgun. And they give you a ration. So, John Turner is saying stuff that is incorrect. No traps, huh? No traps. Okay. Either John Turner is lying or he doesn't know anything. What's in here? I got an X-ray camera. X-ray camera? What the heck is an X-ray camera? What does it even do? I can't move. A camera that is allow you to see through the enemies and their skeletons. I actually forgot to check the door on the back. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. We're gonna return to it later. More needles! Remember that Snake is barefooted. Apparently the military or the special unit that is working on is on a budget. Jump off the couplers between cars when the train stopped. I accidentally stopped it, but this is what the info is here. No traps, huh? I got keycard number 4. One more room left here, and I think this is card 1 if I'm not mistaken. Yep, it was card 1. Oh, it's one of those guys. Don't shoot! I don't know anything. Don't shoot. I don't know anything. Well, he is telling the truth, I guess. He doesn't know crap. And by the way, if you check the... Where is it? Hurry up, I'm hiding from the enemy while transmitting. Hiding from the enemy while transmitting. Didn't you say that you were captured by the enemy? Weird. Everything is weird about this guy. So, John Turner is supposed to be on this room. This room on the right. But there is one room that I forgot to check. So I'm gonna go and check that before we can go to John Turner and rescuing him. Yeah, this room. You have been trapped. Ha ha ha. You have been terminated. Sorry, that was not classy. Alright, I guess we're done with this area. There's nothing in here. So let's go and rescue John Turner. So imagine you're playing the game back in 1990s, okay? You are struggling with this game, really struggling with this game. You are really low on health, you do not have rations. You only have 3 HP left. Quickly, release my rope. Why are you far away? Oh. Okay. Remember, it was 1990s, and you only have like 3 HP left. You go in to save him, and suddenly you die. By the way, I have lost 3 HP. If you have only left 3 HP left in your life, in your health here, you will die, and you will be confused. What just happened? Because I am not John Turner. I'm a spy. I am shocked. You got so far. Now, prepare to die. Alright, so this is where we're gonna use the Claymore. Wow, he killed me. That was a bad death. Okay, that was a really bad death, and which means, because we're gonna have to start all over from the beginning of the chip. But don't worry, boys. We are going to speedrun through this because I am a professional speedrunner. We're not gonna go through any of the rooms. I'm only gonna pick up the X-ray camera, which is here. Yeah, unlike the NES version, the game does not save for progress. Oh, bombs? Okay, there are bombs in here. Let's just pretend that did not happen. Let's just pretend that that did not happen. Like I said, I'm a professional speedrunner. I know what to do. I know what to do. Don't worry, boys. I'm a professional speedrunner. And I'm about to die. I do not need to pick up grenades anymore. It's not like I'm gonna have to use them. Okay, let's just use ration. So the X-ray camera is gonna be here. And we're gonna go and pick up keycard number 4. Save the POW. Man, that is really, really embarrassing. My apologies. Although I have speedrun this game a long time ago, it's just sometimes I do not remember some of the stuff. Sometimes. Alright, we're gonna go to this guy here. Although he doesn't have anything to say, it actually count towards your rank. So it's actually worth it to interrogate him. Alright, let's go and beat the crap of that fake John Turner. What in the world? Okay. Food. Triggering the trap. Go here. And then let's beat the crap out of him. I have an idea. I might regret it, but... yeah, I'm regretting it right now. I'm not doing enough damage. I should have used the missile. Oh, I'm dead. I got powered armor. We survived. Okay. Okay, yeah, I have done something very stupid and I should not have done that. The train seems to have stopped. So he said to jump from the coupler. Oh, like this, okay. Sorry about this late communication. The military operation is a go. What does this even mean? Military operation is a go? Can you give me a little bit of context? Alright, you have made it to the third base. Not the third base, or the third desert area, or the second desert area. And we are really, really low in health, and we might die soon. So, it would be great if we can get some rations, but I doubt we're gonna get some rations. As a collectible item. Unless we get it as a drop. The game become very merciful on us and drops it for us. The problem is, with this amount of health, we will die. So at the very least, I'm gonna need to stack up or farm this guy until we get some rations. One ration will do. The reason why is because the next section is very hectic. Yeah, this section, upcoming section, is really, really hectic. And the game isn't cooperating. Well, the game is not giving me anything. Well, I guess the best option is just to game over. Yeah, just game over. By getting touched. Yeah, I don't want to waste time trying to farm this guy. Okay, we have 20 plastic explosive, which is definitely good. What about oxygen tank? We have 3 of them, which is also good. But I need to stack up on them because I need to stack up on more oxygen tanks because I do not have rations to use if I ended up running out of oxygen tanks. Yeah, the oxygen tanks in this game is also are so useless as well. They deplete really, really fast, and it doesn't make sense how the way they programmed this game. So you might be wondering, what is the purpose of the X-ray camera that we just picked up on the train? This is what it is. It reveals areas that can be destroyed with explosives. And the power armor, or the power arm, is used to move these blocks. How does that even make sense? I have no clue. Just, it is video game sense. And by the way, the block will return to its original place. Nothing about this game makes sense. And you have no choice but to use the explosive and trigger an alert because reasons. So much for stealth in this game. Here's another POW. Thanks for your help. So this is the power of the knife, one hit kill. But like I said, the problem with the knife is that it does not allow you to pick up any items. And by the way, the explosive alert is actually a 2 exclamation mark, which means you need to defeat the enemies in order to continue. And the same thing applies here. So you go through each area and you plant or like equip the X-ray to know where you need to go. Thankfully, I really know when I need to go, so I do not need to use any of this. The X-ray every now and then. But you get my points. Another POW. We are at rank 4. Thanks for your help. Now with rank 4s, you will be able to finish the game. Rank 4 is the minimum amount of ranks that you actually need in order to finish the game. I got a telescope. Well, A little bit late, don't you think, Snake, to get such an item like this? Yeah, there are things in the game that does not make any sense. 4. What is this? I got a shotgun. A shotgun, huh? FYI, Snake's Revenge was the first game to have a shotgun for a long time until Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Okay, game. Game? Suddenly, you are in this room with floating platforms or... yeah. And if you touch the sides, you might die. You might die, you will die. At the very least, the music is good. Alright, we got him. There is one door in here. Let's see what's inside. Card 1. Card 3. Card 4. Claymore, huh? Need to be extra careful because we do not have rations though. Might as well just kill these enemies. Oh my god. Holy crap, this game does not F around. I don't think you can open this door because this will lead you down to another side-scrolling section. However, I'm not gonna go just yet. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna return all the way to the left, right here, and go through the elevator, then exit. This will move my checkpoint to this place. Well, F that guy. Now, if I game over it, I will not have to start all over from the beginning of this section. Not this section, I mean the other section. So, here's another reason why I hate side-scrolling sections. You see these enemies? There's nothing I could do about them. I have to knife them in the knee. They used to be great soldiers, but they took a knife to the knee. And for some reason, they cannot look downward. Snake's Revenge, everyone. Now, here comes the scariest room in the game. So there are two soldiers. By the way, their eye of sight switching right or left is random. And I need to shoot these guys immediately, otherwise I'm gonna die. If the alert triggers, I'm dead. I'm dead. So here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, Yeah, this is random. Okay, we made it. Huh, that was close. Then without any rations, the run becomes so intense. I mean, yeah, this is definitely the second hardest Metal Gear, or sorry, the hardest Metal Gear game, the hardest 2D Metal Gear game ever. Oh, rations, good. Transceiver. You can reach me at the main base. I have some important information. Okay, let's use this food, because we need food. And then we're gonna stock up on ammo. Yeah, try to stack up, like, fully stack up on almost everything in this game, because you do not know when you will need a certain amount of ammo or a certain amount of weaponry against a certain amount or a certain enemy in the game at all. You do not know that. And I'm saying this out of experience. This game is mean. This game came from an era where cryptic bullcrap was so common. This game came in an era where big companies like Konami intentionally made their game hard. Oh, by the way, I got mines. Intentionally make their game hard to fight the renting market that was going rampant on the United States, because the games used to be effing expensive. Explosively expensive. See what I mean? And, yeah. We are here again. Another floating section. By the way, there are two doors. We're gonna go to the left door first. The left door first. Oh, there's nothing. Trolled. What about this? And into another side-scrolling section. Oops. Yeah, always enter while crawling. Come on, buddy. You need to be extra careful, like I said. Especially this late in the game. Uh-oh. Boy. Now this is where things get this is where all hell break loose. Keep in mind, this is a 2 exclamation mark, which means you need to kill enemies. And we're dead. And I don't have rations, by the way. Like I said, this game doesn't F around. This game was intentionally made hard by Ultra Games, the developers of this game, which is a shell company of Konami. So people does not finish this game early and return it to because of the renting markets. And it is something that has been known during the NES era. They intentionally make the game hard so people does not rent it. Because back then, the way things that were done is that kids after school, and when the weekend start, they go to the nearest video game store, and their parents rent a game, one game, for the weekend. They rent it by Friday, and then they return it by Monday. And the reason why people used to rent games back then, because the games were very expensive. I remember Street Fighter 2 on the Super Nintendo. Was $130 on a 1991 currency. I mean, adjusted for inflation, that's $250, by the way. You guys think $70 is expensive for AAA gaming? And I remember the Neo Geo games. Oh my god, I hate this. And I remember the Neo Geo games back then used to be also expensive. Like, a single game being sold for $200? Okay, let's focus. I'm not focusing. It's because I am doing commentary and talking to you guys. I hope you get what I mean. Snake's Revenge is not an easy game because of the environment the game was released on, where people rented game and only few people purchased them. Alright, focus up, focus up, focus up. I guess the issue is that I do not have enough I don't have any rations whatsoever. You know what? I need to pick up another one, another mine. I just froze. Are you kidding me, game? I swear to God, this game is really, really unfair. Maybe I should make a video about this game and start reviewing it. What do you guys think? Should you guys want to see a game, me reviewing this game? Like an honest review about Snake's Revenge? I mean, I have mentioned this game on my Hideo Kojima Metal Gear Future Without Hideo Kojima, where I said Snake's Revenge is actually a good game, but the only problem with it, the side-scrolling sections and the absurd level of difficulty. If these two things did not exist in the game, I would definitely think it's a really, really good sequel to the original Metal Gear game. But the problem is, these games had a very absurd level of difficulty, and the side-scrolling sections pretty much destroy my enjoyment with it. I mean, what is this? What is this supposed to be? Look at this area. What are these floating blanks or plywoods, to be honest? Are they necessary? Are they really, really necessary to have stuff like this? Almost died there. I don't think they are necessary. Alright, focus, focus, focus. You... Whatever. I had to leave the screen. I had to do this. I mean, you can see like you are struggling to avoid these stuff. So yeah, these side-scrolling sections pretty much defeat the purpose of you being stealthy as possible. I mean, you can like sneak, but then you get stuff like this, where the bomb just screwed you over and turned around. There we go, we're almost there then. We're almost at the end. Give me a ration. Damn it. We made it! This is the final desert area. Desert area is terrible, though. Terribly designed area, in my opinion. You can reach me at the main base. Oh, it's the same. So you go through this room. You open the door. You go inside. Then suddenly a tank out of nowhere shows up. And you die in one hit. Without even reacting, or even having the chance to react. Thankfully, the checkpoint is here, but man, it definitely sucks. EVGN should review this game. He should. I mean, he reviewed the original NES Metal Gear, and by the way, you can destroy the tank with mines. I would love him to come in and review this game. This game is definitely, I can see it being an EVGN material, but this game is very hard. Can he handle this? How hard this game is? So, this is like the cable car buildings. And let's see what we can find in here. Alright, more truth gas. Seriously, can someone communicate or talk to EVGN? Oh, cameras. Ooh, cameras. And yeah, you do not have time to react to cameras. Infrared goggles. Alright, so let's go to the elevator. I would love some rations game though. And we are on the roof. And this is where you... By the way, the infrared goggle became night sight. And we're here. So you make it to this area, and you don't know what you are supposed to do here. Suddenly this thing comes up, and you hop in on top of its roof, just like this. You do not enter it, you just hop in. And here's like a safe spot. You can, by standing in here, these guards will not be able to see you. So there are multiple three cable car buildings, and we're gonna get into this one. And into the elevator. The reason we are coming in here, because there is something important that we need to get. There's a key card here, and we're gonna go and get it. I think key card number 2. Ammo. I appreciate the ammo, because we really need some ammo, but I would like to have some rations, game. I like how the guard here just suddenly stops and looks down, defying all the logic about the way he is programmed, and then you get attacked by an onslaught of enemies. And now I just lost all of my health. I have 1 HP and I don't have a ration. And this guy see you. Thankfully I have an alert. Sorry, I have a checkpoint. What does this guy say? Metal Gear 2 is 7 times more powerful than Metal Gear 1. You know what? Maybe it's a better idea to just game over. Fine, I'll do it myself, game. You can kill yourself. Which doesn't happen on the original game, by the way. Or the NES version. Told you guys, this game doesn't F around. This game is super duper hard. And by the way, I already know what I'm supposed to do in this game. Imagine a casual player playing this game. Oh, finally some rations. Alright, this is keycard number, I think it's 3. Okay, this is an antidote. So, the game foreshadowing and telling you that something coming up later that will make you poisoned. And this is keycard number 5. I got keycard number 6. 6? What happened to keycard number 5? And this is where the doubt come into you. You think, wait a minute, I might have missed where keycard number 5 is. And I need to go back and look for it. Because there is no way the game gives you a keycard level 6 before keycard number 5, right? Oh boy. Wait a minute and you will see what I mean. Thank you for your help. Another POW. Okay. Good loots. So yeah, the game gave us keycard number 6, and you start wondering, oh my god, did I miss keycard number 5 somewhere? I might need to go back to the desert area and look for it. But you guys are being fiddled by the developer. Alright, back to the elevator and onto the rooftop. Yeah, I'm punching these guys because we need rations, especially for the final area. Night sights. I mean, I don't know why they decided to call it night sights. It doesn't look like a night sight to me. Alright, there is gonna be one cable car left. Sorry, cable car building left. Technically, you do not need anything in here, but I'm gonna go in and see what we can get. Oh boy. Fine. Yeah, technically there is nothing important in here. Shooting them for safety. Alright, keycard number 1. What do we have in here? 2, 3, 4, 6. Aww. So what is inside? That's the million-dollar question. Oh, good rations. Card 4, card 3, card 2. What is Metal Gear? I have never heard of it. Good question. What is this? I got a high sensitivity antenna. So we got an antenna, high sensitivity antenna. I wonder what it does. And we're back in here. It's a one-way door. To be honest, I have no clue. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna make it to building number, the final area, and then we're gonna game over to refill our health, And then we're gonna tackle the final area in the game, which is by far one of the hardest areas in the game. The area is so hard, it is ridiculous. We made it. And to the final base. How many rations do we have? 4? Yeah, better to game over. Yeah, it's better to game over. Oh my god, here? Huh. Just learned something new today. I know for a fact that if you game over, you will start at the beginning of the base because it's a new area. So the fact that I'm starting all over from the 3rd cable car doesn't make sense. Well, I guess you learn new stuff every day. Thankfully it's not that far, but man, it's kinda annoying. Man, my throat is actually hurting from all this talking. I wonder how am I supposed to do Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, because there's a lot of texts that I need to read. Okay, good. The more the merrier. Got a call. Lieutenant, Nick is coming to us ahead. To us ahead of you. Follow him. I think this is where you get the plastic explosive. Nope, another one of those guys. The commander holds the key to this secret weapon. Wait, it's like a car or something? Alright, we're gonna get to the elevator soon. And from it, we're gonna get to the checkpoint. I do not need to go to this elevator, but I need to pick up some stuff. Stuff that we really need. This area is super duper suspicious. Yep. What is Metal Gear? I have never heard of it. So we are at rank 5, by the way. For people who does not know, there are like 6 ranks in this game. Okay, card 1. Plastic explosive. Yeah, we need to stock up as much as possible because we're gonna need a lot of them. And you will know what I mean soon enough. At the very least, you need 15 of them at the very least. At the very least. Oh boy. lot of guards. Holy crap. And here, there is oxygen. And we need as many oxygen tanks as possible as well. Because there's going to be a very long underwater section. Nine. Is this the maximum amount? Yeah, it is. Let's just get out of here. Alright, so coming up, there are 3 ways, and each way takes you to a side-scrolling section. First, we're gonna take the middle, then left, then right. This is probably one of the worst areas in the games, because there's a lot of side-scrolling section. Man, someone, please, anyone who is an expert on NES modding, mod this crap out of this game. Please, that's all I want. I mean, look at this. How am I supposed to deal with this? There are water mines and there is a sensor. And these mines have a mind in their own, and these sensors as well. And I need to destroy these mines, or else I'm gonna trigger an alert. I mean, sorry, the sensor. It's bad. Miscalculated jump. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna return here. We have bombers, by the way. These are bombers. They come in and bomb the crap out of you. So you make it to this dead end. But then you remember, wait a minute, what if I use the X-ray lens? Aha. Okay. Makes sense. So you go inside, and then you enter this room. Oh, there's a key card, a boot! Finally, we're not gonna be barefooted anymore. But this happened. Funny game, huh? And by the way, that's key card number 5. And it was like, okay, so this is where it is? God damn it. So we just picked up the boot, now the boots, which means Snake is not barefooted anymore. Which means he will not be damaged by these needles. Oh god, everything is broken. I pause at a very, very good time. Now we're gonna have to return all the way back. And these mines are being annoying as well. Oh man. And we're gonna have to use rations because what you are supposed to do, but this is not the worst part about this area because Here you're gonna have to deal with 2 mines and a sensors, and you cannot jump. If you jump, this guy is gonna see you, and it's a train wreck. Snake's Revenge, everyone. Nice. Beautifully done. Getting an alert for the good luck. Now we're gonna go to the left side. But I'm gonna go to the elevator to reset my checkpoints. And then we're gonna go to the left side into another side-scrolling section. Yay! At this point, there's so many of them that you start to like them, huh? You either like them or you do not. Oh boy. Ugh. And by the way, you need to shoot the sensors at a specific pattern. You cannot rabbit shoot like this. If you rabbit shoot, you will lose a lot of ammo because for some reason they have invincibility frames, but it is technically not invincibility frames. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't make effing sense. We made it. So this is where the boots is. Oh. What? We picked up the boots. Huh? Oh, you have to equip it. You have to equip the boots. I swear to God, this game does not make any fucking sense. Doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm sorry, my language, but man. Why did you just equip the boots? Unless it's a special boot or something and Snake loves his older boots. Okay, what do we do here? Oh man, no, no, no. These guys are here. I'm out. Yeah, these guys are... You do not want to deal with them, trust me. They will rip you to shreds. And this... a bullet-proof jacket. The question is it useful? Or is it completely useless item, just like the original NES version? We're dead. Thankfully the elevator is close by, so it's no big a deal. This is why sometimes it's better to kill these enemies instead of punching them, but you need to punch them so you can get a ration. Not done yet. Oh, these are suicide bombers. Oh man. Alright, let's go to the right side. Let's go right side first. And the way the enemy patrol the area is god awful. don't think I need gas truth. Truth gas. Or gas truth. A hidden microphone. A hidden microphone. I wonder what it is for. And by the way, the bulletproof is completely useless. Completely useless. Where is it? Or the armor vest is completely useless during side-scrolling sections. Look at it. I have it equipped, and look how amount of damage that I'm gonna end up taking. Needles. Aw, what an ass. Okay, I have the body armor. We should be fine. We should not lose too much health. We should not lose too much health. Oh boy. Oh god. Kinda running low on ammo here. I'm gonna wait. Oh, I did not lose health. Well, I'll be damned. Looks like it does work. I only lost 2 HP instead of 3. Oh boy. Alright, we're back in here. Going to the elevator to refresh my checkpoint, and then we're gonna take the right side into another side-scrolling sections, but thankfully this is the last one. No more side-scrolling sections after this one. But man, what a core. What an effing core. And this one has something very special in it. Notice the water. Hopefully you have enough plastic explosive and enough oxygen tanks, because you're gonna have to destroy some obstacles here. Remember, the maximum amount of oxygen tanks that you can pick up is 9. I don't know about rank 5, but I think it's 9. Barely enough. Barely enough. Oh man. if you jump, thankfully I got a good RNG from the mines. If I jump, the camera will see me. If I... Oh man. This game. Or here. I'm gonna get spotted. And these guys with rocket launchers. We made it. Finally, we are done with these side-scrolling sections. So, before we continue, there are a few things that we need to do here. I found the plans for Metal Gear 2. The enemy's commander is going to launch nuclear missiles all over the world. Hurry up. So, more flare bombs. What does this tell you? Why the game is giving me flare bombs? D-A-R-K. This guy. Our commander is invulnerable. No weapons can harm him. Which is a weird statement. Okay. I wonder what a randomizer of this game will look like. This is the same phone call we got, so I'm not gonna answer. Grenades. So far, aside from the boss, the second boss, I really do not find any areas where you needed to use the grenades. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. So coming up is a section where you can skip a big, massive area in this game. Thanks for your help. And it will save a massive amount of time, but I'm not gonna do the skip, but I'm gonna show it to you. So once you go in here, I think this is card 4. Another key card. Key card number 7. Yay. So don't worry, I'm fine. So if you go down here, you will skip over here. You will skip like almost half of this area, but I'm not gonna do so. Technically, you're supposed to pick up card number 7 and then return back to the elevator, but this skip is available. And like I said, it saved a massive amount of time. Massive amount of time. Okay, mounts. Get to the... Okay. Get to the elevator, huh? Now, coming up is one of the worst areas in the game. And I'm gonna show it to you. It's so bad. Really, really bad. I know a lot of people. Not a lot of people, like only a few people. Besides, only a few people play this game, and I know some of them hate this specific area. This area is so toxic. The commander is located on the top level of the space. Thanks for telling me, Jennifer. And you will see what I mean. Okay, power armor. Plastic explosives. Gonna pick up one more, and we're ready. I might switch weapons, maybe to the machine gun. Oh wait, I talked too soon. Once you go in here, it's a dark area, so this is where you use the flare gun. But things are looking suspicious. Yeah, things are definitely looking extra suspicious. Crispy suspicious. Remember the area in Metal Gear 1? And this room is also suspicious. Thanks for your help. And this is the final guy. And of course, your suspicion is in its place. And this room is also suspicious. Come on. Yep. Snake's Revenge, everyone! And if you're not careful, you might waste all the flare guns that you actually have. Oh my god, this is a death. This is a death. If I did not trigger the glitch, I would have been dead. Yeah, this area is definitely not to be messed with. Okay, is this key card number 8? Another one of those guys. Although there's no reason to use the truth gas. Our weapons are ready. Oh, this is the same dude that we interrogated earlier. Huh. Oh my god. Well, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We're gonna return at this elevator and then we continue forward. The game just played me like a damn fiddle, not gonna lie. I don't think I need more explosives. 22 explosives is more than enough, but I'm gonna pick up more. I mean, I don't trust this game. Keep in mind, the area that I'm actually doing right now is not on the speed run. We do not even go to this area. We skip it. So I'm pretty much oblivious about what to do here. We're gonna save this guy, and then I'm not gonna save the... I'm not gonna interrogate that enemy. Because there's no reason to. So go up. Then go down. Then here. I tried to menu glitch. I tried, but I failed. And I was mistaken with the route. Man, this game is definitely a mentally draining game. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually don't know if I'm gonna do Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake after this, but we'll see. We're gonna see. The problem with Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake is that it's a long game. Very, very long game. And there's a lot of dialogue that's... that I'm gonna have to read. Imagine doing this on the speedrun. Just imagine. Huh. Oh boy, this thing as well. Okay. Oh, this room. Okay, this is where you use the explosives. And then I need to figure out which key card to use here. Come on, game. Oh my god, will you goddamn open? 7. There's a ration in here. Oh! You've been trapped. Ha ha ha. Okay. I forgot about this guy. I knew there was someone who can kill you. Oh man, this area as well. Don't want to use a ration just yet. I feel like we are missing something. I feel like we are missing something crucial. Oh, this thing. So these are spears. Now I'm poisoned. Maybe I should not have used the ration. Or the antidotes. Oh, the pack. Now we can pick up more weapons and items. And I don't have any antidotes. Well, I'm dead. And the game doesn't give you any antidotes, by the way. So what's the plan? What's the plan? Card number 7. Oh my god, same shit. Wow, the body armor also protects you from poison and gas. Help me out. I'll be damned. It's way more useful than I thought. Oh, don't tell me that I need to destroy. Oh my god, looks like I need to. No, good. I'm gonna brute force through this. And I would love to go and pick up that ration as well. Man, I hope I'm not gonna game over. I don't know, this area looks also suspicious. I don't trust you. Oh my god, I'm dead. If I did not trigger this glitch, I'm dead. What is Metal Gear? Screw you. You don't know what Metal Gear is? One of the best games of all times? But not this game. Okay, we're gonna stack up as much rations as possible. Okay, 8. What keycard is this? Oh my god. Okay, 7. Or this is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm assuming it's 15. Yeah, I'm assuming it's gonna be 15. If I can pick up more, I will do it. 14, this is... Let's see, one more. 17, holy crap. 28, I can pick up 20 rations? Now imagine dying on the next section. That would've been weird. 18. So 18 is the maximum amount of rations. Gonna wait. Not gonna lie, I'm actually thinking if I should do a safe state, if I should save state here. Oh boy. my god. I feel like I'm gonna die. Not gonna go in here. This is not the way. Oh boy! Holy crap! God damn it! Fuck you, game, for scaring the shit out of me. I thought I died, and I did not. What the fuck is going on with this game? Okay, okay, let's continue. We're almost at the end of this awful area. Uh-oh. Is it what I think it is? It is. Oh my god. Which is okay, it's okay, it's close by, it's not a big deal. Not gonna lie, I start to forget which keycard that I just used. Card 7. 6. Barely made it. Is there anything in here? Yeah, it is. I'm confused. I am so fucking disoriented right now. And of course, this is gonna happen. And of course, suicide guards. People are talking. Is this where we use the hidden microphone? The commander's only weak spot is the soles of his feet. He's a feet person, huh? Oh, the explosive disappeared. God damn it. You know what? I'm gonna use grenades. And of course, that is completely useless because we're gonna get another alerts. This area. I guess the best thing I can do is just make a run for it. Finally, here's the elevator. Now I can game over, and then we can continue in peace. Suddenly you have these statues shooting missiles at you. And they track. What the heck, game? Finally, some peace and quiet. Screw this, I'm running. We're almost at the end of the game, boys. I know this was a long, long journey, but we're almost at the end. Oh, wait, this is not the room. Is it? Maybe this? Another one of those guys. I wonder if I can use the shotgun instead of the explosives. Oh my god, the game is about to broke. Well, I use all of my shotgun bullets and it's completely useless. I mean, what's the point of having blocks like this? What is the point? What's the effing point? Just to annoy the players as much as possible? By the way, we are here. We were here before, okay? And this is the area where we skipped, by the way. The door on the right is the keycard number 7. So all that crap that we just skipped, you can skip it from here. Thank God for that skip, because I would probably lose my mind speedrun this game if it wasn't for that skip. Okay, we need to pick up some stuff. We are dangerously low on items and materials. What is the goddamn key card of this door? I do not need claymore, but I need pistol ammo. Uh, 117. I think that should be enough. And of course, we need mines. We need lots of mines. We need at the very least 25 mines. $27? Yeah, that's enough. To the second floor. Kodak call. Lieutenant, it was careless of me. Okay. Yeah, he was kinda careless, and you will know what I mean. I got a smoke bomb. He got a smoke bomb. By the way, the guard here, this guard, is the only guard that is not random. And I got spotted by him like an idiot. Oh, I need machine gun. Yeah, he is the only guard that is not random in the game. But I got spotted like an idiot. Okay, this is keycard number 6, if I'm not mistaken. How many missiles do we have? 11, yep. Thank God we came in here, because we need to stock up on missiles. We need 14 of them. Should be at 21, which is enough. Now there's one room left that we're gonna have to go to. Which is this one. This is Nick. And this is keycard number 8. By the way, fun fact, if you leave Nick, he will survive, but if you talk to him, we have discovered that Jennifer is a spy. A life support system is in Big Boss's room. Lead him out, then attack. He's dead and his color is gone. So it's simple, don't talk to him. Now we're gonna go to the top. And suddenly, out of nowhere, geckos! Yeah, geckos! You think Metal Gear Solid 4 was the first game to ever introduce geckos? This is keycard 8. This is the only door in the game where you need keycard number 8. The only door. By the way, these doors does not open. Does not open at all. Why? I have no clue. However, this one, you can actually open. Card 4, and then finally card 5. This is Big Boss. You destroyed Metal Gear 1 and made me a cyborg. Now I want revenge. So if you position yourself perfectly, it can't seem to get it. Is that it? Fine. I think, yeah, this is it. And shoot 90 bullets to become Robo Boss. Ha, ha, ha. I have no weak point. You can penetrate. So, based on what Nick told us, leave the area. And 24 mines later, warning, Metal Gear 2 is operable. Personnel are to go to the underground shelter. And some sick music plays. Oh, it's Jennifer. Thanks, Snake. You can go into the secret plant for this door. And then she do the that weird salute. Alright, I guess. Snake, follow Jennifer's instructions on entering secret plant. Use Copter's missiles to blow up the wall to enter. The spot is marked by flare. You must not fail. So, you use the smoke bomb, and it doesn't make sense that you have to use a smoke bomb. Alright. I think key card number 7. Warning. The first attack points are New York, Tokyo, and Moscow. So we have this small maze that you need to take, otherwise you're gonna lose a lot of time. But it's not that very hard. And then this is the final door, keycard number 8. And it's Metal Gear. So you have to shoot the missile through this small air vent into Metal Gear Metal Gear 2 weak spots. And you should not miss. You do not want to explode the missile inside the air vents. Because it will mess up with the pattern and then you have no choice but to start over again. Or hopefully you will get a pattern that will allow you to continue shooting. And that's Metal Gear, or Snake's Revenge. What a tough game. What a tough game casually. After the completion of Operation 747, the UN declared World Peace Day. World Peace Day! John Turner was listed as MIA and removed from Navy records. Nick Myers was promoted 3 ranks after dying while in Foxhound. Steph, and that's Snake's Revenge. Oh my god, I'm so disoriented by this game. I never thought it's gonna take this long. I knew the game is hard, but man, I got my ass handed to me. Not gonna lie. I was humbled really hard. It's kind of crazy that I used to be a speedrunner in this game a long time ago. And I held the world record for even a longer time. It wasn't beaten until like a few months ago. Which I can easily beat it and get it back. That smirk. Alright. I'm gonna take a break. It is the late 1990s. The world is embarking on an age of peace and stability. Relations between the Cold War superpowers have thawed. Regional conflicts are being resolved. The threat of nuclear war is now a thing of the past. But there are some who do not desire peace. An atmosphere of tension begins to build in the Middle East. A military junta comes to power in Zanzibar land, a small nation bordering on the USSR, China, and the Middle East. Zanzibar land attacks nuclear weapons disposal sites around the world, seizing those weapons that are still intact, and becomes the world's only nuclear power. It then begins to invade its neighbors as well. After renouncing nukes forever, the world is once again threatened by the specter of nuclear war. Meanwhile, the world's oil supply, which was to last another 30 years, suddenly unexpectedly dries up. Without a safe alternative source of energy, the world faces a severe energy crisis. It is in these dire circumstances that Dr. Kojima, a Czech biologist, develops Oilex, a microbe that can synthesize high-grade petroleum. With this discovery, global tensions are once again on the rise. On his way to attend an American scientific conference, Dr. Marv is kidnapped by agents of Zanzibar land. With its nuclear weapon and the secret of the Oilex, Zanzibar land plans to achieve global military domination. A tiny microbe, only a few microns wide, is about to change the world forever. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Alright, welcome back, guys. I feel distorted by what happened with Snake's Revenge, so I'm gonna try my best to play the game here. My apologies if I'm not feeling too well. My god, Snake's Revenge was just wrecked me, to be honest. I mean, trying to play that game is not something easy, especially when I try to beat it legit and not speedrun wise. Anyway, let's not waste any more time. Here we go. This is Snake. I have reached the infiltration points. Snake, right on time as always. Let's get started. Commencing Operation Intrude F014. Let's go over this one more time. Your mission is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and rescue the kidnapped Czech biologist Dr. Kojima. Snake, we have provided you with a new anti-personnel sensor. Try switching it on. Roger. Okay, it's on. The white dots in your radar are enemy soldiers. The red dot is your current position. The radar is equipped with several other types of sensors as well. They should warn you of any unseen danger. What's the radar effective range? Take a look at your radar display. It shows a 9-screen area centered on your position. However, it might not work in small, enclosed spaces. Also, if the enemy spots you, you won't be able to use the radar. The enemy will use a jammer to scramble it. Got it. Where can I find Dr. Marv? Well, Dr. Marv has a transmitter implanted in one of his molar teeth. When you get close to him, he will show up as a red dot in a radar. So, I just have to keep an eye out for the red dots. Snake, use frequency 140.85 for all future communications with me. Good luck. Over and out. And here we go. Operation Intrude F014. I picked up a ration. Getting a phone call. I'm gonna answer it in a little bit. Use crawling to sneak through gaps in the fence. Over and out. Gonna call him again. If you get into trouble, give McDonald Miller a call. He used to be our survival master, a good man to know. He's also an idea man. Feel free to ask him anything. He will help you think of a solution. His frequency is 140.38. Over and out. 140.38. And he is not answering. The game doesn't save you. This does not save it for you. He is an idea man. Also good into making burgers. What does that sound? What's that noise or sound? You can't sneak in through the front door. Use the vent. Over and out. And I got spotted. Nice. Picked up a handgun. Let's see if Master Miller is gonna answer now. Nothing. This is my favorite music in the game. Who's calling me? I'm Holly White. I infiltrated Zanzibar land a month ago, posing as a journalist. So I know pretty much how things work around here. I will help you any way I can. My frequency is 140.15. Call me later. Alright. So we need to find Dr. Madnar. So this is the control room. There are 2 soldiers in here. And in the background, you can see building number 1 and a huge building. Shh! Attention! So that was Zanzibar national anthem. Yeah. And now you know. Let's call Holly. Let's see if she has something to tell us. The Zanzibar building has 2 underground floors and 4 above ground floors. The first floor houses the central command, the hangar, and the factory. The second floor is the deck, and the third floor is used for R&D, and the fourth floor is living quarters for the soldier. The armory and powder house are on B1, and there's a drainage ditch on B2. See ya. Good info. Let's see if we can call Miller. Oh, he answered. Loneliness is something that seeps into the cracks in your heart. Boredom is what causes those cracks to appear. Over and out. That's deep. Do you have anything else? Your ability to survive depends on the limit of your mental strength. In the end, it all comes down to your will to live. Over and out. Okay. So I'm gonna try to, as much as I want to do like a very detailed playthrough, I am so disoriented because of what happened with Snake's Revenge. Oh, that's card number 1. So I'm gonna try to quickly finish this playthrough, as much as I want to keep on playing this, because I love this game so much. I am not in a very, very good position to enjoy it really well. So, the radar is showing us the location of Dr. Madnar. So, red dots. Let's see if Campbell has anything to say. Nothing. Holly? There are 2 elevators in Zanzibar building. 2 elevator? Okay. The east elevator stops on floor 1, 2, 3, and 4. While the west elevator stops on floor 2, B1, and B2. The elevators here are different from the one in the outer heaven. They don't come unless you call them. Of course. You need to call an elevator. Got all that? See ya. Snake does not know how to use an elevator. Let's see if Master Miller have some deep, wise words. Adversity only makes the human will stronger. Over and out. Okay. Gas. Does Campbell have anything to say? Fight when you have to fight. Kill when you have to kill. Those are the rules in the battlefield in shooting game. Over and out. Foolish foxhound. Dr. Marv isn't here. Figures that Foxhound would use such a cheap transmitter. You guys are really behind the times. I am Black Ninja, a former member of NASA's Extraterrestrial Environment Special Forces Unit. Now, let's see just how strong the world's most advanced Black Ops unit really is. Show me what you got, Foxhound. Okay, Black Ninja is no joke, so I need to be careful. Ouch. How did that miss? Oh boy. Oh boy. One more hit. There we go. Holy crap. One more hit and I'm dead. Snake! Who are you? How do you know my name? It's me, Schneider. Kyle Schneider. Remember me? Schneider, you were in the Resistance at Outer Heaven. But I thought they killed you. You still got a lot to learn, Snake. I was almost killed, but not by them. By you and your country. What are you saying, Schneider? Snake, after you destroyed Metal Gear, NATO launched a massive bombing campaign against Outer Heaven. All of us, resistance fighters, and the children of Outer Heaven, they didn't care about any of us. There was no escape from the flames. They died like animals in a cage. I can't believe this. Think about it. The children of Outer Heaven were originally war orphans and refugees from all over the world. They were a liability, and NATO didn't want to deal with them. No. You're no different. They will forget about you too. But he wasn't like them. Who? He came and saved us from annihilation. He forgave us for what we have done. He gave us a new land to call home, a new family. He did. You mean Snake. You will understand soon what a wonderful man he is. Snake, I owe you a debt. There's no hate between us. I will tell you where Dr. Marv is. It's what he would want me to do. Find the man who is guarding the cell where Dr. Marv is being held. Follow that man, and he should lead you straight to the cell. You can tell him by his green beret he should be on the first floor. Got it? Got that? A green beret. Follow the man in the green beret. Follow the man with the green beret. I actually forgot something. Card 2. You can call people and they will tell you stuff about the bosses. Oh, you already told me that. What Holly gonna say? There's a lot of children living in Zanzibar land. They are war orphans from all over the world. They're just innocent kids, so they won't hear you. See ya. Master Miller. When making decisions on the battlefield, there's no single right answer. Just trust your judgment over and out. Okay, so we need to find the man with the green beret. However, there is one thing that I completely forgot to mention, and I wanted to make it clear. I need to start calling people, and I don't know if the game is gonna tell me what are the Kodak calls or the Kodak numbers of other people in the game. Like, I wanted to know the number of Kessler. I think his name is 140. Oh, Campbell tell you. Sorry, Campbell tell you about Kessler. But the question is, when Campbell is gonna tell you about Kessler? I know his number is 14093. That's Kessler Kodak call. But like I said, I want to know when he's gonna when Campbell is gonna tell you. Alright. So there are lasers in here. And of course you can use this. But the problem is it is completely useless. The reason I want this is because I want to go in this room, pick up the gas mask, and then we're gonna leave. And the alert is gone for some reason. I do not need the gas mask, but I wanted to pick it up. So yeah, it's actually kind of important to know when, for the sake of like flow pace of the story playthrough, you need to know and to call people once you are told to call them. And yeah, Kessler, I don't know when I can call him, to be honest. Make some noise, because why not? Punch this guy's feet. Interesting. The camera does not see you. Is he gonna turn? He is gonna turn. He's not. Nice. Knocked on the wall instead. And here he is. That's the man with the green beret. So we're gonna have to follow him. So yeah, starting from Metal Gear 2, the people that you call in the frequency, yeah, we need to follow this dude. The people that you call in frequencies will have like specific duties, just like Metal Gear 1. Like, Big Boss is like the general guy who directs you through the game and who you need to call. Schneider tells you about the location of certain items and weapons. Diane told you or teach you how you can defeat certain enemies and bosses. Jennifer is more of the obscure stuff. Well, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, exactly the same thing. Holly tells you about Zanzibar Land and about the people in Zanzibar Land. Big Boss, Campbell is more about teaching you about the general idea in the game, giving you like a few tiny information here and there. Master Miller is basically teaching you about survival and what you need to do and how to deal with certain stuff. Kessler tells you about the enemies and bosses and how you can defeat them. There's also a person, Johan Jacobson. An expert in animals. Of course, I know the Kodak calls for these people, but like I said, I don't want to call them whenever I want to. What I want is to learn when I am allowed to call them, for the sake of like a good flow of the story playthrough. Can I call... You know what? I'm gonna call Johan now. 14040. He's not answering. Alright. Maybe I need to wait until the game telling me that I can call them. Yeah, unfortunately, you cannot speed this part up. You need to follow this dude. Punch this guy. And then we're gonna go inside. So this is the cell. And suddenly, you hear knocking. It's a Morse code. If you have the manual for the game, you will get a chart for the tapping, and you will be able to figure out how you can contact the person who is knocking. I wonder if you can access it now. You know what? No, I don't think you can. But the Master Collection include the tab code. And this happened, like, I think 3 times in the game? This is the first time. And if you translate the tapping here, it will turns into 14082. So you take your Kodak, and then you call the number. Dr. Madnar. Ah, I see you have figured out my code. Where is Dr. Marv? Why Snake is speaking slowly? It's kind of funny. It's been a while, eh, Solid Snake? Dr. Drago Petrovich Madnar, how did you? Marv and I know each other from the Prague Academy. We didn't speak each other's language, but we were scientific comrades after a fashion. I was captured along with Marv while we were in America. Where is Dr. Marv? He was moved from here to the tower building a few days ago. It's a tall building a few kilometers north of here. Damn it, I am late again. So Marv's in the tower building? Snake, can you guess why they let me alive? They must need you for something, and that means... Yes, Metal Gear, Snake. It's here in Zanzibar land. They have already completed a new Metal Gear. The one you destroyed 3 years ago was only a prototype. 3 years ago? I thought it was 4 years ago. The events of Metal Gear Outer Heaven happened in 1995. And Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, the Zanzibar land events happened in 1999 on Christmas, so that's 4 years ago. Apparently, Madnar have some memory issues. The new, improved Metal Gear is many times more powerful. They are also working on a light version for mass production. Then, it was Metal Gear that attacked the nuke disposal sites. Precisely. Metal Gear is a nuclear-equipped walking tank. Its true power is unleashed only when it's armed with nuclear weapons. Zanzibar land now has the only nukes in the world, and now they have their sights set on Oilix, a miracle energy source. Snake, now that you know all this, perhaps you can guess who is behind it. Big Boss? The very same, with Metal Gear and Oilix. He plots to rule the world. We cannot let the secret of Oilix fall into his hands. Science is not meant to be used only for killing. Marv's will is strong, but his heart is weak. We must hurry. I don't know how long he can withstand their torture. If they use drugs on him, he won't last long. Marv and I were both carrying microtransmitters inside our bodies. They were given to us by a female agent from STB. You could get in touch with her if you know her frequency. Madnar, what are you going to do? The wall separating us is made of Chofan? Armor plate. I don't know how to pronounce that, so my apologies. You can't blast your way through it. Just leave me here and go rescue Marv. Snake. Alright, I'll come back for you later. Snake. My daughter, Ellen, is a fan of yours. She's not married yet, and I'm afraid you will not marry her. Oh, and I have a zoologist friend, Johan Jacobson, who lives around here. You can reach him on frequency 140.40. Here it is. He would tell you anything you need to know about animals. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get home in time for your daughter's wedding. Thank you, Snake. So this is where you can get Johan number. Now I remember. So let's call him. Why does Foxhound use animals for code names anyway? Who came up with the idea that animals are so warlike? People, that's who. I just don't get it. Over and out. Nice face there, buddy. So we have contacted Jacobson. Let's call Campbell and see what he's gonna tell us. If you get into trouble, give McDonald Miller a call. He used to be... yeah, whatever. What about Holly? Does she have any new info? No answer. Miller. When faced with a difficult task, just tell yourself, I can do it, and do it. Imagine how happy you will be when you succeeded. Don't picture the game over screen, even if you make a mistake. Keep your spirits high, and use the power of positive thinking. Over and out. Nice, wise word from him. One of the things that I do not like about the Kodak call or the transmitter here is the fact that If you press X, you cannot exit. You have to call someone. I'm pressing start, select all the weapons, or sorry, all the buttons in the game on the controller here. You need to call someone. You need to call someone so you can exit back. This is something that I do not like about this version of the game. Alright, let's continue forward. So we need to find that female agent. She's probably at building number 2. Which is I think here. Snake, watch out. You are in a minefield. Who are you? I'm your #1 fan. Keep up the good work. My #1 fan. So there are mines in here, and we need it for the next boss fight. Yeah, we need 7 of them. Which is... that's enough. Suddenly, there's a swamp. Let's call some people. If you need to know about anything about mercenaries or enemy weapons, ask our mercenary expert, George Kessler. He knows everything. He used to work for us as a military advisor. You can trust him. His frequency is 140.93. We will pick up the tab for that info. Just don't ask him about whale cuisine. Over and out. Whale, huh? George Kessler? 14093. Let's see if he's gonna answer. He's not. So George Kessler will not answer unless you are on a boss encounter. Let's continue. By the way, you can talk to the children in this game. Let's talk to this little buddy here. Hey buddy. They told us this is a bottomless swamp and it's too dangerous to get close, but I saw a big truck driving through here. You believe me, right? A big truck. So yeah, there's a line, a specific line that you need to take if you want to traverse through the swamp. Funny enough, you cannot, like, crawl or crouch. I'm pressing the crawl button and you cannot crawl for some reason. Oops. Alright. We made it. Hey buddy, how are you doing? Trucks comes in and out of here all the time. Trucks. Can't open that door. And let's go inside. Let's go here. Can't go here just yet. Fine, let's go here. A visitor! What a pleasant surprise! And just in time, too. I was about to go for a little run. I am Running Man, the world's fastest mercenary. No man can keep up with me. See for yourself. By the way, Running Man is Hideo Kojima's favorite boss fight. In case you do not know. Pant. What do you think? Pretty fast, eh? But I'm just getting warmed up. Hear that sound? That's nerve gas. Defeat me before the gas gets to you, and you might survive. The clock is ticking. Let the race begin. Let's the race begin indeed. Alright, we're gonna... First, we're gonna equip the gas mask, and then let's call Kessler. This is Solid Snake, come in. Running Man. He was a sprinter at the Barcelona Olympics. Ran the 100-meter dash in 9.69 seconds. Then he got busted for doping and joined up with a terrorist outfit in Europe. There's no way you're gonna keep up with him. It's like a snake trying to catch a cheetah. You're gonna have to set a trap and catch him. Plant a trap in his path, and you might have a chance. Of course, that's if you can do it before the gas gets there. The trick here is to use his speed against him over an ounce. And that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna plant all the mines, go to the top of the screen, and do the following. Messed it up. And he's dead. He turns into a cookie. You used my speed against me. What's your name? Snake. Solid Snake. Snake. The cheetah has lost to a snake. How could this happen? Guess you weren't fast enough. He wasn't fast enough. Alright. Let's see if Kessler has anything to say. No? Campbell? Okay. He's saying the same exact thing as he did. What about Holly? Any wise word from Master Miller? It's not fear itself that makes a difference between a hero and a coward. It's whether you got the mental fortitude to overcome that fear and get the job done, over and out. That's deep. Alright, Dr. Madnar, maybe he has something to say. Snake, have you found Dr. Marv yet? I don't know how long he can hold out. You have to hurry, over and out. And Jacobson? Nothing. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's continue. We got card number 3. Hey buddies. Hey little princess. I hate people who use guns. Me too. I know what's that. It's a Stinger missile. Okay. They took some to the factory on the west side of the Zanzibar building, first floor, the other day. Said they were gonna put them on some tanks. Maybe those Stinger missiles are gonna be useful. So let's see if I'm gonna get some. So, first building, western side. Let's go and take a look. My throat hurts me. Yeah. So I'm assuming it's the door right in front of me. Let's go through it. Aha, it is. Punch. You can see the tanks, by the way. Oh, there's an ammo there, but we're not gonna pick it up just yet because I do not need it. Stinger missile. Now we have the Stinger missile. Now we can continue to building number 2 easily. There are mines in here. Who's calling? Oh, Holly. That's a singing sand, imported all the way from Okinawa, Japan. It squeaks when you walk on it. The sound will give your position, so be careful. See ya. A singing sand, is that even a thing? Got some ammo. I got spotted. And I punched that dude. And I'm hiding underneath. A hind D. Oh god. Johan, or sorry, Kessler, do you have anything? Hind D. Just hearing that name makes my knees go all wobbly. Weight capacity 12,000 kilogram. Top speed 250 kph. Kilo per hours. Top altitude 4,500 meters. It's armed with missiles and a Vulcan cannon, and protected by titanium armor, a real beast of a chopper. You don't stand a snowball's chance in hell if it starts strafing you from above. They used to say, if you saw Hind D coming at you, you might as well say your prayers, but Stinger missiles even the odds a little bit. With Stingers, you can knock that buzzard out of the sky. Over and out. Got it. I just knocked that buzzard out of the sky. Oh, Kodak called. Just a sec. I'm gonna answer in a little bit. Cardboard box. You're good with cardboard box, right? Why not try posing as part of the cargo? I am changing the frequency for our future communication. The new frequency can be found in a photo in the software manual. Over and out. So that was an anti-piracy measure that games back then used to do quite a lot. Someone is calling me. Snake! I'm in trouble! They discovered my identity and now I'm a prisoner. Help me! Just when I finally managed to contact Dr. Marv. Where are you? Give me your location. I don't know. I was blindfolded. I think it's somewhere in the tower building. Oh yeah. Snake, I hear noises. Off to the left, I hear an elevator. And to the right, I hear a noise like a pump. There's a water flowing in front of and behind me. Water in front and behind. A pump to the right and an elevator to the left. I think I got a pretty good